for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
we are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
we are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
we are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being
Welcome to the pre-lobby, everybody. It is almost time for the Santa Monica Classic. I just got off my boat. I'm gonna ride the rest of the way to the pier, so come take a ride with me. Oh God, look at this. What a beautiful day. It has been an adventure putting all of this together, huh? I've just been a pretty face. The guy currently holding a camera has been doing the real work here. Right now we're leaving Marina del Rey. Gonna enter Venice soon, almost at the pier, my friends. But first, on the way there, I'm gonna take a little burrito break. Much deserved after this really difficult, brutal 5-minute ride. All right, my friends, if you take a look to the left, you get to see beautiful art. And of course, the legendary skaters of Venice. Just about to leave Venice and enter Santa Monica. Gonna cut over to Main Street in Santa Monica to get myself a much-deserved burrito. Right there, yeah. And there we have it, friends. We are here. Let the action begin.
Good morning, Santa Monica. It's another beautiful day. The surf is good, the sun is out, and it's time to lift heavy weight.
There's something about the Santa Monica Pier. Built over a century ago, this wooden stretch into the Pacific has been home to dreams, daring, and spectacle. From sideshows and carousels to Muscle Beach legends just steps away, this place has always celebrated strength in every form. For me, it's personal. In 2019, I stood on this very pier and won the Arnold Strongman USA. A year later, I did it again. The crowd, the ocean air, the history, it was electric. But as much as I loved competing here, I always imagined something more. A new tradition, an open invitation, a contest that brings together the strongest athletes on earth. This is that vision of multiple countries, 3 weight classes on this pier, under the sun for the world to see. This is the Santa Monica Classic.
Ryan, nice to meet you.
All right, we are live. Santa Monica Pier, Santa Monica Classic, presented by Celsius. I'm Cale Beck, joined by...
What's up? I'm Ben Mayjoy. I'm going to be the stand-in for everybody who is new to the sport. Excited to see what we got. The size of the people is insane. I'm 6'2", 230, and I'm a literal baby here, which is insane to say. But yeah, this is going to be a very, very cool event, very sick event. Brought to you by Celsius, one of my favorite drinks.
Yeah, we're down on Santa Monica Pier. There's such a culture with it as far as, training, strength. Like weightlifting kind of started here, like modern gym culture started. Venice, Santa Monica over here. We got a beautiful day. There's so much going on. We got the carousel over here. We got volleyball in the background. And most of all, we have strongman. We got strongman. We got strong women. We got 3 divisions today. We got the open men. We have the under 90 kilo men, 198 pounds. Some world-class athletes here today.
Absolutely.
What has stuck out to you so far?
I mean, size is one thing. I mean, it's a beautiful day, so I think that we're seeing a lot of enthusiasm. I'm seeing a lot of sunscreen. It's probably pretty important right now. Yeah, I mean, the size is a big one. I mean, even it's funny because even the people who are just helping get everything organized are like, impenetrable rocks, which is incredible. I'm kind of looking around, seeing who I'm kind of like putting my money on right now. I mean, I don't know if it's safe to like bet on people, but I'm kind of looking at Kim, I'm looking at Constantine, looking at Derek. I don't know, you're the one who has the bios and everybody, but I think Constantine and Kim are the 2 that I'm like looking at being like, one of these 2 is the guy to win. Gotta pull it off.
In the open men, we got Constantine Janashia, perennial world's strongest man competitor. He's had a couple injuries lately. This is a good show. I think he's coming out here to support his buddy Martins Lisa's. We are happy to be on Martins' YouTube channel, joined by all of you today. And he's coming out, make it back to OSG, to official Strongman Games. This is a qualifier for the official Strongman Games, which is then a qualifier for...
360 Beach Fest and what we believe is the cornerstone. Strong man and strong women, you're not just an audience. You are a part of this because these athletes feed off your energy. So are you guys going to give them some good energy? I heard it in the middle. What about over here? There are a lot of big people, so I'm not going to be too mean here. All right, we're going to start off meeting your athletes. Are you ready? We've got 3 divisions who are competing today. So first, let's bring out our under 73 kilo women. These 6 women ready to give it their all. First, from Bakersfield, California, Rachel Foss. Next, from my home state of Berthoud, Colorado, Sarah Harrelson. And from El Monte, California, repping Mexico, Susana Rayborn. Out of Phoenix, Arizona, 34-year-old Evelyn Valdez Loutherback. Repping the UK, 36-year-old Molly Wagstaff. And from San Francisco, California, sporting the flag of China, Daphne Zhang. A round of applause for all 6 of your women competitors. They're going to be first up, so we're going to send them in back. They can get loose, start getting ready for the competition. A round of applause as they leave the stage. And now, it's time to meet your men in the under 90 kilo class. Gentlemen, take the stage. The pocket-sized powerhouses, we've got a lot of them. These guys are beasts, and they are ready to compete for you. We got a lot of them. Derek, we're going to have to ask you to slide over all the way. All the way. You guys all got room here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, repping Osaka, Japan from Seattle, 39-year-old David Tomatsu Dunlap. From Farmington, New Mexico, 34-year-old Corey Eddy, known as the Corn Dog. And from Brighton, he was a sniper in the U.S. Army. He's a park ranger now, 34-year-old Eddie Exabe. And now a man who's carried the title of California's strongest man out of Fontana, California, 39-year-old Michael Gonzo Gonzalez. Next up, a 37-year-old from Erie, Pennsylvania. He's known as the Pop-Tart, Zachary Huntley. And don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to want explanations for these nicknames just like you. Out of Highland, California, 33-year-old Eric King. From Redlands, California, representing Mexico, 26-year-old Jesus Jaquez. From Hellendale, 26-year-old Braylio Laidler. And though he be from Finksburg, Maryland, he's flying the flag as the Admiral of the Black, Uncle Nick Nikolai Myers. A man known as the Texas Rattlesnake from the Lone Star State, 31-year-old Derek Owens. And from Victorville, 35-year-old Humberto Palomino. Out of Sacramento, California, 29-year-old Bryson Spillman. And from Victorville, representing Honduras, 38-year-old Aaron Talavera. And from OKC, a man who's had so many surgeries and plates and screws, he's known as the Cyborg, Alfredo Tatum. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your men's under 90 kilo competitors. Gentlemen, we'll send you in back to start getting ready for your competition. So you can see, folks, we have a lot of athletes out here who are excited to get on this stage. You're going to see them going. We have 3 events today and 3 more tomorrow. Each division will compete, and you're going to see them going head to head. It's one thing we love in strong man and strong woman. These athletes can keep an eye on each other and really push themselves to new limits. And with that, it's time to meet the men in the open class for the Santa Monica Classic. Let's bring out the big boys. I gotta tell you, personally, I love being on stage with these guys because they make me look petite. Ladies and gentlemen, your big boys. First up, from the Woodlands, Texas, he's known as the Texas Thunder, Cole Bolton. And by the way, Cole, turn around and show him that hair, man. Show him that hair, brother. Look at that. He's from Texas, but that hair's a Kentucky waterfall. All right, next up, Cole, you can come back now, brother. Next up, he's from San Bernardino, California, the man known as the Bear, Jacob Finnerty. I gotta tell you, I live in West Hollywood. I have a feeling the Bear would be a fan favorite there. Next up, out of Englewood, New Jersey, the man known as the Deaf Strongman, the Italian, Nick Gentile. Out of Pine, Kentucky, 31-year-old Josh Gregory. From Yuma, Arizona, a man who served as a Marine. He's known as the Alpha Animal, 27-year-old Kelly Howell. Next up, it's his birthday tomorrow. And this guy is an engineer at Virgin Galactic. He's not just big, he's smart, and he's known as the dispenser of vengeance, Morgan Hill. He's 34 years old. From the country of Georgia, he's known as the Georgian Bull, Konstantin Janasha. And from Stockholm, Sweden, 34 years old. He's the biggest thing from Sweden since IKEA, Kim Johansson. Out of England, 34-year-old Josh Lancaster. From Cypress, California, a man who served our country in the Marines for 11 years, Arjuna Rakatari. And from Colorado Springs, he's a cybersecurity expert, a competitive shooter. He is the Deadeye, Mark Sanchez. Ladies and gentlemen, as these big men leave the stage, one more time for your open competitors in the Santa Monica Classic. All right, big boys, let's make room on the stage. You guys go back and start getting warmed up. Well, you can see we have an incredible field here, all different sized athletes. The one thing they all have in common is heart. Now, I love strongman. I've been involved with the sport since 2018, but as you can tell, I'm not a big lifter. So I thought I'd bring someone up here who knows a thing or two about the sport of strongman. He is one of the most decorated athletes ever to have competed. Your 2019 World's Strongest Man. Your 2022 Arnold Classic champion. Your 20...
All right.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
How were those introductions?
Oh my God. I mean, it's an interesting stat list for all these guys because, you know, they come from so many different backgrounds. You know, the guy who is an engineer for Virgin Galactic as well as being a strongman.
Morgan Hill.
Oh my God.
He's also a town.
That's insane. Also, a lot of vets.
You have been the drive.
It's my favorite thing to do, and I wanted everybody else to get a chance to lift rocks and cars and just spreading the joy. I'm not much for talking when I put this, me and my team. I got an amazing team, by the way. This wouldn't be possible whatsoever without these guys. I just have a passion for lifting stuff. These guys have a passion for putting it all together. And I'm also not much for talking. I'd much rather be lifting rocks. So if I was told ahead of time, I'd be up here talking. Might have not done it. But thank you guys so much for coming. This is amazing.
Martins, you are a student of the sport. What does it mean being here at the Santa Monica Pier where so many great displays of strength have happened over the decades? Why'd you choose this spot for the Santa Monica Classic?
I mean, ever since I was a kid, just like anybody getting into strength or lifting, bodybuilding, I've been a fan of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I've been a fan of the bodybuilders, of Gold's Gym, and of Santa Monica, of Muscle Beach. And as a kid, I was growing up in Massachusetts, and I would read all these articles about these amazing bodilifters, these amazing feats of strength that happen out here. And it was always, for the longest time, a dream to come out here and be a part of it. And then I also got to win 2 amazing Arnold Strongman competitions on this pier, the 2 only ones that ever happened. And I wanted to continue that strength tradition on this pier.
Well, you can give an idea of what it's like competing because I was there hosting those events and you were going up against another legend in strongman. It was you and Brian Shaw, the 6'8", 420-pound guy from Colorado who's one of the all-time greats. You beat him in back-to-back years. So what does it take for a strongman to come up big, or a strong woman to come up big in a competition like this? Where did you go to make you become victorious in those 2 times here?
So the thing is, I never really had the biggest static strength out there, but I knew that even the big guys, watching them, they don't use their bodies to their fullest. They take their strength for granted. So I figured if I could iron out all my vents and make no mistakes, I would win. And it happened over and over again.
So that's one of the things that I really want to talk about is in strongman, we understand in strongwoman, you understand the power, but that's one of the things. And we saw you, I don't know, did anybody watch the news on Thursday morning when Martins woke up, had a burrito, stretched for 30 seconds, and then pulled a 17-ton Santa Monica City Blue Bus 30 feet? But what's it like? What's going through your mind as you said, because to me, we talk about the strength, but you mentioned the mental aspect. You've got 6 events over 2 days. What was your approach heading into a competition? How much of it was mental? How much of it was just, I'm going to lift the heavy weight in front of me?
I mean, a huge deal of it is mental. Undoubtedly, you cannot do this without the physical, but that just takes many years of accumulated building strength and ironing everything out. But on show day, there has to be a switch of reckless abandon because I don't lift to the intensity that I put in on a show. So on show day, it's absolutely must abandon any fear or embrace the fear and go forward. And I also like to, strategy-wise, not win the first several events and only win the last one so I could avoid the interviews.
I love that, Martins. Now, you mentioned that you weren't always the biggest athlete. And when we saw those athletes coming out here, particularly in the open division, we saw a great difference in size. So when people are looking at the smaller athletes, how do they compete? How do they stay up with these people who are physically maybe 100, almost 200 pounds heavier?
So I always say this, that a bigger muscle typically has more potential to be stronger, but it doesn't necessarily mean the bigger muscle is stronger. It really is about mind-body connection, about minimizing injury, because the moment something starts aching or hurting, your nervous system will shut down strength to that area of your body. So just as important as strength training itself is optimizing your movements, making sure that everything feels fluid and smooth, and doing your physical therapy, stretching, stabilizing your joints, because otherwise you won't be able to get the most out of your body.
Now, we have a lot of sponsors here. Celsius is the presenting sponsor. And I know for this first event for the deadlift, Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat is sponsoring it, which is one of the all-time great brand names. So what did it mean with the sponsors? How did you get these sponsors involved? It's so great having them out here, because obviously an event like this doesn't happen without the generous sponsorship of your corporate partners.
It's very true. I'm very lucky to have an amazing business partner, one of my best friends, Romark Weiss, right here. Like I said from the beginning, come over here, Romark. This isn't happening without you. I lift rocks, I do it really well, and this guy gets out of his way to pull amazing things like this together, to pull our amazing YouTube channel together, and nobody networks better than him.
Thank you. No, thank you for keep lifting rocks. And I also hate speaking. I don't want to get canceled, so here.
One-on-one, he's incredible, but he has no filters. Forgive him for that.
So, Martins, I think we're going to get the bars out here. We're going to get the women set up. So come up to the front here, Martins, and let's talk about the 6 events. How did you choose the 6 events that we're all going to get to see these athletes compete in? We're starting off with deadlift. You've done a ton of these competitions. As you were setting up the events, what was your thought process? How did you want to test these athletes?
So we wanted to go with classic strongman events. One thing I'm bummed out we didn't get stones in. That will come later, but stones, they tend to roll and smash things and a little unsafe. So we went with events that could fit into this small space and look amazing. So we were really going through the list and we thought, okay, log is a staple of strongman. Lifting cars, how many people have seen a human being lift a car? I want to be able to showcase that to you guys.
So the women are going to be starting off. They're going to be deadlifting 170 pounds, I believe. Now, going head-to-head, you've experienced that when you were going with Sean, those stones, you were head-to-head. How different is it when you're out there alone versus when you have another athlete on stage with you competing?
For me, a lot of people get energy from it, another athlete being right next to them, that they could go ahead, try to keep pace with them or exceed them. For me, it's always been stick to the plan, stick to what I've done in training. I just go tunnel vision. Nothing else exists but for the weight and me.
Well, I love that. You had some great head-to-head matchups with Brian Shaw in there. So, Martins, you've put this all together for the fans. What do you want them to take away from the Santa Monica Classic, big man?
I just want you guys to be inspired by strength, more than just lifting an abstract number on a machine or a barbell, but get out there and lift some stuff. This is the most functional expression of strength training that can possibly be. It literally is. This sport is all about adapting to whatever heavy object is in front of you and learning how to leverage your body in the best way possible on the moment.
Well,
I have a gym. Wreck-It Gym on El Segundo. Thank you.
So that is another sponsor. Why don't you mention Wreck-It Gym?
Absolutely.
Where's that? Where can people go train?
So if you guys get inspired by this, want to try it, do not get intimidated. My whole goal with putting on this show, with also opening Wreck-It Gym, is to make strongman more accessible. For too long, it's been associated with 7-foot-tall, 400-pound monsters, which are amazing. I compete with them. A lot of them are very good friends. But I want to show that this sport is accessible to anybody of any walk of life. It's safe if you do it on a tame and structured manner.
Well, Martins, I'm going to let you go. You did a fantastic job. Let it go for Martins.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Let them
Thank
hear
you.
it.
And
we're getting this all set up. And right now, oh, this is 170 kilos.
Not pounds.
Oh,
not pounds.
Listen, I might be able to do 170 kilos.
Inspiring.
All right, we are back.
We're back. I love hearing him talk, man. He's a really inspiring guy. He's got a really interesting story.
I could listen to Martins for hours.
He doesn't want us to listen to him for hours, evidently, but but I can listen to them for hours as well. So what do we got next? We got the
deadlift coming up.
The deadlift. We're starting with the women's division.
Starting with
right?
the women. Got 6 really strong women here competing today.
Cool.
375-pound deadlift.
Okay, that's what I was going to wonder. I was curious how much we're doing with. So 375, and the goal here is reps, right? The goal is reps as compared to
the most reps wins, and they're going head to head.
Yeah, and I think because I'm a literal idiot and I'm new to the sport, can you explain a little bit of some of the formats that we're dealing with? Because this is 1 versus 1 as a heat thing to start, right?
So they're competing against everyone else in their class. They just can't have everyone go at once. So heat 1. And as they go, if you win this event, you're going to go last, which is an advantage in the next event. You'll go last.
Got it. And the advantage is simply just because you see what people have already lifted. It's a little bit of an inspiration, etc.
It's a lot easier. You know, you don't have to overshoot things.
That was great.
You don't.
You're great on mic. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're great, Martins. We got Martins
so
right off
inspiring,
camera.
dude. I love it.
Oh, Martins,
from
you're
all
a
the
natural.
burritos you had earlier. Yeah.
We want to thank Martins for entrusting us with our YouTube, with his YouTube channel today.
They're fun, guys.
I know, you're leaving it to us, and so I've been telling people, so I'm new to the sport. Look at this man.
This thing's live?
Yeah.
Just to paint the picture
your
of
YouTube.
Gosh, I'm just embarrassing myself.
No, you're not.
Don't wait till I tell the old stories later.
Oh, perfect.
I'm going to tell everyone all about all the stories.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm totally shaking right now.
Oh, my God. It's because you're a star, man. This is your event. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. No, so this is Martin's event. He runs Wreck-It. I've only done this once. I went with Noah and did this once, and I went to your gym. And it was one of those things where I was blown away with Romark in particular, who's a smaller guy. He was just walking all over me, which blew my mind. And I think that the technique is something that you've been talking about that I want to hear from both of you guys, talking a little bit about the technique we're about to witness. Because it's very different than just lifting the weight, obviously. It's all about the balance and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Do you want to talk a little bit about that for anybody who's new to the sport?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I was saying on stage, a lot of people, especially if they're just gifted with strength, take it for granted and don't take the time to shut down the ego. Take a look at their movement patterns. Make sure that they're as efficient as possible, that the bar path is aligned with your center mass or above, your center foot line. Making sure that your bracing is on point the entire time. One thing I like to do to really iron out movements is slow them down. A lot of my training, I go with pause repetitions, take the belts off, allow myself to lift significantly lighter, and make light weights as hard as possible with proper form.
Yeah,
I got a lot to learn.
I've been seeing Martins lift since 2012, 2011. He looked like this.
It looked like a tiny baby, like me.
He was like 240 pounds, but he was always technical and always could do it. And as soon as he started to put on that mass, and he was very patient.
Sure.
I had a six-pack at once, guys. I had a six-pack.
He looked like a model.
It was awesome.
Strongman will make you uglier.
Yeah, it does, but honestly, I fit into a niche now, so it's kind of worked out.
It still works.
It's like I don't get the broad selection, but the few that like us, big freak ogre Orkmans, they really like us. Yeah. So I'm actually happier now in that regard.
It's gonna make my wife very happy.
It's almost easier.
My wife gets really mad that my arms are getting bigger, and she's really frustrated about it. And I have to show her. I need to bring her here and be like, look at all these beautiful men. Look what I can become if I start doing this. Yeah, exactly. Exhibit A right here.
You gotta be careful. There are a lot of ladies like us big men. So
perfect. That's what I like to hear.
These are the old Martin stories I was talking about. I'm starting to bring it out. You're getting comfortable over here.
So what are we going to be seeing in this first event? How do we want to view this? How do somebody like I actually look at this and judge it accordingly?
When someone looks like they're doing it effortlessly, that means they're going to be able to keep doing it.
Okay.
And that means their technique is on point. They're not struggling. There's some people that just brute strength, especially a deadlift. They just pick it up, they bend over. They're not using all of their body. They're not using their potential like Martin's talked about.
And because this is reps, it's all about endurance.
60 seconds, and it might not sound like a lot, but when you're lifting this kind of weight, this is over double their body weight, 375 pounds. 60 seconds is a long time to lift a weight the whole time. You'll see a lot of people around 30 seconds, they really start to strain. You'll see they blew it all out. They didn't pace themselves. They didn't breathe right. And the people that make it look smooth the whole way, rep 1 looks the same as 3 and then 5. Those are the people that are going to end up with the most reps at the end of it.
I love it. This is reminding me of Joey Chestnut. That's the whole thing. It's reminding me of hot dog eating contests.
Hey,
which is going to be the way I think about this whole thing. I'm going to make you parallels to hot
similarities.
dog eating contests. You got to go slow, man. You got to watch Joey Chestnut like put him down with endurance, not speed. You know.
When you're doing it right, it looks effortless. It looks like they could do a lot more, even though maybe they could have. You know, because every rep that you don't do cleanly, that you're leaving that, you're wasting more energy than it took to lift it.
Okay.
It's a little out in front. You got to pull it back in, and that really matters. We have 6 events over 2 days. So day 2, they might have won an event, but they put a lot of effort into it the first day.
And who are we when we're looking at the women's division? Who are we looking at specifically for the deadlift as all right? This is who has got a good track record. This is who we think is going to win. Here's like a new entry that we think has got a lot of potential.
There's a lot of. I mean, we got 6 women here. They all seem really good to me. If you look through here, Daphne Zhang. Some of these are coming up a weight class. They generally compete at lightweight, which is 140 pounds. Today they're competing at, I believe, about 160 pounds. So, they're gonna have to go over that. I think Daphne is more in the press. Daphne Zhang, and then you look through. I think we really got to know. I think. Who is it here?
We have a handy, for anybody who's looking on our screen right now, we have a handy iPad that we're looking at the stat list. So that's what we're going through to be able to give you guys what you need.
When I was talking about Strongman 10 years ago, I would have never expected that we'd have an iPad with all of their information laid out like this. This is an awesome setup. We're brought to you by ADL Live. They have it all set up.
ADL Live. It's iPad brought to you by Celsius.
Yeah, and our Yeti cups and
Celsius
everything.
Yeti.
But yeah, we got some really strong women competing here today.
Okay.
It looks like most of them are saying they like the overhead press.
Interesting.
So maybe they're not always natural deadlifters. Usually those things don't go together.
And what is the? I'm gonna get really fundamental here. So what is the literal muscle type that this is going to be stretching to its limit? Are we talking about your glutes? Are we talking about your back? Like, what are we seeing with the deadlift?
The deadlift is going to be mostly your posterior chain, but we got, right now we got heat 1 coming up. It's mostly your posterior chain, your hamstrings, your back, your glutes.
Love it.
We got Daphne Zhang and Molly Wagstaff coming up. They're going to kick it off.
Great, love it.
As many reps as possible within the allotted time.
So you see Daphne has the figure 8 straps. They kind of wrap around the bar and it takes your grip mostly out of it. Molly has regular straps. And they're having to strap in on their own time. So
Incredible.
We're going to see how this is going to go.
2, 1, begin!
Getting set up. Molly really has to twist hers in. Daphne's right to it.
Going straight in.
Very good. See how she's pushing her hips forward. She's in the pocket. Molly's with the hitch there. So Daphne looks like she could do this whole thing. See how they all look technique?
Yeah.
Molly's going for another one. She's got her hitch technique.
Impressive.
So she's using really good technique there to maximize this event for herself. But Daphne just keeps repping them away. She's getting a little posterior rounding. It's starting to come a little bit forward in front of her. But Molly is using really good technique over here. So it seems like usually you don't have the glute or the hamstring strength to do it right off, but she's using strongman rules to get it to where she can reset, put herself right back under it, and she looks happy with that.
Good job, Molly.
And look at this.
I think she really maximized her points there in what might not be her favorite event.
Yeah,
but
because this is definitely a marathon, not a sprint, right?
Yeah, but Daphne went the whole way though. So she set a big mark to set. If you're coming up after this, you're like, oh, I got to work.
Yeah. Well, and then there's different body types, and everybody. I mean, to your point, everybody has their own strength, right? Like, I think that there is something interesting watching these two to start, because I think you look at Molly, and you're kind of like watching her pace herself, knowing that maybe she's a presser, and then Daphne obviously knows that this could be a strength for her.
Yeah, so we got 10 reps for Daphne in that. That's a lot in 60 seconds, and 5 for Molly,
which is great.
I mean, 5's good. 5's a good amount. It just, when going next to Daphne, it doesn't seem as much, but that might still hold up.
But she knows her strength, man. She knows what she's going for.
She maximized the points there.
Yeah.
Now we got Rachel Foss coming up, and Eve Valdez. Eve, I think, is someone to watch here.
Okay.
She got
Give it
Arizona's
up for
strongest.
Noah Justin. That's what I'm saying, folks. He's a real. I know we gave Martine all the credit for this thing, but really, I think that we can all say this is Noah's event at the end of the day.
Noah
So-
and Romark, those are the people. All of the people like us are talking to.
Yeah,
make all this
exactly,
stuff.
exactly.
Martins just comes in here and looks pretty.
Yeah, Martine's is the face. Noah's the muscle, if you will.
There's
Noah
always
and
people
Romark.
behind the scenes that make stuff like this possible.
I know. No, they're working hard. There are a ton of people that are making this thing happen, which is really impressive. You were telling me about Ode earlier. Why don't we talk a little bit about Ode? Somebody
There's
just
so
mentioned
much to
that.
go about Ode. Ode is a strength legend. There needs to be a documentary on Ode Hawkins.
There is, or there should be?
There should be, because
we're in Hollywood, baby. Let's make it happen.
he won Mr. Norway in bodybuilding in like 1967.
Oh my God.
He was on the 49ers in the 70s.
Oh my God.
Then he
dude.
went on, he started all these businesses. And
Incredible.
in his 40s, he started competing at World's Strongest Man.
Dude.
And he set strength records into his 60s. I don't even know how old Ode
Insane.
is now.
Insane.
But just go shake his hands.
Yeah, I'm going to shake
Oh my
his hand. I don't know
God.
if I want to shake his hand, to be honest.
He's right over there.
Good second-hand strength by shaking his hand.
He's a grip legend.
It's going to be from the U.S.
All right, we got our second heat coming up. Rachel
Second
Foss
heat. Rachel Foss.
and Eve Valdez.
Yeah,
Eve won Arizona's Strongest Woman
All right.
in 24. Rachel
Rachel
Foss, I think she's competing up a weight class this time.
Okay.
I think she's done lightweight, but
I like
she's
the
won a
vibe.
lot of the shows around here in California, those Southern California shows.
Cool.
I was trying to do a little research on them.
Both of these women have good energy, man. I like both of them.
No strap for Eve,
No-
so maybe
no
she comes from a
straps for Eve.
powerlifting background.
Okay.
A little struggle there. Here goes Rachel. She's getting her
All right.
first strap.
Out of way.
So see it. She started to fall backwards there a little bit.
All right, Eve. Let's see what we got here.
And let's really hope Eve gets her first strap. Rachel on her second, working on the hitch.
Yeah, get it up there. Get it up there. Come on,
So-
Rachel.
She's doing good, but see how it's kind of sticking on her sweatpants?
Yeah.
If you wore something like a little more nylon, it would slide
Yeah.
up a lot easier. It's putting friction on the bar, and that's the kind of stuff we talk about. Those
Dude, I
little
love this.
things
Yeah.
aren't helpful.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this just puts into perspective both the previous heat and how much is actually on this bar, right? Like
so 5 reps.
5
now
reps.
is looking really good. We got 2
Yeah.
for Rachel. She calls it.
Yeah.
Again,
I mean,
she
Eve-
lists her
Eve's
axle
putting up
press as her favorite
2.
event. Oh, Eve got
There we
one.
go.
Wow.
Turn up.
Wow.
Eve, let's
That
go,
was
lady.
awesome.
I'm for it.
So this is something I want to mention in Strong Woman is moments like that hype
Cool.
up the crowd, even
Yeah.
though she got 1 rep. It's about the effort. That's what
For
people
sure, man.
Really, that's what always is fun about strongman. It's about the sport.
Well, and he's the everybody's saying how every rep counts, which is true because again, there's we don't know exactly what everybody's strengths are. But then also, we don't know what their history is. I mean, we have this trusted.
It could be a big PR for them.
We got a big PR for them. We got this handy iPad brought to you by Celsius. But the iPad is giving us everything we need to know about their past, etc. But we don't know their injury history. We don't know what their life is like outside of this.
I can tell you, when I was competing, you never know when you tweak something the week before or something. So we got Sarah Harrison in USA and Susanna Rayborn in Mexico coming up. Let's see how they
All right, ladies, women.
Again, figure 8 straps for Susanna. Sarah's trying to get
Dude, I'm
locked
just
in.
I'm. Oh
Nice.
wow!
Good
All right,
first
Susanna.
rep. She's locked in now.
Oh, dude.
See how she's getting.
Susanna,
Sarah's on the board.
Get out of here! Look at that.
See how she's really pushing her hips forward, getting in that pocket. Everything,
Wow.
that weight is just going up in a straight
Dude,
line.
she is locked in, dude. There's no shenanigans. She's dropping the bar gracefully. Unbelievable.
And Sarah's going for another one. She got it.
There we go.
Locks it out.
I want to see Sarah get 5. Come on, lady.
I think she could do it.
I want to see Susanna get 1,000, dude. Look at this.
She's right up there. All right,
Come on,
see,
Susanna.
she's starting to fade here, but yeah, another good rep. To catch up to Daphne, I think she
Let's
needs another
go.
1 or 2 more.
Let's go. Come on.
See, the hips are starting. She needs to get those hips just a little forward.
Get them hips in.
Oh, I don't think she got that one.
We're not giving her. There we go. No, they're giving her 10. I'll take it.
And
There we go.
Right at the buzzer. Not sure if Sarah got that one, but we'll see. 10 reps for her. Wow. We
Hell
got 10
yeah.
and 5
Hell
again.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. All
they're
right.
with the women.
The women's deadlift, heat 1 or heat 3 over.
And you can really see the different body types and shapes that strength come in. If you look at Susanna compared to Daphne, very different, and but it still results in the same result with 10 reps each.
Yeah.
For tied first in that event.
Could be the vat of coffee I'm drinking out of our Yeti, or the Celsius that is now in the air that's seeping into my veins. But I'm hyped right now. This is
just
awesome,
started.
dude. I know. I'm watching this and being like, damn, bro, this is sick, man. I'm super into this. I mean, you already kind of knew this was going to happen, right? You start seeing these people lift, and you kind of get the energy. I mean, if you've ever been in a weight room, you know what happens when you, like, see somebody going for a PR. Like, everybody has that moment where everybody's psyched together. Where essentially, it feels like we're just watching everybody PR all together, all at once.
Yeah, like times 1,000.
Yeah, times 1,000. So, like, the energy is just electric here in the Santa Monica Pier.
Yeah, we got
Southern California.
Got some interesting results there. We got 2 tied with 5 for second overall, and then 2 with 10.
Well, and the big question now is, like, looking at how they did in the deadlift, I'm very curious is if the 2 women who got 10s, if their strength is deadlift or they're just strong, and that was one of the incidental pieces of their whole deal. So.
Yeah,
all right.
I know with Daphne, I've known her before. She got runner-up at the Arnold Amateur. She's a very good presser also.
Okay.
And there's 2 pressing events this weekend, so I think she's sitting in a good place getting first in that deadlift.
Okay. And tell us about the 2 other pressing events, or the 2 pressing events.
Yeah, we got a circus dumbbell.
Okay. And circus dumbbell is one big circular dumbbell, right?
You pick it up with 2 hands to your shoulder, from your shoulder, press it with 1. It's just like a giant cartoonish-looking dumbbell. That's the Arnold Pump Club circus dumbbell, and we also have a log press.
Got it. Pretty self-explanatory there.
Yeah, log press is just a big round log with handles in the middle, but we got the 90-kilogram men. Honestly, people think about the heavyweight men, the big boys that you see at World's Strongest Man. I think the 90 kilo, they're 198 pounds, about 200 pounds. This is the most stacked and impressive weight class in all strongman strongman.
Quite frankly, you're biased, though, because this is what you used to compete in.
I competed lower than this. I competed as an 80.
Oh,
I was at
okay.
175. I mean, the main one I did was 175. But you look at the weights that, considering they're giving up 150, 200 pounds on these big guys, and they're lifting not much less.
Damn.
Like another 20%, and they're giving up half their body weight. And this is basically a world's level competition with the people.
Totally. Well, there's an element of this too, which is interesting because we're all thinking about these people. We think about strongman as like gargantuan, like famously like the Mountain from Game of Thrones and people like that. But that's only one core part of this whole experience, right? This is a lot more about seeing like strength on display, not just like the size of people, right?
Yeah.
And that's very fundamentally different. So this next one is going to be, so what we just saw was a little bit more of like a traditional gym style deadlift. Yeah. The next one, however, is going to be deadlifting a car, right?
Yes, they're going to be lifting Lexus is over there, that's a heavy car.
Cool.
Yeah, but we got some really good 90 kilogram men here today. So it looks like a little change in the orders. We got Eric King coming up and Jesus from Mexico. So Eric King, I have been seeing, he's been competing about 10 years. He started right around when I was getting out of it, and I was like, and I remember he set like a log press California record.
Crazy.
I don't know exactly what he's been doing lately, but his favorite event's a circus dumbbell. He has some of the biggest legs you've ever seen.
Oh man, that guy, it was blowing my mind earlier.
So this is a side handle car deadlift. You see how on the deadlift before the bar was out in front of you?
Yep.
Your hand is on your side, so it makes it very different.
Cool.
And so this was my favorite event.
Hell yeah! All right.
I crushed this event growing up, and it's a little different than a traditional deadlift.
Yeah.
So I think someone like Eric King's body style with quads like that, if he maximizes this deadlift, this car deadlift, it'll suit him, someone like him, a little better than sometimes people with a barbell deadlift. They're a little better if they're like taller, lengthier, longer. They got long femurs. If you're kind of short, you got squat legs because it's a lot of hips, a lot of quads.
Yeah, you're not going as high. quite frankly, right?
Well,
like, Eric is
also-
not 7 foot tall, so.
All right, they're about to kick it off, but yeah, he's 5'7" and probably weighs right now 220 pounds.
Yeah,
I'd say,
huge-
after he
huge
rehydrates.
advantage.
That's a
Yeah.
big boy, and watch. See how he's pushing his knees all the way out to the side, making them long. Yep, that's perfect.
That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen.
Oh my God, he's gonna get 20 reps here. Is exactly. What
Oh, look at this guy go!
I mean, he's
Man.
just not far behind him.
Oh
so
my
this is
God.
going to be a work of attrition. This is
Yeah.
perfect carded. See how he's keeping his
Yeah.
upper body vertical, and he's just pushing his hips underneath him.
Yep.
That's exactly how I teach it. That's exactly how I did it. But he's just a lot bigger than I ever
Yeah,
was.
and yeah. So this is really about putting the hips under, not letting your back do any work, really letting the hips and the leg do the work.
Yep.
And this is also, when you think about like a strongman competition, this is kind of what you think about. You think about guys lifting cars, And
It
so,
should be comic book like.
Yeah, this is comic book like. Yeah.
It's that's why I was always drawn to the sport. Jesus trying to get some more reps.
Dude, this is surreal.
The most.
Come on, boys.
At nationals, I got 29 reps on a car deadlift one year.
God damn.
And it looks like he can beat that. What did you get right there? That was insane.
Oh boy.
I gotta say, everyone else did not want to see that.
No.
Because I don't care how strong you are. You know how the quad pump he has right now? You thought his legs were bigger before, now look at him.
Oh, yeah.
They just grew double in size.
Yeah, and this is also another thing that's probably worth calling out about the nature of this sport, which I'm also not seeing for the first time, but enjoying in this capacity for the first time. There's a lot of camaraderie between the competitors. Like, this is not they're not fighting after this. Now, it could be wrong. Maybe that happens in other competitions. But after this, they just dap each other up. They're psyched about how each other did. It's a little bit of a friendly competition. It's not a brutalist competition, which is cool. I like that. It makes it feel like everybody's trying to get their PRs collectively, not that they're trying to hurt each other, which is nice.
We are against each other, but it's really you against the implement. And it's such a bond because it's a small amount of people that understand that there's so much that goes into it. It's so hard to train for. I used to train for 4 hours a day.
Oh yeah, and you're kind of against
It's
your
your whole
technique
life.
too, right? That's part of it when we're talking about the technique stuff. Is it is you kind of against your own body, incidentally against somebody because you're in this heat system, but it's against the implement, and then also against we were just talking about hip stuff. I know me personally. Now again, I am a literal baby compared to all these guys, but I can't lift with my hips that way. I have no idea. It's always my biggest issue, and so watching these guys create so much of a focus on technique is really interesting because it doesn't feel like. It feels like that's part of the competition in itself,
Yeah. All right, we got our second.
21. Wow.
David, Tommaso, Dunlap, Bryson, Spillman. They got a tough act to follow after.
Yeah, that's insane. All right, boys.
Oh, good technique by Brian C.
Ooh, look how
that's perfect.
We are wide.
Yep, that's how you want to do it. You want to make yourself as short as possible. They both got good technique. They've been doing their homework. They know how to deadlift a car. It's just, can they really?
Come on, boys, keep going.
And there's a little bit of flex in the frame on these. So what you can do is what I would say is as you're lowering it, you try to push your hips underneath you. So a lot of time on a car deadlift, the first rep's the hardest, even though they're lifting it from a dead stop every time. And see, this is where you hit a wall with this.
Yeah,
About 20 seconds in. And this is where you're going to see someone who is able to get 20-run reps like Eric King. He just had that strength in reserve to keep pushing through it. I think we're on 14 for Bryson, which is incredible.
Bryson's cashed. Attaboy.
Yeah, he got it.
Good job, pal.
I think he got 14 or 15. I can't see the other score
Tommaso
from here, but
let's keep going.
Tommaso, he's still pulling, but this might be more of attrition. He might catch him. We're at 12. Ooh, right there.
That's great, though.
Those are good performances.
There we go, lads. It's my dogs right there. Good work.
I'm just happy to see good car deadlifting technique.
Hell yeah, dude.
Because it's an event I always felt like people got wrong when I was competing.
Sure.
So they try to approach
trying
it
to do
like
it with
a
the arms,
traditional
trying to do the
deadlift.
legs. Yeah, sure.
And people used to say to lean back into the car. And
Cool.
what that does, I'm like, okay, I don't care if you're 400 pounds.
Yeah,
you're not
sure.
going to leverage a car like that. You got to push your hips forward. And I'm
Interesting.
seeing all of
Okay.
that. And this is why I'm saying I also like the men 90 kilogram class because they tend to be some of the more technical lifters.
They have to, right? Because they're not as big, a lot shorter. I mean, we're dealing with when you start seeing the open, we're looking at guys who are pushing 7 feet tall, literally. I mean, you have like 6'9", 6'5", whatever. These guys are 5'5", 5'6", right? So it's a fundamentally different kind of fundamentally different kind of body.
So this is one of the times where you want to be 5'5" in life.
Exactly.
Doing a car deadlift.
Exactly. Short Kings unite. Dude. This is the competition for the Short Kings out there.
You know, I'm 5'6", so that suited me well. People know.
Hell yeah, dog.
But yeah, we got Humberto Palmino, Aaron from Honduras coming. We got
Honduras
5'6"
was
and
US.
5'5". These are, and I think some of these athletes are 80-kilogram guys
Cool.
competing here today because this was the only class offered.
Sure.
So they might look smaller, but that's why they're coming up a weight class sometimes. I don't. Aaron, I do not think he's 80 kilograms just in his arms.
Yeah, that's a big lad.
But we'll see if he can also deadlift with that.
All right, technique style. Let's go.
So they're using figure 8 straps.
All right.
Good. See, he's not quite as wide as Ken, but it's working for him.
Right.
He might not have as much hip strength. Humberto's getting started here. Good technique.
But I'm watching Aaron. Aaron is kind of letting his head and neck do a little bit of work, which is kind of
He's
interesting.
really throwing it back.
Yeah.
He's trying to like push his head back
To try to
get,
keep
like, more
his
center-
hips going
center line.
forward. Yeah, sure.
And it looks like more of a mental thing too, because look at the strain. Look at his neck.
He's looking at him fucking go, dude. Look at this guy.
He's getting them. Yeah, we're right at that point. Humberto ball with another
Closing
one.
on the
Good
lead.
pitch,
What are we saying
Humberto.
here? 15. Oh man, he might hit it. He might cross Eric.
Yeah. I think
on,
he'd have to
Aaron.
be going a little quicker here.
You got a couple more, pal.
18.
Attaboy.
Almost. Great effort.
Just yelling at people through this mic, and nobody can hear me over there. But it's the energy that counts. You
They'll
know?
hear it later.
Yeah.
Family and friends. There's probably a lot of family and friends here.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
sure they appreciate it.
Hell yeah, doc.
And Martine, you can really
They
Incredible.
wanted light on us. We were too dark.
One light, pretty faces. Incredible. Yeah, this is. I don't know what the expectation was, but man, it seems to me like they're exceeding to some degree because of their technique and what they got.
Yeah, I mean, car deadlift's a hard one to set up. A lot of times, I'd go and they'd make it so heavy that half the field would zero it.
Yeah, sure.
So, I think for someone like Eric to get 20, you would need
So
some
we're
other.
we're at 550, right? So these dudes are
I'd say it's heavier
deadlifting
than that.
550. You think it's heavier than that?
Yeah, looking at it, judging it. I mean, that's a
Cool.
big SUV. It's hard to tell what they are in the hands. It also depends on how thick the car deadlift
Yeah.
frame is, because some of them flex more than others. This
You
looks
think
like
that kind of fit, kind of fat sticker is maybe adding another 10, 20 pounds?
Yeah, this the kind of fit, kind of fat car
Yeah.
deadlift right now is.
Let's talk
awesome.
about kind of fit, kind of fat. What's the deal with this brand?
It's
Kind
so
of the
good.
best brand name in the game.
It's just how I feel depending on the day.
Okay, perfect.
It kind of really, I mean, that they're smart enough to do that branding and then also go into strongman, like, could there be
yeah.
a better market?
No, they know what they're doing.
All right.
doing an awesome job.
We got
These athletes
Heat 4. We got Zachary Huntley, 5'9", competing for 3 years. Atlas Stone. So, see, he's a little lankier.
And Atlas Stone is the giant
Round
circular
spherical
stone.
balls.
Yes.
So he's a little lankier. He's not compact like the people we've been
So
seeing.
he's
put
got to
up.
go low. This is all about going
It's
as
going to be
low
harder
as
for
possible.
him to
for
get into that position.
Yeah.
You got
Come on, boy.
Regleo over
Come
there.
on, Zach.
Perfect. Oh,
Turn up.
But he's strong.
There we go,
He's
doggy.
strong. He's got it.
That's what I'm saying, man. Look at this guy.
But
go.
see how his knees go in a little bit instead of out?
Yeah.
He might be having to do that, and you end up having to do more quads
Yeah.
than the hips just because of, body type.
And he might be in a situation too where because this probably is not his favorite event.
Oh, big grind.
Yeah,
Zero,
and
just
he
pushed it
wants
through.
to just get a couple, try to get a PR, do as much as he can. Come on, Zach, you got this, pal.
If I was him, I think his feet need to be slightly more forward.
Okay.
They were a little behind the frame.
Yeah. Well, this
but-
also just puts into perspective how heavy this really is, man.
It's
I mean,
very
this
heavy.
is like insane. Like it's like, we just watch these guys just do 15 to 20 each, but the reality is, this is 550 pounds. So this is not easy.
No.
So you get 2, you get 3. That's still amazing.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying I think this is a good weight they picked because it looks like everyone's getting reps.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Instead of zeroing.
Here we go. We got the Noah Justin cam now, the real star of the event. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that's just reiterating what we're saying here is
We're
like
on to Heat 5. We have Alfredo Tatum
Alfredo Tatum
and Derek Owens. Derek is one of the ones to watch here.
Derek was the one I kind of I think maybe it's just good branding, quite frankly. But I was kind of looking at Derek and be like, "This is my guy right here. I think this guy can do it."
Yeah, he's got the build, he's got the quads, he's got the back, he's got the butt to push
the whole
it through.
thing.
It's a lot of He's got that hat to help him with the.
You got the hat, for wind resistance.
And Alfredo Tatum, his favorite event's the deadlift. We'll see if that
There you
translates
go.
to the card, because they are a little bit different event.
Yeah, it really says something. So what about age? How does age play into this?
So I'd say in strongman it's more about mileage than your actual age.
Okay.
If you started this at 30 and you can still be doing good. If you've been doing this since you're 19 and you're 30, it's a little tougher.
I see. Okay. Oh, Derek, get out of here, bro.
But look at Alfredo with the close stance. That shows how good of a deadlifter
my
he is
God.
that he's able to deadlift a car
Jesus
with what I would
Christ.
say is not the optimal car deadlift. It's good for him.
I mean, again, just putting into perspective, like, we just saw two massive, very strong men do 3 reps. We're watching Derek just walk. Oh, the hat's gone.
He has less.
Let's see what happens now.
Less weight to lift
Less
now.
weight. Yeah, it's true.
It's getting serious.
20 pound hat is now off his head.
So he knows that Nick Myers is coming up, who he's competed with plenty of times.
Okay.
Who has won official strongman games where Derek got
Okay.
second and third.
Oh, okay. So we got an internal competition.
You know, and he wants to beat
Come
Derek
on,
King
boys.
at 21 reps.
Come on, boys. Alfredo's
Alfredo's right
19.
in there. He's impressive.
Oh, man.
I would like to see Alfredo on a standard deadlift bar. I wonder what his PR is. We're at 20. 20 for Derek.
Look at these guys go.
So Derek goes into second place with that. And Alfredo, they tied at 20.
Wow.
20 each. Wow.
So what happens now? Do they have to do a thing?
They split points.
Okay, cool.
So if they end up if they get second and third, they'll split those 2 points between them, so they'll get half. It'll be like 8.5 points or something instead of 9.
Incredible.
Or 9 and 8.
Okay, we got Eddie and Michael now.
Yeah,
Michael's another one I like. I was seeing Michael just kind of. He's got good energy.
what?
You know what I mean?
He's a funny guy.
He's got cool vibes.
We should get him on the mic later. He's
get him
funny.
on the mic.
Maybe they don't want him here. He might be a little too much.
Well, let's
family-friendly channel, but
let's see what happens.
he's been around for a while. He's won California's Strongest Man as a lightweight in the past.
Okay. Eddie is psyched right now. Eddie's
He looks like he's
ready
gonna
to
full
go.
swing. This is the kind of event that you want to get riled up. You want to
Yeah.
get. It's such a mental event. Oh yeah, Celsius.
Celsius can. No, Justin, brought to you by Celsius. Can I get one actually? Yeah. What flavors do we have available? Okay. All right. Sorry, we're taking a little Celsius break.
So you know what's impressive there is the different styles and body type between Tatum and Owens on that last
Yeah.
week, and they ended up with the same place.
Yeah, because and also the fact that it was I think Alfredo, was it the other?
Yeah, Alfredo Tatum.
Alfredo, his favorite event is the deadlift, and so I don't really know what that ultimately says about how the rest of the competition goes for him, but I think this is kind of where we get interesting, right? It's because we're looking at these guys crush the deadlift, but like once you get to the Atlas Stone or once you get to the presses, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, and the moving events as well.
Yeah, I mean these guys are both log press masters. They both got a lot of mileage, right? So, who knows what a deadlift is going to be for
You're
them.
just going by the gray beard.
What's that?
You're just going by Michael's
That's
gray
the only
beard on
thing. Yeah, I'm solely aesthetic, dude. If you look cool, then you're my favorite.
that. Eddie looks fired up. He looks like
Yeah, Eddie looks like a man I want to avoid in a nightclub.
he's been dreaming about this. This deadlift right here has been keeping him up at night. You can tell.
Yeah.
He's just a little to our left, and he's just huffing
My
and
dog
puffing.
right there. Noah Justin showing up when we need him the most.
All right. Got our Celsius here. Got the kind of fit, kind of fat car deadlift going on with these beautiful Lexuses. Nice color on
Beautiful
them. It's a little
Lexuses.
black with a little pearl in there.
Do you get to win a Lexus if you pull this off? What do they do with these Lexuses? Do they give them to the color commentators?
That would be nice.
That would be nice.
Maybe if we could go up there and get 22 reps.
22 reps of Celsius. That's the only thing I'm doing.
So we got some, like you said, some log pressers here, and it doesn't always translate. Usually if you like log, you don't like that. I like both. Log
Dude,
press,
Eddie is hyped right now.
We'll see, but will he be able to sustain that for 60 seconds?
That's a good
that's
question.
the thing. All right, strapped in on their
Just
time.
like his enthusiasm alone. So
You want your hands all the way forward on the bar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's leverage, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Good,
Come on, Ed.
Good first rep.
Come
by
on, Eddie
Michael.
boy.
He kind of bounced.
You got
that.
Eddie. There we go.
See how Michael's trying to keep that tension in?
Yeah.
There's supposed to be a full down command. He's trying to kind of skirt that rule.
Yeah. What's the value of giving yourself a break at the top?
You're able to. I always recommend to breathe at the top.
Okay.
Because if you try to get your breath out of them, you kind of
Yeah, you're losing. Yeah, sure.
So if you can, Eddie's getting some reps in there. You look like he was hyping himself up, knowing this is going to be a heavy event, and he wants to get a couple reps.
Yeah, he's a log press guy. He knows that maybe this isn't his strength, so he's trying to just get himself up.
Good position, locked it out.
Attaboy.
He's digging deep for these reps. Michael's trying to get a breather. So
Yeah, they
if you
do.
know you
Come on,
only
guys.
have 3 to 5 reps in you on an event like this, 60 seconds, it makes sense to do 1 or 2. Take a knee. But good
job,
effort by
boys.
them.
Good
They're
job, boys.
looking
That's what
forward
I'm
to the
saying.
log press later, but they got good reps. They really dug deep.
It's good stuff, man. I'm into it.
Michael was crafty there.
Yeah.
Michael was crafty with his technique. It was
Yeah.
borderline on some of those bounces. I'm not sure how they counted or not. I think they were right in the ballpark.
Well, that's actually
of
a
it.
really good question. So how does this work in terms of scoring? You have to get to the top?
Yeah, you have to get a down call from the judge at the top.
Got it.
And
Okay.
you're supposed to have it all the way dead set. You can't just touch the ground
Cool.
and go right back up.
All right, so this is going to be an interesting one, right? So we have Uncle Nick, and Uncle Nick is a long-standing like super pro. He's good. He's got good technique. He coaches. We have Corey. Corey is seemingly the tallest in this event, which is
he's actually an 80-kilogram guy. He came to like a seminar I did like 10
Cool.
years ago in Texas.
Okay.
So he's been around for a long time. He's 34 now.
Cool. 13 years, man.
Yeah, and he says
corn dog.
He says his favorite event's a circus dumbbell. He's an 80-kilogram guy. I think he weighs about
Cool.
175 pounds at 6
Damn.
foot tall.
All
Which
right.
is, not what you think of with strongman, right?
Now Corey's nickname is the corn dog, evidently. So I have a hot take since we are talking about hot dogs here. I was bringing up Joey Chestnut, my dog Joey Chestnut earlier. I think every single hot dog bun should be a corn dog. How do we feel about that? What is the value in just a normal ass hot dog bun?
Just tradition, probably, right?
I don't buy it. I think we need to as America, our values, we need to change all buns to corn dogs. All right, let's get back to strongman.
I mean, that's definitely what the kind
hot
of fit,
dogs
kind of
brought
fat
to you by
deadlift there.
Celsius. Yeah,
Fry
I know.
everything.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's
All
what I'm
right, here
saying.
goes-
We're on the Santa
here goes
Monica Pier.
Myers. And look
All right,
at
they're
the
already going.
technician.
Look at him go.
See how he's really his hips are in front of those handles. See how they're really pushing.
This is a man who coaches, right? Like he knows the technique. He knows why you have to do it this way.
This is all he thinks about.
This is all he thinks about, right?
Oh, come
And
on,
he's-
Corey.
And
Oh,
even
that's a big rep for Corey.
so, I'm also seeing something here, which is also kind of interesting, which is the movement in the ankles and the feet, where Nikolai kind of he moves back a little bit just to give himself a little bit of that extra leverage right when he's about to hit, which is kind of a cool. All right, corn dog.
That was a
Good
big,
job, boy.
He got one rep, which is a big
Oh,
rep
he might be
for him.
injured.
And it was just a big effort, I think. He's
you
all
think
right.
so?
Yeah, I'm sure it didn't feel nice.
No, sure.
But that was one big
He
rep.
is lifting a car after all.
And he's 6 foot tall and 175
Yeah, exactly.
pounds.
All right, Nikolai. Uncle Nick, got a boy. I like it.
So 16, so he's going to end up, I think, third
or fourth, yeah.
So 4th overall, tied for 3rd.
I mean, we're still. I'm like, Eric King is still the one that's just
Eric
like,
King
come on,
came
give me
out
a break.
first, too.
And there's an advantage to that, right? Like, you don't know what else everybody's going to do. You want to be able to set the standard. It's cool to incentivize everybody else, right? Yeah. And so was that the end of that class?
Yeah, we got
Okay.
they're putting a couple more plates.
So now what are we doing? We're doing it up to 600, 700?
Yeah, I think we got probably heavier.
Bad boy Eric King. Good job, pal.
Eric was impressive.
That was unbelievable. You started
It was
out,
very
you set the
impressive.
mark.
Eric has got the quads of a king. He is
So
truly the biggest legs I've ever seen.
when you go first like that, and you know you're good at the event,
Yeah.
you have this thing like, I want everyone scared. At
Yes.
least that's how I thought.
Yeah,
On an event
sure.
like this.
Yeah.
And then you don't know. Some other people they push like Nicholas at the end. He's the name. Everyone wants to beat him.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to beat him.
Oh my
So
God. So
you might almost push yourself too much, and you might get out of your own game, knowing that someone put up more than you think they were
So
expecting.
who do you think is in this category in this next one? Do you think, are we looking at
in the open?
Constantine? Are we looking at Kim? Like, who's the name that people are like, all right, he's the one. I got to get past this.
A side handle car deadlift, it's Constantine.
Okay.
Kim Johansson, he's got a good grip. I'm not sure how it translates to a car deadlift, because again, a side handle car deadlift is a different event than a standard bar.
Side handle meaning what?
It means the handles are parallel. They're on their side. You're inside of it. The
Okay.
bar is not out in front of you. Your hands are just like this.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So traditional deadlift is obviously in the front. With the side handle, you're really just like you're leveraging it from. Yeah. Okay. I get it. That makes total sense.
You're able to get your hips a lot lower, and it's more of almost a squat or a hack squat.
Got it.
On the
Got
side
it.
handle.
Okay.
Where if the deadlift's in front, that bar's pulling you forward the whole time.
Look at this adorable
Jacob Finnerty with his daughter.
Colossal man, clearly very strong, very good. Beautiful family man, evidently, according to the image we're seeing right now.
It's always fitting that the biggest, gnarliest looking guy you ever had just has the cutest little dog.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how life works.
His kid is actually 6'2". You can barely see it, but 6'2", 245 pounds is how
this deadlift
how big
is
that kid is.
supposed to be 715 pounds,
Oh my
324
Christ.
kilos.
Right.
So they added quite a bit of weight to it.
Yeah, so we were just doing 550 now because we're doing the open, and the open is just bigger guys.
Yeah,
is
they're
that
double the
kind of what
size.
defines it? It's just open means the bigger.
Yeah,
dudes?
you can weigh whatever.
Okay.
I competed open when I was an 80 just because I want to have fun sometimes,
Yeah, sure.
you know? You're going to be 500 pounds.
I'm not entirely sure why we're solely focused on Jacob right now, other than how adorable this image is. Is he doing this heat alone? Is that the idea?
He's up first. I think he signed up a little late.
Okay,
That's usually
cool.
how that goes. Yeah, I've known Jacob for a long time.
That's cool. I like this.
He's been around.
His nickname is the Bear, right?
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's an
I say that
incredible
as if
presser.
it's obvious, yeah. Or if it's not obvious. So he's a pressing guy. In pressing, are we talking log press? Or are we
Yes,
talking pressing
anything over his
categorically? Okay, cool.
I mean, just look. His body is built to press. Look at the upper back.
Yeah.
His daughter's slapping his chest right now.
So when you say he's built to press, you mean that it's mostly the back and shoulders?
You know, in strongman, people always they look at the arms, the biceps.
Right.
You want all that meat that's up in your traps, in your back, because when you're pressing over your head.
Stylish Santa Monica t-shirts, Santa Monica We're selling right over here. So if you guys want to fit in, come right by our tent in this corner and get outfitted. Matt's picking up an example to show off. We got our model up on stage. Oh yeah, there we go. There it is. Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it's cool with you, I'm going to be watching the crowd during this open division. And I'm going to give this shirt away to the fan who gives the most support during this open division. I'm going to be watching all of you. One of you is going to walk away with this awesome Santa Monica Classic t-shirt. And the rest of you, if you want to get one, the merch right over there in the blue tent, they're waving their hands, letting you know where you can pick up the swag, or you can just give a ton of energy and you get a shirt for free. So with that, we're checking the volunteers. Are we good here, gentlemen? Everything set? Thumbs up. Ode, you ready? We're ready. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned in the open division, there are an uneven number of competitors. So we have an athlete coming out here. We asked for a volunteer in the crowd to lift next to him to give him support. So the 6'4" man known as Jacob the Bear Finnerty is squaring off against our youngest competitor. I don't think she weighs quite as much as the man next to her, but he happens to be her dad. So let's give it up for Ollie Bear Finnerty. Oh my God. Listen. Jacob Finnerty just sent the bar high for all fathers right there, doing a one-armed lift. Ollie. Now, Ollie, this is 715 pounds, so don't make your dad look bad, okay? All right. Are you ready for the first?
All right.
Incredible.
This, I know who I have my money on this year.
I honestly don't know. I think this girl's probably 4'3", which means she has very little weight to go up, which is going to be really helpful for her.
Look at this. No straps.
She can do it. No straps.
You
man.
can tell.
Legend.
Here goes
Oh
Jacob.
my God, the bear.
This is a good event for Jacob. Side handle
Famous,
car
famous
deadlift.
show on FX based entirely on this man.
Well, he can really use that mass, and when you're that big, it's a lot. The side handle makes it a little easier.
Yeah, sure.
All that weight, that extra weight of the bar.
Yeah, it's around the corner.
But you can tell this is
He's
he
got
owns
another
the
one.
gym. Yeah, he's got
I
another
believe
one.
in you.
Yeah, he was just
Big
taking a little
bear.
break.
Come on, Jacob.
Come on.
Atta boy, turn up. Turn up. Atta boy.
Nice. So they added weight.
He is our collective daddy.
Wow.
He is nation's daddy.
He's definitely daddy. Everyone.
He's everybody's daddy.
The whole pier.
Yeah, no, I'm a hard act to follow. Very hard act to follow, but I believe the next one we got is
It just shows.
It's my dog, Constantine.
That is a gym family right there.
The gym family.
That is a girl that grew up in the gym.
Oh,
She
yeah.
spent more time in the gym than either one of us have.
You don't know my lifestyle. What are you talking about?
I know mine.
It's fair.
From here on out, it's
We got gymnastics
and
All right.
Georgian Bull, Constantine.
Joshua Gregory.
Now we're in the real stuff.
So his favorite event, both of them, deadlift.
Yeah.
So this is a cool opportunity for someone
All right,
like
boys.
Gregory.
I'm excited to see both these guys.
Is up and coming amateur level competitor.
Yeah.
But then he gets to go up. You really want to make your name known.
Right.
Against a veteran like Janashia right here.
Yeah, both these guys have a long, steady paycheck in the future of being CGI villains in video games.
There's a lot of marketing that strongmen could get into
Yeah.
if they had the right agents and stuff. That is just missed
Yeah.
opportunities.
Everybody from CAA currently watching this stream.
Yeah, no kidding.
I say give,
here we go.
give a shout out
See
to
Janashia, how's he
Constantine
looking?
Janasha at gmail.com.
The Georgian Bull
Come on, Bull.
and Josh Gregory
I
started
mixed
out.
the names, but just for everybody watching at home, switch the names in your mind. Constantine is on the right. Joshua is on the left.
They switched them up. But
Come on,
Who's
boys.
going to tell them to go in the right lane, though? But Joshua Gregory
Honestly,
is.
Look at him go.
I mean, he's coming
But again,
here.
we're looking at leverage, man. I mean, he's a bit of a shorter guy. Constantine's a big dude.
Yeah, I think Janashia, he got 4 reps. I think he's coming here. I don't think looking at that, I would say he's still not 100% healthy.
Yeah, he's not there yet.
But
Look at
7
these
reps, that feels good.
But dude, 4 and 7. I mean, again, we're putting up 715 pounds.
And I think
this is nothing to
And
sniff
Jacob
at.
Infinity got 6 reps. So they're all right in here.
I like it.
And see how they added weight, but they added those plates.
Yes.
Since that weight is so much more further forward, it makes the leverage even harder.
Yes.
It's different than like if they just had like a car that's slightly heavier. Having the weight right behind your hands like that makes it way harder.
We also have another fan favorite here, which is Kim Johansson.
Yeah,
The lineage of Johanssons in strongmen, I believe.
And a Juno Rakatari.
Juna Akatari. So Juna, relatively new to the competition in general, but so shout out to Juna, the vet. I believe they said he was in the Marines for 9 years or something.
Yeah, some sort of service.
Some sort of
I don't remember
service.
exactly
So
which
shout out to all the vets and active members in our audience right now. Love our military. You are better people than me. I would never want to do that. So good on you. And then Kim is, I don't know, maybe he was in the Swedish military. Who knows? Not listed. But he likes the farmer's walk.
Look at the size
Juno
of
likes
his
the
hands.
Atlas stones.
Look at Kim's hands. This is a grip monster.
Yeah,
He
this
just
is a man
set
that
like
grips.
an unofficial axle double overhand record at Martine's gym. I'm not
Oh,
sure if
really?
it's official
Oh,
or not.
wow.
Yeah, like the big thick axle.
Yeah.
But just because you
Come
have the
on,
grip
Kim, you got
doesn't
this,
mean
boy.
you also have the deadlift strength. But we're going to see this a long pull for
There
him.
we go.
Hips through.
Long
Nice
pull.
start.
He's a big lad. And again, we're looking at 715 pounds. This is no laughing matter.
And look at those big red plates that are right behind their legs.
How much is each of those plates?
I think they're 50 kilos. I can't really tell if they're
It's absurd.
25s or 50s from here, but they're probably
It's absurd.
25s.
You're already doing a car. Why do you got to add more weight?
Yeah. Those are
It's
the
a rhetorical question. I totally know.
Yeah.
Come on, Kim. You got this, boy.
We're at 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
That's where they got
Still a lot, though. So we're looking at 7 and 4 previously, right?
Yeah, and then 6
So
for Finnerty.
we got Janasha. Now we're at 2. Come on, Kim. You got one more in you, pal.
You know, there's
The big Swedes. Do it for the
still
Vikes.
more people coming up, so they want to get reps here. But
We need to get Kim in berserker mode. Lifts all this and then completely disassembles the Santa Monica Ferris wheel out of rage. All right, so this is another fan favorite. This is the Kentucky Waterfall, as we've
Texas
as I've
Thunder.
heard he was called.
So he won Teen Strongest Man. So this guy's been competing since he's a teenager. He's only 21.
Yeah,
But he's been competing as long as some of these guys in their 30s, probably.
crazy.
So he literally grew up with this.
Grew up doing this. Teen strongest man, American.
Yeah, America's
teen?
strongest teen.
America's strongest teen.
6'5".
Hilarious.
He's still growing. That's a growing boy right there.
That is a growing boy, man.
Hair's growing.
Got to really get that guy one of those corn dog based hot dogs I'm speaking so much about.
He looks like
Trying to get
someone
this
who
off
would
the-
agree
off
with
the
you
rails.
on the corn dog debate.
I mean, everybody should agree with me on the corn dog debate, to be honest. Come on, boys. See it.
Kelly Howell.
I'm very curious what Cole's got in his bag right now. Oh, come on over. What do you got here? What do you got here?
We got another mic.
Well, these guys are, before this show, they were just really excited to be here. I'm curious to see what they got, because I haven't seen these guys compete yet. A couple of guys that are very close to me, very strong people, have already gone, including Jacob Finnerty, Konstantin Janashia.
Konstantin's my guy.
Yeah, I'm rooting for both of those guys, but
It's your competition. You can give 2 first prizes if you want.
Yeah, let's see.
But
So
let's see what these new guys have got to show.
Cole is one America's Strongest Teen. And look at that, dude.
Oh,
6'5",
wow, that
throwing
was
it up
one of
with
the
nothing.
smoothest reps I've seen so far.
Dude, look at that guy go, man.
Oh, he had nothing to be nervous about. This guy's a machine.
He's going faster now.
We've had some people complain that these cars just might be too heavy for the heavyweights, but I think Cole
Not
just
for
showed
Cole,
us
man.
it's not that much of a
We're not
problem.
complaining at the commentators table, that's for sure.
It looks like a
Cole, you got another one in your dog?
Explosive in the
No, I
middle.
like
Oh,
it.
okay.
I like it. Well, he's an Atlas Stone guy, I think. No, he's a yoke guy, is what he said.
Well, within some years, I imagine Cole will be a force to be reckoned
I mean, a
with. See how
21-year-old
fast-
kid, man. Like, geez,
wow,
yeah.
21? Goodness. I've
Yeah.
heard that he's kind of my doppelganger, so
Oh, really?
I'm looking after him.
Okay.
When I let my hair out, hey.
That's what you got in your back? It's all hitting into that hat right
That's
now?
right.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day here today, isn't it?
Yeah, this is incredible.
Great day for strongman.
Hey, you guys watching from somewhere that's not California.
It's a nice
We
day.
always hear, you guys always hear about Californian weather. Well, let me tell you, it is underrated, not overrated. This is the best weather in the world.
So boring how nice it is right now. You know?
It is so boring
Yeah.
how wonderful it is.
Yeah, exactly.
So Josh Lancaster is an 80-kilogram guy. He's competed at the
Really?
yeah.
Okay.
So he's competing in the open. So if he
And
gets some reps
this
here,
is the deaf giant. Is that what I was hearing about Nick Gentili?
he's deaf. He's deaf.
He's deaf.
Deaf strongman. So
Deaf strongman.
he can. So the judges really have to make visual cues with him.
Cool.
Interesting.
They can't hear me gassing him up, man.
No, favorite event, circus dumbbell.
Gotta
But
find another way to get this guy hyped.
if Josh can get some reps here, he's obviously bigger today than 80 when 80
Yeah.
kilos. I think he's competing at, he can weighed in under 231. And the winners of each of these divisions get qualify for official strongman games.
Atta boy, Nick.
Nice.
Honestly,
And
Josh.
wow.
Okay.
That's a heavy card.
So this is like potentially because of Josh's 80. This is almost in like PR territory for him potentially.
I'm sure that
Yeah.
he looked happy with that one rep. He's
Yeah.
debating if he should bother
Probably
for 2 or
wants to get
not.
another one just because he's a competitor,
He really-
but
but he's also a coach and very smart at this. So he knows he would tell his athlete to just get that one and walk away.
Yeah.
But his mind is telling him, maybe I can wait.
I've heard some of these guys talking backstage that some of these weights are pushing PR territory. And for many of them, it is PR. So just to be able to get one rep puts you on the board, gets you some points,
It's a big
and that
deal,
is a
man.
big victory in itself.
It's a big deal, and especially if their event is more press oriented, then just getting something like this up is going to be big for them. So many of these guys, their preferred events are the Atlas Stone. I think I've seen one yoke.
Supported by his daughter Ollie, he's in second with 6. And then a two-way tie with 4 reps for third. And we'll see if these
It's pretty awesome. Having seen that, Jacob just took second. For those of you that don't know if you noticed that he has that giant compression sock and legging on one leg. He has one leg that just swells up and it shuts off. It's just incredible how he's been able to push through it. That is some adversity, and
what causes that? What's is it?
I believe it's a blood clot.
Oh, okay.
And he's been just managing it to his best, and frankly, it's incredible that he's able to do all these heavy weights with just basically 1.5 legs.
All right, so we got Mark. Mark is hyped. Mark is ready to go. And I believe Mark is the sniper, right? Was he a sniper in the Marines or something? Was he the one? All right.
That's a bad man right there.
That's a bad man right there.
And then we
got Morgan Hill, who's a giant.
Yeah, Morgan Hill's a giant. He's also 6'9", which is probably not to his advantage in the deadlift.
That's a hard position to get into.
Lot he has to do. Mark, on the other hand, 6 foot. Deadlift is his thing.
Morgan is one of those guys that's been gifted with incredible physical prowess, but has been trying to catch up with the learning aspect of it. He started strongman pretty late. He's caught up with just brute strength really quickly, but it has some way to go on technique and positioning.
Yeah, this is where he has to really figure out his the techniques that we were talking about earlier. Mark is going to rip through this.
Right here.
Good God.
I think we're gonna see double digits.
All right, Mark. All right, Mark, we get it. You're strong.
He needs what? 7, I think.
Wow, now things are moving.
7. Honestly, Morgan putting it up too, man.
Yeah.
Good leverage.
This guy's almost 7 foot tall. He's got a lot longer to go, and he's just got brute strength. Come on, Mark. Mark, hit 10, boy. Hit 10, boy.
Mark wins the event, and he walks away smartly.
Mark.
But he's getting up there. He's getting big points. 5.
I'm rooting for Morgan. My heart goes out to him.
And
he wants it. He really wants to put up some good numbers.
Wow. That's into tied for third place.
Morgan, big muscles, big brain, big man.
Beautiful.
He's an engineer at Virgin Galactic evidently.
Mark with the event win. Wow.
I like it.
Event 1. Kind of fit, kind of fat target lift.
Yes, exactly. That's the end of it.
Yeah.
God bless. Look at that.
How do you feel about the first event? You happy?
I'm very happy.
Nice to have the first event out of the way.
It is so nice to have the first event out of the way. We were the most nervous with because we didn't know what it would be like to drive them up, to set them up, and it turned out all right. And really beautiful event.
And so I understand that you're giving the cars to the color commentators today, right? We get the cars now go to the color commentators of the day.
I'll have to work on. That's a Romar question.
Cool.
I'll come back to you.
I think Noah Justin actually is the one who said that the cars go to us. I'm pretty sure. So you might have to take that up with Noah.
Now we have a little Moss wrestling. You want to give us a little?
Yeah, tell me about Moss wrestling. I didn't know about this.
You know more about Moss.
Moss wrestling. You guys, this is the way I like to present it. It's a brand new ancient sport.
Okay.
It's been around for over 1,000 years in some form or another.
Cool.
The Vikings did it over 1,000 years ago to test their rowing strength to find out who was the strongest rower.
Okay.
And then the northern people of Siberia took it on. The Yakuts took it on into their culture and then expanded upon it with a lateral mobility portion. Because right now, as you notice, you'll see in a second, the Moss board is pretty wide.
Cool.
And you're able to walk left and right. So it's not just about brute strength.
It's
Okay.
about being able to use your leverages to overcome your opponent. And essentially, the goal is you sit on your butt, your opponent sits on their butt, and you face one another. You got a stick. You're both holding a stick, and you're trying to pull that stick out of the hand, or you're trying to pull your opponent's feet off of the board.
Fascinating.
If both feet come off the board, or if their knees hit the board, or elbow hits the board, they're out. So I was also a 3-time world champion in this obscure
You
random
just came
sport.
here to brag. You just came here to brag.
Martine's an amazing.
Yeah.
You're like the first non-native from their countries, and I remember you beat them at the Arnold, and they're like, it was like a big deal. No, people didn't think someone else could do it because they've been doing this for so long, and you were that first person to come into it.
Almost everything Martins is going to announce, he's going to say he has won at one point or another.
Well, look at him.
I gotta pay my bills somehow, folks. This is just all I'm good at in life, really.
No way, man. I saw you eating that burrito earlier. You're
I'm good at eating burritos and doing this.
Yeah.
But it was a beautiful moment when because there was a Russian champion, Viktor Kolobovchuk, who truly is incredible. And it was frankly a miracle I was able to beat him. He was undefeated for 6 years.
Crazy.
The Russians in general were just unbeatable for so long.
It's like being a Russian at chess.
Yeah. So I had to watch their Russian videos and like really dissect their form, figure out where the weaknesses were. Because this guy was 6 foot 7, heavier than me, and it was just a question: how am I going to possibly? I can't just straight on outperform him. So in my match against him, I ripped the stick to the right and then the left, making him step right and left quickly, widening his stance, shortening his leverage because he was really tall. So I had to make him compact. So I made him basically do the splits on the board. Then I went right into the center, 5 feet narrow, and pulled him over.
And so they're standing when they're doing this. So they're sitting.
They're going to be sitting. They're going to be sitting, and you're
on the ground. Feet
Crazy.
against the board.
It's a fascinating sport. This is interesting.
It is almost like chess, if you think about it.
It's like chess with a little bit of arm wrestling, but instead of your arm, it's your whole body.
There's a lot of thinking, and it just shows why someone like Martins. I remember when Oak first brought this, like me and Robert Overton do it. And at first, Robert's just pulling at everyone over because he's 420 pounds.
Yeah.
But then like a 90 kilogram guy just spun him.
Yeah.
It's just insane.
It's incredible when you know the little tricks of how to leverage your body and spin your opponent out. It's incredible how small of a person can take on these enormous guys that don't necessarily know these tricks. Because if you just rely on pure brute strength, if you take someone that has a strong deadlift, they're always used to pulling straight on. If you make them pull a little bit to the side, suddenly that nervous system freaks out. Your central nervous system essentially says, this is dangerous, and your strength shuts off.
Yeah, I felt it happen. I didn't like this sport.
It's crazy, man.
For me.
I didn't even know about the sport. This is brand new to me.
Yeah.
This is sick.
Well, welcome. Enjoy the show. It's going to be good. Yeah.
Maybe this is my event. Maybe this is what I'm going to start competing in. I'm going to become a Moss wrestling god. What I'm going to do.
You got a good build for it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Long arms.
I'm just setting myself up for compliments. That's all I want.
You go out.
We're on the air. I'm going to record this afterwards. Be like, see everybody? I told you I had long arms.
Yeah, you need a really good mobility.
Yeah, sure.
You need such good mobility, especially in the hamstrings in the back. And you'll see these athletes with very rounded backs in a strange position, and you'll think that this is not a very safe movement. But frankly, if you have the mobility to bend yourself over, your back's actually being stretched. You're not working with too much shearing tension on the spine. Your spine's actually being pulled in a horizontal plane relative to the floor.
And is there a gender difference, or is it a mixed gender event?
There are different weight classes, and the women will go against women, and different weight categories.
Yeah, so we got
the Kyrgyz people.
Yeah,
These
so
are some of the best. Right here, these guys standing up on stage.
I think
they're
Homeboy over there is the
unstoppable.
world champ, from what he just said, or was 2022 world champ.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, this guy's got the belt. This guy might be the man.
These guys are no joke. I guarantee these three could just spin out most of the strongest people here competing.
Damn. We got some real belts here, man. So these guys are all champs.
I think strongman needs these belts. What? We need the belts like this in strongman.
Yeah, I know, right? Those are some
really
fancy
adds a
belts.
flair to it,
But they need to weigh like
They do.
60 pounds.
Yeah, belts need some heft to them.
Yeah.
Gregory Richardson.
All right.
And last but not least, Eric Villarreal from Bakersfield.
My money's on the Kyrgyz people.
Yeah,
Look,
I think
I'm rooting
the
for
Kurds
America,
might be the
of
ones.
course. But here's the truth: these Kyrgyz guys are unreal.
What are you? You're Latvian.
I'm Latvian. Yeah.
So in Latvia, what are the dominant events? Because obviously we're seeing the Kurds up here. Is there anything that you're just like, oh, Latvians are just they crush the deadlift or they crush overhead?
Luge.
Okay, luge.
Bobsled.
Yeah, all right.
Hockey. We're okay.
The
We're pretty
hockey.
good at hockey. We're pretty good. They
How
ain't
about
good
you're
at
pretty good at
hockey.
hockey?
No. I just like
Maybe a
rocks.
goalie.
If there's
Yeah.
like a puck that's
sure.
like a couple 100 pounds
Then
up
it's
to like
just like you're good
400
at that,
pounds, that I can play with.
God, hockey's so hard.
Yeah.
Bro. Just start playing hockey. It's brutal. Such a hard sport.
It is. I used to play hockey.
It's a beautiful sport. It's a hard sport.
I also have a bit of ADHD. Genuinely, I was diagnosed. So when I was a goalkeeper in hockey, as a kid, it was embarrassing, you guys. I was playing with the net, and there was pucks just flying right by me, and I was just fascinated with
You
the
need
net.
to be holding on to a stick and staring someone in the face.
Yeah,
You can't-
exactly.
You,
This is there's no you have no choice but pay attention.
Yeah, here it goes.
Wow.
Sick.
Oh, this is cool.
Trying to move.
Wow, so that's Michelle DeGros. She's actually been a friend of mine for over a decade.
She's good.
And I've taught her some tricks, and she's come to many competitions. She's gotten pretty dang good at a lot of strength sports. She's a good strongman competitor. She's a great Moss wrestling competitor, and every year she just gets more buff. I am truly astonished
I remember
by
like
her.
10 years ago, she was buff, but look, her
She
shoulders
just
have
keeps
doubled
getting
in
more
size.
buff. She doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Just keeps going.
So really, the goal here, you want to stay as low to the ground as possible. You want to try to get your shoulders back,
low
right?
and long.
Low and long.
Yeah, and it's best 2 out of 3.
Interesting.
Yes, best 2 out of 3.
Oh wow.
See how they're fighting? You
Yeah,
alternate
fighting
who
from-
starts with the inside and the outside
Oh, I
grip
see.
each time.
And they're off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so see,
Got it.
Michelle has clearly more torque and power, but
Right.
that's like that quick
But it only
step to
does
the
so
side,
much. Yeah, it only does
getting
so
your
much.
opponent off balance, that's everything. You can throw someone's strength advantage out the window.
So they're flipping to see who gets which grip, right?
Cool.
So going into the third round.
And there are some advantages. So on the inside, once you get started, you could so there's 2 grips, right?
Right.
You could choose the inside grip or the outside grip. The inside might have the advantage of being able to smash the opponent's hands away out of the stick. The outside, you have more leverage to twist your opponent's arms
Got it.
left and right.
And I think I heard them say that this is part of like the Nomadic game series.
That's right, yeah.
Okay. So what else is in the Nomadic games?
Archery.
Okay.
There is this sport on horseback riding where they use a decapitated goat, and it's essentially rugby on
Insane.
horseback.
All right, so what adjustments does Michelle have to make? Because it looks like her
So
opponent...
she needs to lengthen, because right now she's too tense, too
She's all
compact. She
forward.
needs to get longer, extending her legs.
Oh, interesting.
So you see... So
And
she
so that's a strategy to try to.
So she really
try to kill
overpowered
it.
her that first one, and then the opponent really adjusted.
Yeah.
She got like, oh, I see your game.
Exactly.
And then
So that one was a draw because they both
was that
spun
a-
their feet out.
Yeah.
I
You
think
have
that
to
was
have
a
at
foul.
least 1 foot on the board, and
Yeah.
both their feet got
And
spun
that
out.
might be an endurance move. If you're feeling like you don't got it, you want to try to get him out of the
there's some-
get him out of the ring.
And another thing that you could do against an opponent that is really strong, if you extend your legs completely and go flat, you
see.
become very difficult to pull along. And that's what is called
Good
a
strat.
stoika. When you
Okay.
try to get airborne like that before your opponent and then pull them vertically,
Got it.
stoika,
So
which
there is
literally translates to stand.
There is a lot of interesting strategy.
And she got her real high
Just
on the board on
fascinating.
that one. Huh?
Yeah.
Next up to take this.
It was like and I think after that foul, she knew she could overpower because she could see Michelle's a little off, a little gas, and just went right for it on that.
And is the idea here, is this a potentially qualifying event, or is this solely a demo for people to get more interested? Are they going to qualify for a like national or world event here, Martins?
I think we'd have to ask Ode.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
So this is it looks like some people are doing the strongman and.
Yeah, this is just a demonstration.
Got it. Cool.
But a demonstration with some top tier athletes.
Yes, exactly.
just took them flying.
Yeah, this is a demonstration with people who are literally some of the best in the world.
Yeah, which we're really honored
That's
to
amazing.
have them here.
It's beautiful. I mean, this is one of those sports that I think is, as you know, even with strongman to a degree, where it's, you know, may have come from relative obscurity, and then we're getting more and more attention on it. More and more people are getting into it. It doesn't feel like it's alienating, like to your point. You know, there's a lot of people that can do strongman, and I feel like this is another one of those sports where we're watching and you can just see where it can become a big thing because anybody can technically do it.
And it's beautiful because it's very simple. You get a board,
very simple.
You get a stick, you try to pull the stick out of there.
Yeah, it almost feels like a playground game. You know?
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, kids would love this. You put a couple of kids at Expos. You put some kids out there.
It's wonderful for kids because they're just so pliable.
Yeah.
It's a little harder for heavyweight strongmen to get down on that board and be comfortable. So any of these big guys that you see up there, my hats go off to them. They've worked on their flexibility to be able to accomplish
Yeah, it's a very flexible. Yeah, you really run the risk of messing your back up quickly.
You do if you don't know what you're doing.
Exactly.
If you have the flexibility, it's actually fairly safe.
When Ode would add this into strongman events and I'd have to do it, I'd be like, oh.
Because Ode brought this. Right?
Ode Haugen, the referee that's currently managing this up there in the green, he is a legend in the sport of strongman. In his 50s, he placed in the top 10 in World's Strongest Man. So true testament to longevity. He's in his 70s now,
Amazing.
Still deadlifting over 400 pounds, sometimes up to even 500 pounds.
Ode is Swedish, right? Or Norwegian?
Norwegian.
Right.
And
Norwegian legend.
He fell in love with Moss wrestling.
Amazing.
And I was training with Ode for many, many years in his garage. I wanted to do nothing but strongman.
Sure.
One day, Ode comes back from a trip somewhere. We didn't know where he went. He came back with his board and then set it up in his garage and said, we're doing this. And we're like, what is this? What do you mean we're doing this? And we kind of humored him and started playing around. And lo and behold, months later, we were traveling to Siberia to compete in the World Championships.
Modern day Rasputin just goes into the forest and comes back an enlightened man.
So we all fell in love with this sport, all thanks to Ode Haugen. This sport has spread across the world because of Ode's work with it. And we want to see it.
I think in general, it'd be really cool to see more of the nomadic games just in general in America, right?
Oh, they are fantastic.
Such a cool thing.
Bring back archery, bring back horse riding.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And bring back moss wrestling.
There we go.
So here, again, we see the Kurgas, much smaller competitor. Pure leverages and twists. And that's what I'm talking about. You just step and twist your body to one way, then the next. You immediately shut off a heavier opponent's power.
Yeah, different kind of body.
Now, if a heavier opponent knows to do that, you're in trouble.
Yeah, and the heavier guy, I mean, really his goal just needs to be, he just needs to lay down, man. Just try to get your back down, get it parallel with the ground. You're going to pull it for leverage. Because a couple that we've seen where they just give up, they like let their grip go, is you just lay it back down.
You don't want to get pulled over.
You don't want to get pulled over or spun out or have the stick ripped out of your hand.
Yeah.
So you're fighting on multiple planes. You're trying to keep your power up so that they don't pull you over. And you're also trying to sway left and right, counter balancing. Like if your opponent goes to the right, you got to go to your right.
I mean, look at that back strength.
Good adjustment there.
So there he was a lot more prepared for the Kyrgyzstanis.
You really have to learn your opponent in this sport, it seems like. Like I think this is
This is really analyze their body type of
like you said, when you face that champion, you studied him, and it looks like it's that kind of sport. Like it's a combat sport. It's like, and I like Ode did that one year at the Fit Expo where he had like a combat strongman where he did like pull push, Moss, and like something else where it's like three was like a combat strongman. I thought that was a cool little thing he did.
Absolutely. And all these one-on-one strongman events, they're exciting to watch. A lot of the competitors won't like them because they're hard to train for.
Yeah.
You know, it's easy to train for stone lifting if you have the stones. Yeah. But something like a pull push, moss wrestling, you need a partner to train this with that knows what they're doing.
You need a partner or you need a nice river to be rowing on.
Yeah, there you go.
I like it. Attaboy.
And that's it.
Pulled out a nice move there.
Kyrgyzstanis.
That was over so fast.
Kyrgyzstanis, turn up. Look at these boys go. The real nomadic champs.
All right, guys, I got to head out, but it's so good to see you guys. I'll be back soon.
Come over whenever you want. Legend. What a legend, that man.
Now we got to talk. Everyone.
Oh, God. What can we possibly talk about now that Martinez is gone?
We'll just talk about
run out of
Martinez.
topics there. Let's get back to my hot dog, corn dog conversation. All right, let's see here. Oh, look at that lever. Oh, shit. You all right, buddy? Attaboy. Why would he even ask? Of course he's all right.
I saw my friend Robert Oberst in Moss when he first came. He pulled another guy who was like 6'8", 340 pounds, all the way over him.
Yeah. Oh, God.
It was scary when it was like the first year when Ode brought it here and everyone was kind of learning it out.
Yeah, sure. So here's a conversation as part of this. Where does sumo sit in the continuum of this kind of world, right? Because it's not nomadic, but it's obviously a traditional sport.
I think
and it feels like there's an interesting relationship, right? Where you're looking at leverage, you're looking at two different kinds of body types, and it's a lot less about, like, there is a technique, but it's a subtle technique, right?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of technique in it. I think it kind of goes in the same vein of this. It's just, the same as like wrestling.
Yeah.
Like this is basically a wrestling sport. These are like strength combat sports, and I'd say
totally.
Sumo's in the same vein. It's just, regions have their different traditions.
Exactly.
But I was saying, as Ode Haugen, he did a strongman show where it was just these one-on-one kind of events, where it was like a pull push, where you both have like a pole that you're pushing and you try to push someone out of the ring. They had Moss, and I forget what the other one was. I think it was a tug-of-war.
I mean, I would love to see more things like this in contemporary American culture. I'm saying American culture specifically because we have, look at that. God, the Kyrgyzstanis.
You know what's interesting?
Kyrgyzstan, show up, bro.
You know what's interesting about this is you see almost no one is getting the first two.
Was that?
Almost none of the competitors are shutting the other person out.
No.
On the other side, at least they've won at least one of the matches.
Oh, these are all,
like.
yeah, this is a pretty balanced game.
And it just depends on, you see the experience comes in on that third round when they went 1-1.
Totally.
And the people from Kyrgyzstan, I think they're more tradition.
Yeah.
They probably grew up doing this.
Yeah, of course.
In their crib, they put a little stick in their hand and they're pushing against that board in their crib.
Oh yeah. No, this is you start them young in Kyrgyzstan, evidently, according to my co-correspondent here.
Yo, you guys are doing great.
My dog. This is the real champ.
Yeah. We got
It's the
Romark
Noah
here.
Justin and Romark show.
Oh, yeah.
It's really what this is. Ooh, that's nice. This is a back massage from a strongman competitor. It's a different kind of back massage
They can't see
entirely.
us. He's got good thumbs. This is how my wife feels.
Oh yeah. We like How you feeling, Romark? Feeling good?
Dude, this
Been hyped?
this has been a dream.
This has been a beautiful thing, man. We're really excited. Let's get our lad on the mic.
So, what was the question?
Yeah, what went into
a lot of work. We only had 3 months to make this plan. The hardest part was getting sponsors, so thank you to our sponsorship for supporting this vision. This is year 1.
Moss
Next
Wrestling
year,
brought to you by Celsius.
We'll have a bigger booth, bigger space, and it's gonna be a bigger show.
Better commentators?
No, same commentators, man.
I bet Romark feels really good to have the first event out.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Yeah, and it's a huge success. I mean, we're doing it in an iconic location. Obviously. Oh wow, dude! One Kyrgyzstani down, but that man's a big man.
That is a big man.
We're on the iconic Santa Monica Pier, right? So we obviously have an amazing environment. This is one of the homes of any fitness whatsoever.
There's a roller coaster behind us.
Look how beautiful that is. We've got a roller coaster. I want to incorporate the roller coaster into next year, man. I want to see lift the roller coaster or throw the roller coaster into the ocean. I think that's a kind of competition we want to see.
What if they had to rotate the Ferris wheel?
That's a great
with a rope
idea.
Or something.
Great idea. Easy. I mean, if they can lift a 715 pounds in addition, or I guess, in addition to the Lexus itself, I'm sure they could twist a Ferris wheel.
You imagine coming down here to Santa Monica Pier, you're on a roller coaster, and as you're getting whipped around, you look down and you see people deadlifting a car.
Love it.
Only in Cal. This is such a California thing. I think it's supposed to be
add
like
to
this.
that. I want to see a competition, a normal. I want to see Moss Wrestling. But the people that are competing are funnel cake vendors here on the Santa Monica Pier. If you run a funnel cake stand or cotton candy or you're drawing pictures, sorry, buddy, you are now competing in the Moss Wrestling.
You know what? I've seen at expos where they had the Moss Wrestling set up and they just have people able to come try it. It's the funnest thing to watch.
That's amazing.
To see like two brothers, you know, it'll just go on because they don't know what they're doing. I've seen matches where there's just two people straining on each other for like 2 minutes.
Incredible.
They're all blue in the face. All right, so round 2. Looks like Michelle, USA, took the first round.
Yeah, I want more nomadic events. That's gonna be that's what I want. I want to see archery here next year.
Well, the thing with strongman is it took these traditional feats of strength from all these different cultures,
right,
and kind of modernized them in a bit. They changed them a little bit. They adapted them, and they just made a sport of weird stuff. Strongman's a weird sport.
Yeah.
Where it was like a TV show first that developed into a real sport.
That's true, actually. You're right. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, probably started as a novelty, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, look how flexible that woman is.
Wow.
That's incredible.
She just went 2-0.
Winning 2 rounds, Michelle takes
I love it. Good for you, Michelle. I like to see it. Still stand up for my Kyrgyzstani people, but Michelle, good job.
And after this, we have the log press coming up for the strong woman and strong man. But, you know, they need a little break in between. So it's nice that they incorporate a different sport into this. So people still have something to watch. And you'll see the crowd's going to be bigger, like everyone out there seeing this, because everyone can understand two people fighting over a stick.
Yes, 100%.
You don't need to explain it. Like,
you know what I like about this too? I think we're kind of entering an era of like hyper violence with a couple other sports. You know, like the slapping competitions, and this doesn't feel like it's built on hyper violence. This feels like it's built on technique, which is beautiful. And that's very, very different than just seeing somebody just get absolutely clobbered, right? Like, this is a contact sport in a sense, but it's not that kind of contact sport, right?
The point isn't to see someone get hurt.
No, yeah, of course.
But it still has that masculine, I can dominate you kind of
100%.
thing. The same as like the power slap. This is like almost barbaric.
Oh yeah.
Where I can't say that this isn't barbaric, but it's a little
It's
more
a fundamentally
civilized.
different kind of barbarism, right? Because it is a nomadic game, so it has a long history and tradition.
Yes.
But it isn't like about brute violence, you know?
Yeah. The novelty isn't seeing someone simply like, wow, look at they just give him brain and they just give him
exactly.
CTE.
Exactly. Though that would be an interesting sport in itself, the CTE games. On trying to think who would broadcast that on Fox. Brought to you by Celsius. Actually, not brought to you by Celsius. Celsius would never sponsor the CTE games. Celsius,
we do
good
have some-
people.
There's some great sponsors here today.
They're great sponsors.
We got Rogue, Yeti, Arnold's Pump Club, Wreck-It
I'm loving
Gym.
Yeti just, man, they crank out the best products. We got Adidas, man, one of the big ones.
Yeah. Of course, our title sponsors, Celsius, Jocko
Always.
Fuel. And what I really like about this show is the model for strongman, especially amateur strongman for so long, has been based on the competitor. You want as many competitors as possible. And entry fees to support the show and put it on.
100%.
But we don't have that many competitors here today overall.
No.
Like, you'll see some shows with 100, 200, 300 competitors, and they're all paying $75, $150.
Yep.
And that's how the show's supported.
That's crazy.
It's so much harder to put on a show that is based on sponsors. But in order to have a show that isn't, it has to happen. The athletes can't be the customer.
Well, and they're also,
At the
it's
end,
more
for it to grow.
democratized that way, right? Because, I mean, you know, you don't want this sport to suddenly be governed by the few that have it, right? So if you have a $7,500 to spend on a singular competition, you know, that does take out a lot of the people who are working to try to get to this point, right? You know, again, some of these people are not doctors. Some of them are like, you know, in school. Some of them are engineers. Like, you know, we have people all over the place who are doing these kind of things. And so, you know, these are normal people who choose to compete. And that makes it really interesting and keeps it away from exclusively being like, you know, the elite athletes only. Damn. All right.
Wow.
What just happened here?
That was very athletic move right there.
Very athletic.
Got nice long levers, looks like, you know. But yeah, I mean, I can tell you, I spent all when I was competing to travel to the Arnold Classic, to our nationals, that's where my vacation days and my extra money went. I didn't take a vacation. There's a lot of sacrifice. It's expensive.
So it's like being in a band, man. I mean, I think people may. I mean, I have just to establish why I'm here. So I'm in a band called Melted Bodies. Just got off tour with a band called Horse the Band, which was a great tour. About to go on tour again with Heavy Heavy Low Low. But it's a lot like being on tour if you're a musician, right? Like you're making money on merch sales and whatnot, but most of the time you are spending the money in order to be able to do this thing that you're deeply passionate about, and that's good. That's a great thing, but also a little unfair to the longevity of the industry, right? If you have to spend, in your case, like $7,500 every time you want to enter a competition, like that's a lot.
Yeah.
That takes a toll, and you want this to be something that you can do for as long as possible. So,
yeah, and just because these people have normal jobs and they're normal people and they're not, born. They're not an open class competitor.
Right.
Like they have to start there. Martins did these kind of contests before he was able to be World's Strongest Man.
Yep.
And stuff like that and get sponsors and stuff. But they're incredible athletes.
Incredible
and
athletes.
They go so unheard and and that's what I've always tried to show. Is like, look at all these people. Like, it means a lot to them. Like, if you have the drive to do this, it's insatiable. Yep. Like, you have to do it. You have to prove yourself.
Totally.
You know what you're capable of. And that's what you see that these people, when they look at it, and they go out there.
Totally.
And even if they spend, let's say they don't ever get sponsors of their own, they spent money to come here to compete, it makes it worth it if it's a professional environment.
100%.
Like, you look at our live stream we have set up, we're not in a parking lot. It looks like everyone cares here. Everyone's treating them like they're professional.
Totally. The fans are great. There's a huge crowd here. Tons of people. I'm sure there's hundreds of thousands of people on the live stream right now watching us, listening to
They got great
us
swag
going
bags
crazy.
from the sponsors.
Great swag bags. They're giving the commentators at least 2 Yeti mugs each, which is phenomenal. Yeti brought to you by Celsius. And again, like I kind of want to call out just the city of Santa Monica. I mean, we're in a beautiful place where, this is really sought after real estate, right? Like a lot of events could be happening here. We're doing the Strongman, man.
Yeah, it's
We're
part
doing
of
Santa
their
Monica Classic.
Part of their Pier 360 festival.
Yeah.
With the strikeout. What did I tell you? It's classic. You see it all the time.
All right, now we're in the real. We're in the final. Are we in the finals of the Moss Wrestling?
I think we're getting there.
We're getting there. Getting close.
I can't emphasize enough how technical and hard Moss Wrestling is.
Yeah, I'm
having done it a few times and decided I didn't want to do it more than that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, what is the thickness of the bar? Because obviously grip strength is a huge part of this too, and the bigger the bar, the harder it is to grip.
It's like a wooden dowel.
Okay.
It's about the size of a barbell, I think. A little over, maybe like 1 1/4 versus 1 inch for a barbell. But there's no knurling on it. It's all smooth.
Yeah, okay.
Watching this,
incredible work.
I feel my back. I feel the 10 years of strongman. I feel the 3 or 4 times I did Moss Wrestling.
Yeah, sure.
I'm like,
yeah, the real star here is chalk.
Yes.
Chalk as
All
a
right.
concept
There
is
went
the real
Moss
star.
Wrestling.
All right, Moss Wrestling. Shout out Moss Wrestling. Shout out Nomadic Games in general. That was tight.
If you're interested in it, I think it's Moss Wrestling USA. It's all put on by Ode. He has contests. They qualify. You can go compete in other countries internationally. Pretty cool stuff. But yeah, we have the log press coming up here.
The fastest
for the
route to
strong women.
Kyrgyzstan, should you want to go, is Moss Wrestling. We're back.
All right, now we're back.
See our mugs. Moss Wrestling, that was tight. That was a lot of fun. And now we are setting up what?
We're setting up the log press. We got
Cool.
Rogue Logs. Rogue is a sponsor of this event. You can
Amazing.
see them there. They look like 10-inch logs. And something people don't think about with the log press is they're not nothing in strongman is standard, right? So on the Rogue log, they have slightly bigger handles and they're a little wider. Usually a log is 24 inches. I think the Rogues are 26.
Okay.
And so that it can make a difference if you're training with one that's a little different. It throws you off a little bit. Personally, this is not my favorite log.
Okay. A man
as
with
far as,
opinions
like,
on logs.
It's a well-made log.
Cool.
But how the thickness of the handles and the width, if you're not used to it, can give you problems.
Sure.
And it's just the things people don't think about.
Well, I'm going to play counter to that and say this is a perfectly fine log.
No,
having never handled any of these logs.
It's a good log. I'm saying for my strengths, that how the handles are a little
Sure.
wider, it would throw me off sometimes.
Everybody's got their own opinion about logs, and I will respect your opinion on this log. And I have the right to disagree. This is my favorite log, knowing nothing about logs. No, I've done this once. I did this with the brain behind the organization here, Noah Justin. Noah took me to Wreck It, which is the gym run by the Honorable Martins. And I did this once, and it is very difficult, like objectively difficult. And part of the reason is because you're really using your legs more than you realize on this. This is a good example of, I think, and you know, again, maybe I'm an idiot, but this is the way I interpret it. This is a good example of what you were talking about earlier about technique and not trying to make it brute strength is the only way to compete in this.
Yeah, if you're gonna approach it like a barbell,
you're done.
All right. I think we got our scores coming up. So we saw here
amazing.
On the deadlift, Susanna with 10 reps, and Daphne with 10, and then we got Sarah Harrelson with 6 reps, Molly Wagstaff 5, and then tied with 2 apiece, Rachel Foss and Eve Valdez.
And if I remember correctly, Daphne, her preferred event was the deadlift. So, and then the men's, we have, you know, for the men's
Eric
90, King. Eric King, as we remember, just absolutely dominated.
And Owens and Tatum with 20 apiece. Myers down with 16 reps, which is a lot, but that was for 5th place. So he has a little bit of ground to make up, especially being, you know, official Strongman Games champ.
Yes.
And then all the way to 6. 6 reps is still good, but it just shows the level of competitors. This is not a local level show for the 90 kilos.
No,
this is a world-class show.
Well, and this is also a very different kind of event now, right? So now this is doing a lot of shoulders, a lot of back, a lot of traps.
Yeah.
This is not this is about the legs, but there's a fundamentally different task at hand when you're picking this thing up.
Yeah.
Then for the big lads, Mark Sanchez.
He came out last and just crushed it. And
Josh Constantine, my guy, is right in the middle. Constantine and Kim. But we have a pretty neck and neck situation here, right? There's a really small margin between Nick and Mark.
Yeah, and 8 reps down to 1, no one zeroed. I'd say that's perfect. I mean, I guess Callie Howell got 0 reps, but just one person zeroing overall. I'd say that was a perfectly planned weight.
Yeah,
for
well,
that
and also,
event.
and you know, it is a 0 is
heavy.
not like it is not necessarily a bad thing in the grand scheme of things. He may have gotten 0 on that event, but this might be the focal point. Like a lot of these guys love the Atlas Stone, I love the presses, so this may be, we might see Kelly just absolutely dominate on something like this because this is just his body type and this is the way he lifts.
Everyone in Strongman has zeroed an event. I've zeroed events plenty of times. Martine's has zeroed events.
Martine's never zeroed. There's no chance.
Maybe not him.
How dare you blaspheme the name of Martine's on this event?
It's a part of Strongman, and if you haven't, it means you haven't pushed yourself enough to a higher level contest.
100%, yeah, because I mean we've talked a lot about PRs as well, right? And if you're even vaguely in the capacity of doing a PR, that means that there's a chance you're going to zero because that's something you've never done before, right? And that's part of what this event and kind of what this sport's all about is trying to get better PR. Like, you know, do as much as you can, not necessarily exclusively win. This is a competition. Obviously, people are trying to win, but you know, it is about doing the best you can do.
Yeah, Strongman will humble you at some point. No matter how you were born, you could be born to be the best in the world. There's going to come a point where, as you rise in the ranks, you go to a higher level contest. Everything feels easy at your local contest, and you go to like a regional one, and you're still good. You go to nationals, you're good. You turn pro, it's a whole other contest. It never gets easier. It only gets harder.
No, and people are always out to get you. I mean, your body changes, other people kind of come in, diets are important, right? There's a lot that comes into it, you know?
You're going to get hurt at some point.
You're going to get hurt at something, yeah. You're going to get a family at some point. You're going to start a gym.
Yeah, it was a lot easier when I was 25 and just slept.
Sure. Yeah,
like,
of course.
Went to work, deadlifted, went home, ate and slept.
Amazing. What a life. What a nice life.
Yeah. Didn't go out.
This is where my corn dog hot dog analogy all falls apart. It's not a lifestyle for strongman.
You know, I think corn dogs are a bigger part of a strongman lifestyle than you would think. But But see,
Perfect.
you can see they just covered all the logs because they're metal. They're getting hot. They covered them with blankets. That shows that this crew. They're people that know the sport. They know how to put on a show. They know when they've competed that they were mad they came up and the whole thing burnt your chest. I've had that happen, and then it shows how much they care about the athletes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we are again, we've said it a million times, that we are under the sun of the Santa Monica Pier. It is very nice weather, but we also have a sun, right? And the sun is exposing.
The Southern California UV is a different feeling.
It's a real thing,
I live a little north in Northern California, and the sun does not feel as bright, or like even if it's the same degree. That's why that's why everyone comes here and everyone gets jacked and tanned down in Santa Monica.
I think everybody, the announcers live, I think they just pointed at Martins is on the roller coaster right now, evidently, which is hilarious. So after the log, what do we got? We have the log, and then we immediately go to.
I think we're gonna have more Moss wrestling. I think
more
there's
Moss
between every event. After log, we have the momentous frame carry, and that's 3 events today.
Cool.
And be sure to join us tomorrow, same time, same channel, same 2 pretty faces. We're gonna have 3 more events. We're gonna have the Arnold Pump Club Circus dumbbell, the yoke, and we're gonna end it with the keg load, which it's like Atlas stones, but you have a keg, and instead of full of beer, it's gonna be full of concrete, sand, water. It's going to be heavier.
It's insane.
So a keg full of beer
Very
is about
heavy.
170 pounds, and they're going to be lifting weights that are, the women are going to be doing 175 pounds, up to the open men, and be doing a 325 pound keg. So imagine it's about double the weight.
Brutal.
And that's one of my, I love that event.
The keg, and the point is to pick it up and you throw it over, or you just pick it up?
You're going to roll it over just like an Atlas.
Right.
So it's going to go over a yoke bar, I believe, and they're going to push it back to you. It's going to be how many reps you can do in 60 seconds, just like we did on the deadlift.
Got it.
But
got
after
it.
2 days of competing, your whole posterior chain's going to be fried. So that's when you come in to see.
Yeah.
I think we got Martins coming up. Look at that roller
Martins
coaster.
is on the roller coaster.
Oh, he's up there. Wow.
Man of the people. True man of the people.
He really is a big child.
He is a very large child. Very good guy. He's joined us on the commentary a few times. It's been a joy talking to him. I mean, he's done a lot for the sport. So, and also for anybody who maybe is foreign to the sport and kind of the pertinence of Martins here, like he is a world's strongest man in 2019, right? And that is the tip of that's the tip of the mountain, right? Like a world's strongest man.
So people will argue, and I'm sure people in the live stream commentary are going, if the Arnold's a bit more important, but he's won all of them.
He's won all of them.
So,
yeah.
and I'd say that's the test of if you've won, like there's a few big, there's the Rogue Invitational, there's the Arnold Classic, there's World's Strongest Man, up and coming, there's Strongest Man on Earth, which is the Brian Shaw contest, which is a whole other level. It's very brutal, probably the heaviest now. They're different types of tests of strength. They're all strongman. They're all heavy. They all have, like Worlds might be a little more moving, a little more athletic and dynamic.
Sure.
Where Brian Shaw is like, I want to see a lot of events and a lot of heavy events, very static, and people are putting it out. Different athletes can win, but if you see the athletes that are able to win all of those levels of shows, those are the truly great athletes.
Yeah.
They're all strong, but they're able to adapt their strength to different challenges.
That's where you get into technique. That's where you get into really like practice, mental. Like there's a lot more to it than just raw static strength. So,
I mean, and every implement's different. There's a few basic tenets that you need to be good with strongman. You need to be able to pick heavy things up.
Right.
You need to be able to put heavy things over your head. You need to be able to load heavy things like the keg. You need to be able to walk with heavy things. You need to be able, but like between all of those kind of variations, there can be so many different things, and different people just are able to adapt to those challenges differently.
Got it.
Some come naturally, some have to work for. And people like Martins are able to adapt to everything and quickly. There could be a new event no one's seen, and everyone looks troubled, and you see someone like him with that, call it like strongman IQ.
Got it.
like him, Novikov, other competitors like that have a really high strongman IQ, and they can adapt to any event.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about now. We're approaching the women's, right? And so Evelyn, first of all, right now, so we're starting with the bottom,
yeah,
and then we're going up to the top.
Lowest
means,
placing in the last event goes first.
Now that said, both of these, their preferred event are presses, right? So we have the axle press and the overhead press. How are they different?
Well, overhead press is pretty much any overhead pressing. She could mean a barbell. She could mean she loves to put anything over her head.
Yeah, sure.
Log might be a little bit different than axle press for Rachel, like because with the axle it's closer to a barbell. You can utilize it like a jerk, like an Olympic style technique better than. But with the log, the weight is further out in front of you. It's a little. You need a little bit more brute strength, and it doesn't. Like I was saying, some people it doesn't really. It takes a little bit more learning curve than an axle sometimes. Doesn't mean that she isn't also good at the log. We're about to find out. But I would say, but we could have a thing where the placings flip-flop, where people that were towards the bottom are towards the top on this one, and vice versa.
Exactly, and then we're going to see this through across the women's, the 90, which is the middle class men, and then the open for the big boys. We're probably going to see something similar because everybody has their own muscle group preferences, everybody has their event preferences, etc.
Different techniques. Some people are going to be more of strict pressers, especially as you get to the open. Some people are going to try to do more of a jerk.
All right, how are we feeling here? I like Evelyn here. I don't know why.
I think they both look like good pressers. Rachel's compact, big legs. She should be able to get
I think
good
Evelyn's
drive.
energy. She's just coming in confident.
They
by the
both have
looks of
their
it.
grip shirts on, which help stick it so it doesn't roll on
so
you.
this is where
Great
the
technique on
strategy is
both.
really interesting, right? So you see how they're rolling up onto their knees or their legs first,
and they're
then
dipping
going
down,
up, right?
And then that big dip. And you notice when it's in the rack, see how you can see the opening of the handles? You want those handles tilted slightly back, so the log travels in that arc to go right back over your head. You do not want to press it out in front of you. It's too much weight to
dealing
stabilize.
with 155 pounds. That is nothing to wag a finger
It's
at.
pretty much their body weight.
Yeah, that's their body weight. This is really, I mean, this is again pulling somebody up over your head and not just getting it on your chest.
Good.
Getting on your chest is one thing.
Rachel with
but
a
getting
good
it
rep.
over your head is a whole different ballgame.
And you can't.
There we go.
You can't
Evelyn.
discount the clean.
There we go.
We're at 6 and 4. Rachel looked like needed a little more chalk.
A little breath, which is cool.
7.
Come on, Rachel.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
I
Get it
think-
up. Get it up.
Oh, we're going for 8. Oh.
There we go. Oop, whoop.
Oop. I
There
don't
we
think
go.
that one counted.
Still though.
But you see the explosion off of Eve
It's
from her
incredible.
shoulders.
Yeah.
Perfect dip and drive.
Yeah. She really has a lot of balance in the shoulders.
So when she said her favorite event is overhead press, she just meant she likes to put anything over her head.
She wasn't kidding. Yeah.
So 7 reps in 60 seconds is really good because the clean, it takes a lot out of you.
Right.
So especially after they just deadlifted, you've already hit your posterior chain. It's a very similar movement. It's a lot of hips, a lot of quads. And you'll see the people with the efficient clean will be able to keep it that whole 60 seconds.
Exactly.
It seems like they're having, like, it should just look like it flips right up. It sits on their shoulders in that nice position.
And then they
Handles
just get it
pointed
up. Not a problem. So now we are now in, we're dealing with kind of the mid group, right? So this is the 3rd and 4th ranked currently.
Yep.
Remember there are 6 women competing today, and both of these are not exclusively overhead, but stone is a bit of a version of overhead, not quite the same. But it's getting it on your chest still, which is part of this one. And then circus dumbbell is though.
Loading a stone and the log clean are almost the exact same movement.
Yes, exactly.
So if you don't have stones at home, if you can just do log cleans, you're still training that triple extension of that roll. So it could help with the clean, but then you have to make sure that they still have the shoulders and and be able to get good leg drive. Here we go with Molly.
There we go.
Sarah.
Good move.
Molly with quick clean, good split jerk.
Very nice.
She's got her visor on.
There we go.
Sarah with more of a strict press, but
the split jerk is pretty good.
They're moving apart.
Pretty good leverage.
Very efficient.
Yeah.
You're instead of pressing the weight up, you're
There we
dropping
go.
underneath it.
I think Molly's got very, very nice, very, very good strategy here.
And Sarah's hanging right in there.
That split jerk, though, is a really strong, and I'm seeing with Sarah, we're seeing a lot of strength in her arms.
Yeah,
like she's doing a really good job getting it off of her chest and then starting to get to her head, but using the arms and using the biceps and the shoulders to help push.
Finishing with the triceps.
It's going to wear you out, but if you got the strength for it, then hell yeah, go for it.
But the split jerk, because you're doing more movement, is going to tax you more cardio-wise.
Yeah.
And you see they're right about the same reps with very different technique. Whoa.
Cool.
But see these crash pads here?
Yep.
They have a whole row of them, which is so much safer.
Really helpful. Really
instead
helpful.
of just little ones.
Yeah.
But see, look at all of that.
That's killer, man. That's a good rep.
Sarah was able to come with 5 reps where it looked like Molly with that split jerk, but see how it can tire you out doing that extra movement.
Yeah, it's a different thing. I mean, and this is what's so fascinating about the human body, right? It's like, the hips, it's kind of this subtle muscle group that you kind of forget sometimes how important it is. Okay, so really quickly, just to put some emphasis here. So Susanna, her preference is the deadlift. So these two are tied for first right now. Now, Daphne got first in the deadlift, but she's a press event person.
Very good presser. Look, she's very compact, big legs, big shoulders, big through the upper back.
And so this is going to be really interesting to watch because, Susanna's a deadlift person.
Look at her shoulders right now. She's a 140-pound competitor normally, but you can tell when she's not had to diet and cut weight, so you're able to that means she's been eating leading up to this
100%.
contest. And that's a nice feeling when you can be in that caloric surplus.
Well, another beautiful thing, again, for everybody who may be not used to the sport, kind of looking at it and be like, I could never do this. Susanna has 2 years of experience competing. She's 47 years old, which means she started when she was 45. So dream big,
incredible.
folks. You can do it whatever you want.
Daphne, right to it.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Daphne knows what she's
gonna
doing.
put. She's going last. She's gonna just put up enough to win right here. I think. Look how. See how she's doing.
My God. And Susanna is just going straight muscle. This is just a strong
just a straight
woman.
strict press.
Just a strong woman. She just doesn't have the same technique.
So she has that thick belt on, which can make it a little harder to get the log to roll up. See how she's her hips are behind her. She got it there, and Daphne's this is just technique.
Yeah, this is Daphne has done this before. She knows how to do this. She's a pro. Come on,
Another
Daphne.
big rep.
I want to see Susanna get another one up. Get another one up, Susanna. You can do it.
Yeah, Susanna.
She's a deadlifter, man.
And the experience there.
There we go. Daphne, you got one more, kid. Come on.
But this is just a clinic.
Come on, you got one more.
This is a clinic by
You're
Daphne.
just showing off right now. I love it. Love to see it.
Wow.
Daphne, you're a pro. God bless. Look at her go.
She was the first Asian American strong woman pro.
Really?
And she got second at the Arnold Amateur
Hell yeah,
in 2020. She's been around a long time.
So she's got to be a pro now, right?
Yeah, she is.
Everybody here is technically a pro.
In skill level, yes, but there's technicalities on the corporations, but yeah.
Yes, okay.
But she's competing up a weight class as an amateur right now.
Oh, wow.
So she's a lightweight pro, which is 140, and they're
Get
competing.
her in the pros. What are we doing here? Daphne needs to be in the pros now.
She just put a clinic on.
Who do I got to talk to about getting Daphne in the pros?
She wants that ticket to official strongman games, and she wants to go there to win.
Got to tell Noah Justin to get her in the pros. Noah Justin, the representative of the entirety of the strongman organization.
We're going to add some
Brought
weight
to you by
for the men.
Celsius. Daphne's a stud, man. She was incredible. I mean, honestly, all the women that just competed were incredible. I mean, that was very impressive. And again, if you're a technique nerd, which I'm becoming increasingly over the course of this event.
9 reps for
9 reps for Daphne? Wow.
Yeah. So the way I see it, in 60 seconds to get 10 reps, you need to do a rep every 6 seconds.
It's crazy.
Which is very hard to do with that full movement.
Yeah, and I think you might think about it as like, yes, you can do that, but you start getting tired. You start getting worn out. Once you hit that 3rd or 4th rep, all of a sudden you're like, you need to breathe. You need to be able to like take a moment to like let your muscles reset a little bit. So, putting 6 up in that period of time is pretty nuts, man.
It's such a full body movement. People think about just the press, but you have to deadlift it to lap. You have to roll it up your chest just like a stone. Then you have to press it over your head. You have to stabilize it.
Now, what are we seeing with the lads here? How much are they going to be throwing up? How much are the lads going to be throwing up here? The dudes.
All right, we got scores up.
Let's look at the scores
coming up. The men are going to be doing 200.
All right, look at that. Yeah,
Daphne.
I mean that's what we knew, right? We knew
wins in a row.
Daphne was sitting there two in a row.
And then Eve went from, tied for last in the deadlift to a second place finish. Just like we talked, there's going to be a lot of flip-flopping. But whoever is consistent ends up winning. And so far, Daphne is showing the consistency. And here's overall.
I mean, this is what we're seeing.
See how Daphne just pulled ahead, 3.5 points.
Yeah, but Eve went from last to right in the middle of the pack. I mean, right in striking distance of a podium.
Yeah, she's still very much in it. That was a big showing for her. Sarah Harrelson's still up there. Susanna's still up there. We got really good competitors that are.
Oh yeah, man.
Fun to watch too.
Fun to watch. Really talented. I mean, we're seeing the differences across the board.
Yeah, I was impressed. I love this log press setup they have with the 3 mats. This is a pro level setup.
Cool.
And I mean, I had a 260-pound log like this because I was just we used to lift them off of tires.
Classic.
And it fell behind my head. If I had these, it fell on my ankle.
Can't have that, man.
And I somehow, it was probably because I was 26, was fine. But that ankle, now that I'm 40, feels funny. But with a setup like this, that would have never happened. But I also wouldn't have gotten the photo of it looked like my leg breaking. So I don't know
that's what you want. Yeah, I think the photo, you can't. I guess you could do that with AI in theory.
It's really fun to show my son stuff like that.
Yeah. Back when I was your age, son, I broke my ankle lifting a tire.
Yeah, and he looks at me and goes, I don't think I want to do the strong stuff, Dad. And I'm like, yeah, you're smart.
Get your kid into music, the lucrative world of professional touring musician.
Less broken ankle.
Yes. It's a different series of things you're breaking.
I think in this men's 90, we're going to have a lot of the same names that were at the top
you think
on
so?
both of it. Yeah, just looking at them.
I think I'm changing my allegiance from Derek to Eric. I think Eric is like insane.
Guy.
He's a California guy. Got to root for the home state. Even though I think my allegiance now, after watching Moss Wrestling, I am Kyrgyzstani at my core. Those are my people.
Yeah.
I am a nomadic sports guy now, as of 20 minutes ago.
And Moss definitely steals the show.
You know what I also love about this is like watching literally the guys who are here to help look like they could lift as much, if not more, than a lot of the people that we're watching compete.
It's
like everybody here is big and strong.
They're all
and tough.
competitors.
It's incredible.
And some of them are pro strongmen themselves.
Yeah.
We got James Deffenbaugh around here. He's the owner of Strongman Corporation, and
cool.
he was a pro strongman at 231.
So we need to talk to James then about getting Daphne in the upper ranks.
We need to get some of these athletes over here, give them the third mic in between events would be nice.
Yeah.
Just let them know how they went.
We'll start chatting to people once they're feeling cozy.
I think we're coming up on the men's 90.
All right.
This is just such an incredible class.
This is my dog right here. It's my guy, Corn Dog.
Gentlemen, to the stage.
So Corey has an amazing circus dumbbell. That doesn't always translate to log, because log you need a little bit more brute strength. With the circus dumbbell, you can really use, you can just get it right over your body, use your legs in good position to
tap into your inner Looney Tunes with the circus dumbbell.
And Zachary Huntley, he looks like he's ready to go. So we'll see.
Also, a vast difference in their experience levels, right? Corey's been doing this for 13 years.
Good clean by Corey.
Yeah. And then Zach has been doing this for 3, I believe. So now we are up an entire 100 pounds, right? So now we're at 255.
Zachary had the log a little too forward on his chest. His elbows are not high enough, and you need to really bend in that mid-thoracic and the mid-back to put the log over the center of your hips.
Right.
And you can see.
Come on, Corey. Corn Dog, my dude. Oh.
So he put so much explosion into that first rep. Look at him, you can tell it's really hard to manage your adrenaline.
100%. And also the names are swapped again. So just to be clear, Corey is on the right, Zach is on the left.
Oh,
there we go. That's my guy right there. Attaboy, Corn Dog.
He just had to calm it down a little bit to get that second rep where he missed it on the second one. On the third attempt, he was able to get it. See how he's just calming it down. He went up there, was so jacked up.
And again, to paint the picture here, we are lifting 255 pounds over our heads. This is more than double, or not more than double, but far more than these guys' weights. So again, this is
Corey,
no
I believe, is
laughing
175 pounds.
Dog.
80
Insane.
pounds over his head.
Insane behavior.
2 reps, that's going to be the mark to beat here.
and we have the circus dumbbell coming up. I saw on his Instagram, he put up a 175-pound circus dumbbell.
Maniac.
So
Pure
he's able
maniac.
to put his body weight over his head with one hand.
Crazy.
So we'll see that tomorrow.
Crazy behavior. So both of these guys are pressing specialists, right?
They like the log.
So they like a log, they like overhead. So hopefully these guys, this is really playing into their strengths, and you know they stay focused. They kind of keep going on this. So I think that this is going to be a good one.
You know, the other thing people don't think about with this is we're out in the open. There's nothing to look at in that sky. It's a little overcast, so there's not even. But it's like it's a beach overcast. There's no individual clouds. You see.
Yeah, it's boring, nice weather.
Yeah, so it can be when you have that 255 pounds on your chest and you're just looking at open sky. It can make it hard to balance, hard to breathe.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never really thought about that. Yeah.
I always like when you're in a gym, it can really throw you off. Sometimes you're in the sun. So I always tell people to train outside.
Oh, interesting.
We got no shirt for Umberto.
Legend.
I used to like to do that. I feel like sometimes it's stuck to your skin well. Sometimes you sweat too much. You see, his elbows are down.
I mean, this is, again, just painting the picture of what we're dealing with. I mean, this is hard. This is a hard event.
255 pounds is heavy for reps.
I mean, it's not just heavy for an overhead press. It's heavy to get it on your legs. It's heavy to get it on your chest. You know, I mean, these guys are. There we go. We're almost there. I mean, we're watching these guys roll this thing up, right? Get it on their chest.
Good position here for Brego.
And then, again, this is 255 pounds. This is tough.
He's just not able to transfer that leg drive into the log. It looks like when you do the leg drive, you want to push your knees out to keep it under your center. If you push your knees down, it kind of brings you onto your toes, and that's what it looks like happened there. But the other thing, like I said, you're outside, you've been in the sun. These things matter. You got to stay out in the sun. You got to train outside to be used to it. Like they should be looking at like the flagpole out there or something to focus on. So you have like a focal point. Honestly, this would be easier if they're facing the other way and they could look up at the roller coaster 100%. Or something. That's just there's no skyline.
See Martins waving at him.
And they also just did a very heavy cardio lift.
Yeah, exactly.
So your hips are done.
Totally.
They can maybe do this fresh at home at the gym.
Yeah.
But the totality of all the weight lifted throughout a contest is going to show. It shows the people that need to get their overall conditioning up a little bit,
100%.
and they can manage it the whole way. And the people that they've learned all that. They've learned all the little things.
Yeah. And if you remember, these are the same guys who I think they were on the same heat last time, right? So these guys, kind of right in the middle. They kind of watched each other compete. So this kind of added a little bit of competition. Eddie is hyped. Michael's calm.
Use your energy, folks. You're seeing how heavy this 255 is. Take it away.
We got a grip shirt on Eddie, which helps with the clean. It can almost stick too much and not help with the roll. It really depends.
Yeah.
Good patient log for Michael.
Keep a balance.
Eddie.
There we go, Michael. Good job, pal.
Nice wide
Eddie.
stance. You see
there we go,
Eddie
buddy.
Gets one.
I like it. I like what we're seeing.
Eddie's a little shakier in the lower body. But you see,
Michael's got a very strong upper body. So.
Yeah. And you see how he has that wide stance. That really helps to stabilize the weight. It's not as helpful for as much leg drive. And you saw with Eddie how it kind of fluttered.
Yeah.
People don't think on the log press. He lost it in the wrist. You want your wrist cocked back.
We
start to cock forward.
Corn Dog
the
came over.
Roll on you.
Corn Dog, my dog Corn Dog
Michael.
came over just to get
Michael.
Eddie hyped.
Oh.
Literally came over to just pump up Eddie.
Yeah, I think they know each other.
So this is great. So I love seeing this camaraderie. I love seeing this encouragement.
Yeah. He's telling him to calm it down.
I think
he was too hyped up.
Oh, he was hyped. Yeah, big adrenaline.
And
attaboy, Eddie. You got this, pal.
He's close. He just never got it all the way up on his chest. But he got a good rep. Michael with 2.
Cannot understate enough. These guys are lifting 150 or 255 pounds above their head. This is insane strength, right? And like the technique is crazy.
And
like it's so much.
And this is a pretty fast ran show.
Oh yeah.
They didn't deadlift that long ago.
No, we're ripping, man. We're ripping through it.
Everything is so organized. This is such a good show. For the first time this is put on here at the pier like this, I mean, this crew is incredible. They're so on it. The communication is incredible that they're able to do this nice and quick. But if you're not used to that, strongman is usually not organized at the amateur level, so they're used to more downtime in between events.
Sure.
So you got to have your conditioning on point if you're going to be going through them this quick.
Yeah, listen, I mean, this is a very, very successful first event, man. I'm like, this is really impressive. The event being like, this is the first time we've seen the Santa Monica Classic here. We've obviously seen the Arnold Classic here before. This is, related in the sense that it's a very small community, but this is run by Martins, right? Who is, again, a legend. Nicest dude on the planet and a true, an actual strongman legend. Like one of the greats. So, let's see what we got here.
Got Tomazzo from Japan. So, he's long. He's got long arms. It's easily like stones. It's not always best, but he has those big Velcroed elbow sleeves on where you can tape them down.
Watch him
Ooh,
roll
he lost
off.
that one forward.
Oh, damn.
On Bryson.
All right, so
he tried to split jerk and he had
see
it too forward on him and wasn't able to stabilize
so
it.
sometimes, watching David, you just have to literally stabilize. You look at it, you go, hold on, give it a second, reset, roll it up on your chest, Bryson, and then, see, this is a tough one. Everybody's having a hard time getting the press.
Yeah, so on Bryson, when he goes to dip, it's falling forward on him.
There we go.
Whoop.
There we go.
Come on, David. Come on, David.
There we go.
Yeah, when that weight is sitting on your chest like that,
yeah, it's a lot.
It's just crushing.
It's just a lot. It's a lot of weight.
I've seen a lot of people pass out. It just there's those nerves in your neck.
Yep.
And look, he just went right to it. It just shows you.
That's the other thing I think it is worth remembering that I think is, we haven't seen it yet, but the level of physical grueling here that, you can hurt yourself. Like, you can pass out. You can take a fall. Like, they're putting their bodies on the line in more ways than just strength.
It's like I talked about the log. It went behind my head and fell on my ankle, and that was the first. That was second event of the day, and I finished it. Won the contest.
It's a tough guy. It's a tough guy over here.
But you got to be a little bit of a sadist.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you got to be fully prepared to break yourself a bit.
I will say for a lot of these competitors, and I am generalizing here, there's something deep in you that feels like you need to prove yourself in some way.
Of course, absolutely. So this is another one where we have a clear discrepancy in experience level, right? So Uncle Nick here, Uncle Nick is been doing this for a minute. He's a coach. He's one of the favorites here. His favorite event is the Stone. Actually, both of their favorite event is the Stone.
He's
the
a
Stone
very good presser, though.
Very good presser. And so this is
very Olympic style, very explosive.
Cool. Yeah, so this is going to be interesting to see with Jesus and Nikolai rather, because this is going to be a lot of now we're in the middle of the pack. Different experience levels, really what are the different technique levels?
Yeah.
So if I remember from the deadlift, Nikolai or Uncle Nick we were just watching him just absolutely go ham on deadlift.
He did.
It was perfect form.
He'd want more. He'd want a higher. He did well on the deadlift, but I think he'd want a higher placing overall than he got.
Totally.
So he's going to really want to get up in the top one or two here to get back in.
And Uncle Nick is a pro.
He does not want to lose any contest he enters. He's used to winning at every level.
Cool.
So, he's in, I think, 4th overall right now. No, he's in 5th. So, yeah, he does not want to be 5th. He wants to be up on the podium.
I mean, he's ready. I think he's got it in him.
I think he's going to get...
oh, shit.
8 reps
wow.
here.
All right. So that's a totally different strategy.
Motion. So he is taking it from the lap and using the momentum to go right overhead. It's almost a one motion.
This is a man who's done this before.
But he's doing a little bit of a push press. This is someone who could probably press 100 more, almost 100 more pounds over his head than this.
So this is...
But see,
but he also knows when to change his style, which is, I think, is really important.
Since that was so explosive, he's already gotten 4 reps. I don't think that last one counted. I think it went away. I don't think he stabilized before he got the down call.
I mean, look at that though, just easy as.
Yeah. So I think he almost went a little too fast at the beginning. He needs to slow it down.
But now, because he's a pro, I mean, he knows how to reestablish strength. I mean, look at that. That is a man who knows how to do this event.
He got a no rep and did not let it phase him. He just slowed it down 100%. A little bit. But
come on, boy.
I think he came out so hot because he wanted a higher placing in that deadlift.
Yeah, of course. There we go.
Right at the buzzer.
Oh, dude, look at that.
I don't think he got
Try to show off a little at the end.
So So I
Uncle Nick.
said I think he would get 8 reps. Looking how he started, but he got 2 no down calls and got 6.
Yeah, we're gonna call that. I'm gonna give him 8 in spirit.
He did 8 of effort, but he got 6.
Yeah, 8 for effort, 6 for power.
But that was an awesome performance.
Atta boy, Uncle Nick.
I don't think he maximized his reps how he would have wanted to. I think he wanted 8 to 10. But we'll see how that holds up.
Incredibly impressive.
It could be something where it holds up the whole way.
Totally.
Or tonight, going into day 2, he's a little frustrated.
Well, this just
that he
shows
left points on the board. We
this
don't know.
shows the different strategies, the different techniques. Like when you've done this before, what happens, right?
And we got Aaron Talavera, and he's the guy that has the biggest triceps here, even in the heavyweights almost, coming up. So I want to see how he can press. They're covered by those massive sleeves right now,
Yeah.
and he's going up against Alfredo Tatum, who's a deadlifter. So this might be a harder event.
This might be tough for Alfredo.
For Tatum. Just looking, he's got longer arms, a little leaner overall. He's got big, long legs. He's so built for deadlift, but we'll see.
Gentlemen, to the stage.
Talavera, that's a guy who looks like a presser.
Yeah.
He looks like someone who comes more from like a bench press powerlifting
Yeah,
setup.
it seems that way. The shoulder, big old shoulders.
It doesn't always translate to the log.
Well, I think this is where that strategy or the technique is really important, right? Because you got to be able to roll it. You got to be able to kind of make the legs and hips work for you.
How he's approaching it looks like he knows. Yeah, that's good roll.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
See,
Whoop, we got it. Nice.
The handles were not quite. He didn't get quite the rotation on the clean. He adjusted well there. But again, you see, I think he comes from a bench pressing. His mobility isn't quite as good, where it's harder for him to get it over his head.
Well, and I'm seeing, this is again another he's really making his arms work for him,
Yes.
right? Which is fine.
If they're the size of most people's legs, you can't.
Exactly. But I think that this is where, it's going to be really interesting watching Eric and Derek go, because both of them have thick tree trunk legs.
And they're
where
very
it
experienced.
helps to let the legs do some work.
Aaron
right?
calmed down here. Talavera calmed down, and his 4th and 5th reps have been his best yet.
Yeah.
Where he's doing this modified, he's basically benching it up, then pushing his head through.
Yeah, no, he is officially in this is a strong shouldered man.
Yeah. If he started out with this technique, he'd have 8 by now, but he was a little jumpy at start.
But also, speaking of, look at this, dude.
He just went in the lead.
Alfredo, let's not sleep on
He's
Alfredo,
at 5,
dude. Alfredo's sitting at 5. And this is a man who deadlifts, and Alfredo just put up 5.
He still had good technique.
Yeah, these.
So
incredible work, lads.
You saw on Talavera's where he settled down midway.
Right.
He was a little jumpy going up, a little jacked up.
Oh my God!
This
is Jordan versus LeBron now, man. Look at this. Now we're in it.
This was an exciting one, and they both like overhead events.
Aaron Talavera with his 7 reps.
And knowing what to beat, they both know they have to beat it.
Oh man!
They both want 8. I think the top people all wanted 8 to 10 here.
I'm looking. I think I'm gonna put my money on. I'm thinking Eric gets 9, Derek gets 7. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. I think you can be right there. It depends on who. I think they're both capable of winning. It depends on who executes.
Yeah.
Eric used to. I think he set the California log press record for 231s at one point.
Yeah.
Anyone who comes out with pink elbow sleeves can press.
Dude, this guy.
It's whenever you come out with pink gear, especially look how faded it is.
Yeah.
Those are 10-year-old sleeves.
Both of these dudes are absolute monsters, man. This is gonna be impressive.
This is. I'm just gonna watch for a second.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Perfect clean.
Look at these guys
motion.
go.
One motion for Derek. See how Nick Myers had that little jump? This is a straight one motion. This is a clinic.
Yeah, this is absurd.
And Derek's just a step ahead, but it depends on. See how his mats are starting to come in? That could be a factor. He's getting less room to move, but unfortunately, he's doing it all.
This feels like a competition between two guys.
It is.
Not against the implement. This is against
but
each
you
other.
see how Eric just looked over?
Yep, exactly.
That means Derek has it.
Yeah. I think I'm keeping my stance, dude. I think we got 6 and 9,
8.
or 7 and 9.
One more.
You got one
Come
more,
on,
pal.
One more, Derek.
Derek, you got one more.
I think 7
Derek,
was already
get one. Get one, boy. Get one, boy.
So. Oh. Wow.
Wow.
You see,
look at these dogs, dude.
That was a clinic.
Absolute
that was a battle. Those are the things. You're friends. After you do something like that, you're best friends.
Yeah, well, 100%.
That's how guys make friends.
Yeah, these guys are fighting, man.
Wow.
Incredible work. Unbelievable.
Incredible.
That was incredibly impressive. And also, again, the wasn't like a vast gap, but you know, there are a lot of guys these are some of the strongest people around, and many of them had a hard time getting that up. You watch Derek and Eric get up 9 and 8. Remarkable work.
And you see how Derek.
Wow.
Tell us, give us your take on all this, Martin.
That was crazy, my friends. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna lean in on you.
Please.
You guys, Derek was helping me shoot the video for the bus bowl the other day, and also Adidas. So he's just being a cameraman right before the show, and now he just goes up and like throws a log like a toy.
That's insane. So Eric was just a tech. He was just helping you out.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
That's incredible.
Derek's taking our headshots and everything.
Oh, that's so funny.
He's doing good.
Yeah, that guy. He was unbelievably impressive.
It was
man.
so freaking cool, you guys.
Well, and remember, these are the two guys who were dominating the deadlift too. So these are two well-rounded athletes.
And they swapped first and second, so they should be tied going into the third event, I think.
Whoa. This is getting heated.
I know. And how many events are there total? There's 7 events?
6 events.
6 events.
Three today, 3 tomorrow.
Cool.
Yeah, that's right.
And what is yours? So it is. These are the 6 standard events, presumably. Are there any that you guys are leaving off because it's just a personal choice, a technique thing?
So one thing I wanted in this show.
We're gonna put the scores up here
really quickly. We're gonna talk about scores really fast.
Look at that.
I mean, that was
very tight right there too.
I mean, they're neck and neck, dude. So that was Derek. I mean, but also look again. Like, let's not sleep on Aaron and Nick and Alfredo. Like, Alfredo was a deadlift guy, right? He put up 5.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a very tight, very tight next couple days.
Yeah, we'll see the overall here in a second. I think we're going the overall, and we'll see how tight it is. But I believe that Derek and Eric are tied for first. And then, but Nick Myers, he had those 2 misses, so he was right up there. And so I think those are going to be eating at him for a little bit.
Yeah.
They had 2 that were not. He didn't get the down.
Would have hit 8. He just lost a little bit of balance.
You lost a few points there.
So what are we looking at?
And here's overall. So Eric
neck and
half
neck.
a point over Derek Owens, and then Talavera's in there, and Myers in 5th place with 21, Tatum 22.5, Talavera 23. It's tight in the top 5.
So one could argue this is a game between the top 5, but honestly, like given how different all the events are, I mean, there's definitely a world where you see that everybody from Bryson up is going to make up a lot of space in the next few events.
And you have to remember, some of the people towards the bottom are actually 80-kilogram competitors competing.
100%.
And the top spot in those 80s also gets an invite to official strongman games in their weight class.
Yeah, David Tomotsu Dunlap is a very good friend of mine. Cool. He did translations for our Strength Unknown Japan series.
Oh, wow, amazing.
And he was telling me just how difficult, because he has like no fat to lose.
No, of course.
And he had to drop quite a bit of weight to get it under that 80-kilogram mark. So we're about to get started on the Slater log. We just changed out for the big wooden log.
Now we're on like real log stuff.
These are 325 pounds, I believe.
Come on, Kelly. Come on, boy.
Oh, it hit the back of his neck. I hope he's okay.
Those maps.
This happens.
Is terrifying.
This happens. It's part of it.
He's standing up. He's going to be all right.
He's
good. Attaboy.
He's going to have a knot on his back.
Attaboy.
But that was some effort right there.
We do our best to keep this sport as safe as possible. These guys have thrown up big weights.
Replay.
And the slightest miss can cost a lot.
Yeah. Wow. He'll be all right. You got medical team here. Everything's professional. And these mats, this is a professional setup for these mats. When we used to lift on tires and stuff.
And also like asphalt that's breaking apart, and it's got crack. So many shows
mats that slide part of each other.
I once had to do a truck truck pull on grass and cleats, and I twisted my ankle because there was just like a hole in the ground.
So this level to detail is what you get when you have disgruntled competitors, and this is what I wish it was like this, and this is how it's put in, and I love to see it.
We're really trying our best to elevate the sport. This is our first show, and it's only going to get better from here. But what a great start! I'm really happy with how things are going.
Yeah, I am so impressed so far. This is a professional level show, better than a lot of professional level shows.
We're striving for it. We're shooting for the stars with this one.
Just look at the handlers, the weight changers. Everyone is on point. They got earpieces in. This is like a NASCAR pit crew.
Yeah.
Like,
you know, the handlers are also athletes, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
You have no idea how much goes on behind the scenes for professional strongman preparation. I've always had an amazing team behind me, guys that change out plates, and then on show day are just on top of the timing of like how much more rest I have, when I gotta go. Romark Weiss has been by my side, and there's just nobody like him. So that same tenacity and focus that he's put into helping handle my professional shows, you're seeing it out here. This is why this show is possible.
Yeah, there's so many unspoken people in the background at these shows, and I can say the handlers will be the more sore people than the athletes after this.
Oh, they will be. Yeah.
If you've ever helped at a show, the people that are making all the weight changes, moving the equipment.
I've always said this. Sometimes I get more tired. No, every time I get more tired helping out a show than actually doing it.
Yeah. So
we have a new version of Ted Lasso right here, but I'm going to listen.
Yeah, what a crowd! I cannot be grateful enough for the reception here today.
Got a great crowd. Seats are full. Need to get a bit more seats next year.
Yeah, we're going to need bleachers next year.
Man, it's awesome to see.
Right in the middle of this event, you guys, I went on that roller coaster. That was a fun time. I did a nice flex for the crowd. I was a little bit scared, but you know, I stayed stoic. I stayed composed. I did some meditation and breathing so I could keep the flex for the entire roller coaster ride. So that was done for you guys.
So, Martins, you are you're coming back. You took a little break. You got some injuries. How's it feeling? You're like a couple, like a week and a half, 2 weeks into like saying I'm gonna come back to Worlds, Arnold's, etc.
Yeah, absolutely. So when I was getting ready for Arnold's 2024, I got injured over the last few weeks leading up to it because my strength was shooting through the roof. I got really excited, and I went off program a little bit. Went a little heavier than I should have, and then I got a horrible case of sciatica. Decided to take rest of 2024 off, 2025 off. Kind of did some soul searching, and then you know the fire came back, and my body feels phenomenal. My shoulders that's probably the part that bothers me the most. It's a bit stiff, but the strength is there. So I'm excited to come back in 2026 and do the big shows, Arnold's and Worlds, and who knows what else might come up.
All right, we got Nick Gentile coming up. He's deaf, so it just, you know, there's strongman that just come from every type of people. There's no limitations on you. You can do it. Like, incredible to see. So we got what?
Hey, it might even help being deaf out here.
Clean,
you get to
big push.
Focus in. Good rep by Nick.
It was a little forward on him. I think he needs to stand slightly wider, get a little more stability.
We'll give athletes leeway on one repetition to get their grounding. It is really hard to balance out here. You got nothing to really gauge your balance, just clear blue sky.
That's what I was talking about earlier. People don't understand. There's no skyline. You need a skyscraper back there, something to look at. It gets really disorganizing when you're outside.
That's right. Give this a try sometimes, guys.
Nice, good second
Do an
rep.
overhead press in a gym, and then try it out in the sun with just nothing but blue sky. You got a seagull that flies overhead once in a while, and that'll spin you around real quick.
It really helps to have a focal point to look at.
Yeah, just hopefully
he really
not
recovered.
a seagull.
That was his best rep yet. 3 reps.
He's happy with 3.
How does it with the Slater log compare?
You know, I've never found any issues with the Slater log. I don't know if it's just because on the show day I get so amped up. To me, it feels like the weight I'm training with. I feel comfortable with it. I've heard people discuss about the balance being difficult. It is a longer log, so if you start to lose balance one way, there's no stopping it. But as long as you're really centered and produce even power with your arms, it feels wonderful. It's a wonderful log.
I think they're moving the mats a little wider apart because the people are getting bigger. They need a little more room to work. Well, those are great mats right there.
I'll tell you, getting a stage that could handle these weights, that's not an easy ask.
I've been looking at the bottom. This is a solid stage if you look at it.
It is a
Looks like
solid stage. It's seen some other strongman shows, and it's living up to its name.
You can feel every step up there.
Yeah.
And it's also like it's on a wooden pier that's old, like so it's not uneven. So you can tell it has little risers so they can even it out and get everything level.
That's right. I've competed on this pier twice now in the Arnold Santa Monica. Won both shows. Those were some of my favorite shows of all time. But one thing that did happen is we did stone to shoulder on the pier. And one of the athletes unfortunately dropped the stone on the wood and it cracked. And that was a big deal. They did not like that.
So now we have a stage.
I just know.
I think the feedback they can hear. All right, so we got Josh Lancaster coming up. He's competed as an 80 kilogram guy before, so this 320 pounds. You need to go. You can go. Is the sound going up? I think that's through that. I don't think it's.
Oh, that was brutal. He almost got
Arjuna got with a big rep. A little too much for Josh.
AJ looking strong with that.
I think he's
press.
going to try to go. Yeah.
I've watched AJ for over the years, and
he's a big guy. Yeah, I've seen him at some of the local shows around here, the training hall and stuff on.
And he just shows up stronger and stronger every year.
Good
and you know, this guy is always just smiling. He looks so chill. He's here competing and just making jokes.
Great technique by Josh. It's just a little too heavy. AJ has perfect positioning with that log, and he's got those long arms. He has to press it a long way.
I am truly impressed.
4 big reps.
He's a hydraulic machine right now.
Just like but you see, he gets it to his chest. It's in a nice position, but yeah, 4 reps is great.
Yeah, look at that.
Especially
just coming off.
Yeah.
Well done, AJ!
I was looking at his Instagram, and he had some posts from like a year ago. He looks like he's put about 20% more size on.
Yeah, he gets bigger and bigger. Now, when I first met him, I thought that was a giant stacked man, and now I think he's gonna eventually become a pro.
He definitely has the frame and everything to do it, and you can see how he's adjusted. That log press was just great technique for
looking steady. It is so difficult to be that steady.
No shaking, feet steady, no moving around with his feet or anything.
Yeah.
Incredible. So Janashia, how's Janashia looking? He's had some injuries, his tricep, everything?
That's right. In 2019, World's Strongest Man, he was going for a dumbbell press, tore his tricep. So he pulled out for a little while to heal that injury, but he's looking good. I'm really happy to welcome him back.
And we got Kim Johansson. He's like a grip specialist.
I would dare say one of the strongest grips of all time here in Kim.
Look at his hands. Look at it. He's just got that meat on his hands. So, you know, he has a long way to press the log. Both about 6'5", big guys.
Some huge guys out there right now, yep.
What I missed, boys?
Oh, you missed some great log pressing by AJ.
Yeah.
4 reps.
That's what I heard. I heard from a distance. People were going nuts.
Now we got the Janashia and Johansson.
These guys flew quite a distance to be out here for the
look
show.
at that. Just painless.
Just strong.
Both smooth on their first rep.
A little happy feet by Janashia, but I think he'll settle in.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, a little more solid.
I'm at the edge of my seat right now.
So easy for him.
Kim was telling me that he was a little bit nervous for the pressing events, so my hands are just sweating watching him because he was discussing
it
how
just rolls up, man.
He has some issues with the lockout, but right now it's moving.
Yeah, his hands barely fit in those holes.
Yeah. He's also not really letting himself idle too much on his chest, right? He's just really just kind of letting the roll
he went into a one motion on rep 4.
They're both neck and neck, 4 and 4 repetitions.
What was he nervous about? He's one motioning it.
He's killing it, absolutely. He was lying to me when he said that log would be one of his weakest events.
Constantine, you got it in you, boy. There we go.
Good set, 4 reps.
Out of the way, guys. These guys are strong men.
Coming up in a second, we're gonna have Jacob Finnerty, one of my very good friends. He's gonna be He is a pressing monster. Yes. He's out here lifting with 1.5 legs and absolutely crushing it.
Really sweet guy too, with
We
his
have a-
daughter earlier. Really beautiful thing to see.
3-way tie for first with 4 reps right now.
Incredible.
It starts.
I think right now, if everything goes well, Jacob just might take a win on this event.
He just needs to stay calm and composed and do it rhythmic. He has all the strength in the world for that.
Just needs that balance.
He was around a 500 log there. He's very close for a while there.
I've seen him press 480 pounds on the
Oh
log.
my God. Well, remember though, we're looking at the young buck. We're looking at the next generation right now coming up too.
That's an interesting matchup between
Yeah.
someone who's been doing this for a long time and a lot of miles on him versus Cole Bolton,
last year's
Texas
America's
Thunder.
strongest teen, if I remember correctly.
He tied up the waterfall. He doesn't want
Tied
to
up the
mess-
waterfall. So sad. Oh, he is
can't
locked in. Look at him. Look at his eyes.
Cole Bolton, I think, is
Cole.
hungry. Great. Look at nice. Good
There we go. There we go.
Smooth.
Easy money.
You think we got 5 here? 5 or 6?
I think we got 5.
Oh, Jacob's got 6 in him.
Jacob
Jacob's
was
got
telling
6
me
in
that
him.
he feels very strong, and then his leg will hit a wall sometimes.
Okay.
But so far, I don't
Yeah.
see that wall coming
And if you hadn't
anytime
heard
soon.
earlier, Martins was saying that Jacobs had an issue with one of his legs. That sometimes he just starts to deal with some pain and some swelling.
Wow.
So
But there's nothing stopping the man right now. He's going to go until broke.
We're going for 6 each. Each guy going for 6. Let's go.
One more.
Killing it. Come on, Jacob.
Couple
Come on,
Cole.
Cole.
You got it, boy. You got it, boy. Come on, boy. There we go.
And we are neck and neck at 5 and 5.
God, this is what the sport is all about. Let's
One
see
more
it.
for Jacob. Get
Come
that
on,
6.
Jacob.
Get that 6.
Do it for your kid. There we go. Oh,
Yes, Jacob.
the bear.
That one looked the easiest.
That was the easiest of
That
all.
was the easiest one. You could see that he just wanted to get it off his check
but again,
immediately.
we're looking at a 21-year-old future of the sport in Cole.
He's going to be at Worlds someday.
He's going to be at
21,
Worlds.
he's pressing a log like that.
Yeah. Making it look like nothing.
He's still got his baby weight on him. He's not even got that mature muscle yet.
I really believe that once he gets some experience, he'll be unstoppable.
Has he been coming to your gym, or you just meet him for the first time?
I've just met him for the first
Amazing,
time.
man. Get that
I think
guy
he's from-
and I'm
from
already
Texas.
a fan.
Get him over, man.
Now we got Morgan. He's more of a mountain than a hill, though, wouldn't you say?
I would say more of a mountain than a hill. 6'9".
How's Morgan's pressing been looking?
Was it?
How's Morgan's pressing been looking?
So Morgan recently had surgery in one of his arms, so that does restrict his lockout. This and the dumbbell are the 2 events that he's most nervous about.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very good at the moving event.
If he's able to get 1 repetition, that will be good for him because he could crush the other reps.
Yeah, let's see him roll it
He's
up. I wanna see him roll it
6'9"
up.
with a large wingspan. He's basically pressing it to the top of that roller coaster behind him.
He's sending it to the stratosphere. He's a rocket scientist, and it shows when he puts weights over his head.
He worked for SpaceX for a while, I believe. Right?
Working with space. Yep, that's right.
now.
And Josh Gregory over there, nice and compact, 6'1". Favorite event, deadlift. He's currently in second, so these are in second and third overall going into this event.
A lot of that's for Morgan. If he's had a hard time with his shoulder, I want to see him get a couple up.
Yeah, this is
There we
a
go,
Good
Josh.
first rep by Josh.
big first rest for Josh.
Come on, Morgan. Come on, Morgan.
Good clean. Just needs
You
to
got it,
calm down a
Morgan.
little
You got
bit.
it in you.
So much of this is mental, how you approach
It is very mental.
Oh, and he knows. He just knows that this is
Josh is down
on his shoulder.
He kind of fell down right there. So Josh had a good first rep, was not able to get a second. Morgan's trying to compose himself.
And again, we cannot understate enough. This is 320 pounds. They're trying to get 320 pounds.
Oh, 3. Big
There we
third
go.
rep. So if he gets this next one, he just needs to start it.
We got one more.
He'll be tied for second. Or third. Almost.
That's good though, man. These are good reps.
3 reps is good.
It's good reps.
Morgan's got good events ahead of him.
No, he's got his strengths coming up. He's a yoke guy. So
Oh, the keg over bar, Morgan is going to crush.
That's right.
The thing is, Morgan does also phenomenal in training. Sometimes he needs to get his focus when there's a crowd in front of him.
Of course. It's different.
I mean, it is a lot of pressure to be up there with all these eyes, people cheering your name.
Of course. Well, and Kale was also saying how a big part of this too is when you have this beautiful open sky, you have nothing to focus on. It's very different than being in a gym. Right?
Very different.
And you can see how that can be distracting. You can see how that takes you out of your comfort zone.
My heart definitely goes out to Morgan. I'm one of the biggest Morgan fans out here.
Cool. Love that.
Rooting for him.
Final heat. We're going to have our leader, Mark Sanchez.
Kelly's going again. I think there might have been a little bit of a misload on the weight when he went first, so he's getting another try at it.
What was that?
Kelly Howell is going. He went first,
nice.
but I think there was the weight was maybe slightly too heavy.
Okay.
Or something, so they're giving him another try. But
chance.
Mark Sanchez.
Yeah, he had dropped it on his upper back.
Yeah.
This is the guy that just crushed the deadlift. We'll see if he can do the same on the log.
Well, and deadlift was always his thing. He's made for deadlift, so.
Yeah, but he's got big shoulders.
But also evidently made for pressing.
Well,
I was going to say he looks like
showed
he's made
confidence
for
going into this event.
I mean, look at that.
It makes sense.
He looks like he can throw it,
Dude,
over that backdrop right now. But can he keep that the whole time?
Well, he's the shortest in the open, I believe, but he's using it to his advantage.
And Kelly really made up for that.
2 reps.
For that miss in the beginning.
That's hard to come back from, too, even if you have the strength.
He just dropped 320 pounds on his upper back, and now has come back and is getting vengeance on that log.
6. See, he's almost gassing out, and then we see if he can adjust.
He deserves that pride.
Needs one more.
I don't know if he's got it. Let's try it. Come on, Sanchez.
Deep breath.
Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark.
See if he can get 2 event wins in a row. He wants to go to official strongman games. He just went out a little too strong.
But he's a hoss, man.
Tied for first.
Yeah, him and Jacob and him tied for first. Wow. Awesome second event. Incredible.
And a special shout out to Kelly Howell.
What do you think, Martine?
Guys, I woke up incredibly nervous, could hardly sleep. This is the first show that I'm putting on, and right now I'm over the moon.
You're doing a great job.
Just seeing the support and love from everybody.
All right, we got the scores here.
All right, what are we looking at?
Right now we're looking at a roller coaster.
We got tied for first with Sanchez and Finnerty, but Sanchez was already in first place going into it, so he's going to. And then we got
we got some folks right behind though, right on the cusp.
And then just a pile at 4 with Janashia, Johansson.
But those are some big names piling up at 4 though. With the newcomer though, because Ajuna, I believe, he's relatively inexperienced. So
at this level.
So he's coming in relatively new, fighting with Kim and Constantine, two of the big ones.
So
look at that.
So Jacob into second place after that.
I love to see it.
All right.
Love to see it.
And then, we got 4.5 point drop off with Cole Bolton after that, and then Mark Sanchez is sitting. I mean, we got to see. He looks like he's built like a static guy. The moving events, he's going to try to hold on. We'll see if he has that in like the yoke and the frame carry. But he can't 2 event wins in a row. He can't be happier than that with himself.
So far, I've seen him look like the most confident guy out there.
Mark Sanchez.
He hasn't shown a single moment of hesitation.
No, definitely not.
It does give me that feeling he's here to win it.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of crowd support too, right? He's come out and he's really kind of tried to get the crowd into it, and so I think he's probably becoming a crowd favorite right now.
And when you're up and coming and you want to get to that next level and you're competing with people that have already been there, there's a lot you can really use that as motivation, that hunger to beat people like Janashia who've been where you want to go.
Absolutely. I remember going into all my worlds, people would call me the dark horse, and year after year, it felt like I was just that outsider that just happened to be barely strong enough to hang with the big guys. But I also got that fueled me, and people cheering me on fueled me. They wanted to see the smaller guy win, and when it all came together, it was just a magical moment.
And it came together mostly because you always believed you could do it? Watching you from the start, I remember driving to Denison, Texas, and Nationals. This is the kind of guy Martinez is like.
Yeah, sure.
I'm at the airport. We didn't realize it was an hour and a half away. Who can pick me up? He was on Facebook. So I'm like, I can get you, Martinez, and drive him. He's like, I'm like, this is how casual he is. Like,
incredible.
He just flew to Texas, figuring it has to be close enough. It was like 90 miles away. I'm like, you didn't rent a car? He's like, someone will be there.
I literally was just thinking about stones.
He had no other thought.
Logistics, that doesn't exist to me. It's where's the
Always
rock?
stones.
I gotta lift it.
But you were
and,
maybe, what, 250, 260 pounds at the most
That's
back then?
right. Yeah, back in my ab days.
Yeah, oh, just shredded. I was willing to pick him up. We'll say that. Like, oh, you can ride with me, Martin.
That was a great ride. Yeah.
And but even then, you were like, I'm going to go to Worlds. I'm going to win World's Strongest Man. And I remember I was telling you, I'm like, if you want to get there, the fastest way, since you have the Latvian heritage, I'm like, go win that and get there quicker. And you're like, no, I want to go as an American, which is probably the hardest way to qualify. The depth of talent here is so high.
And not only that, everyone was telling me, dude, you're 250 pounds. Go down. Win middleweight.
I think I talked about that with you too.
Everybody was telling me to do that. I'm like, no. I want to be lifting the biggest of the biggest weights. That's what I'm here for.
The belief you've always had in yourself is why I was able to do it. More so, like, obviously you have the physical. How you doing? I'm good. But the mental, I've always called this being your strongest attribute.
You got to have a screw loose.
There's got to be something
loose and belief.
There's got to be something a little wrong with you to want to do this stuff that drives you in your head. That's why once I was happy in my life, I couldn't do it anymore. I'm like, I got a good wife, I got a good house. I wake up, I'm like, I can't go. I don't have that thing in me that feels like I have to prove myself to anyone anymore.
Sport for the unsettled and depressed.
That's right.
Yeah.
Every day I go into the gym, I see the Atlas Stones, and I just think, rock friend. I'm here to give my rock friend a big hug.
Oh.
And that's what strongman's about.
That's my relationship with the kegs.
Keg friend.
My keg friend. Please, let me give you a hug.
You just like to tap it, though, not load it.
Yeah, of course. No, I'm only tapping. Dabbing my keg pal.
That's a little bit more than a friend.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Thank you.
Man, incredible first two events.
This is very good. I mean, Martins, you should be very proud of what you've made here. I mean, this is a beautiful thing.
I am incredibly proud.
There are tons of people out here too who are probably brand new to the event, and they're watching with completely bated breath. There's a lot of drama. We've seen, especially in the middleweight, we saw the Derek versus Eric thing, which was incredible to watch, right?
Absolutely.
And then now we're seeing Kim versus Constantine. I think that we've seen the Bear and his child was beautiful. Like, there's a lot of cool personalities here. Mark Sanchez just dominated.
He, on the mental side, like Martins was saying, he looks like he came somewhere. He didn't care who was on that list. He knows his ability.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to put on I want people to know my name out.
Yeah.
That is the way to do it.
And he will. And so the real stakes here. So whoever wins this is automatically qualifying for the World Strongest
or to official Strongman Games.
Got it.
Which is official Strongman Games is a major stepping stone towards the World's Strongest Man.
Cool.
It is the world's strongest official for women and lighter weight categories, but only for the heavyweight men it is that stepping stone. So yes, you're correct. For all other weight categories and for women, it is the top of the top, and it is a paid show for the winners.
But it's where you want to go if you want to get noticed by the people that put on World's Strongest Man. All the promoters that promote World's Strongest Man, it's their feeder series, so they're all there. They're going to see you, even if you don't win. If you seemed like someone who has that, they know the potential. Colin Bryce, all these people. Darren Sadler. They see that person. They go, he might have got 10th here, but he messed this event up. But he has that right look. They know a star. They have their efficient. So it's how you get eyeballs on yourself to get to that next level, or even people. You'll get invites to other pro shows because they see you there. Anyone, all the big promoters all through the world, they look at official Strongman Games, they look at shows like that, same way they look at shows like the Arnold Amateur.
Yeah,
that's right. And we've had some incredible athletes come out of the official Strongman Games, like Trey Mitchell, Kevin Ferris. I mean, these guys are absolute beasts. The official Strongman Games is no joke. You really get the top of the top there. And this show right here today is a qualifier for that. And I'm very proud and just feel so honored to be a part of that system of creating just some of the best strongman athletes the world has seen.
Incredible. So impressive. And where do a lot of these guys go after this and before this, right? I mean, these guys have football builds, right? So you probably have a lot of ex-football players.
From all kinds of different backgrounds.
And then they go into, after this, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of, like, this reminds me a lot of, like, Braun Strowman, the wrestler.
He was a strongman.
I feel like he was a strongman, and, like, there's a few other people from the wrestling world I feel like this feeds into, too.
Yeah, so sometimes, like, WWE will scout these shows. They found Braun Strowman at the Arnold Amateur.
Amazing. Incredible.
He was a little before Martine's time. He competed. He won Amateur Nationals.
Incredible.
Went to the Arnold Amateur, won that, and then he was on the Arnold Pro, and he was a reserve at Worlds, and he could have been one of those guys that was competing with Martins. He has all the talent, but the WWE said, come
Snatched him
here,
up.
stop lifting stuff, start lifting people, and we'll give you some money. And he went, I think that's the way he wanted to go.
And then, of course, famously the Mountain, who became a star on Game of Thrones.
And I always say this too. I think strongman is the ultimate form of expressing strength.
Oh yeah.
There's no better sport for showing what the human body can do in terms of strength and output.
It's like real life superheroes.
It's
real as close as we can get.
That's right. That's the idea, and that just translates so perfectly to other sports, especially wrestling.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
you're larger
interesting
than
too
life
with you know, because when I was talking to Noah, so Noah Justin, one of the people who've been helping a lot on this. So we were talking about the nature of strongman versus kind of the like fitness competitions, the kind of like
CrossFit.
No, not even that. Just like the show off your like body and bronze,
like bodybuilding.
Yeah, the
and
true
figure.
bodybuilding, and this is a fundamentally different thing because bodybuilding is about showing what it looks like to look strong. This is what strength actually is. Right?
And the
It's
aesthetic's a
completely
lot different than people. And bodybuilding, when it started, they also had to. They would do both sometimes. Like
Totally.
back in the 40s and 50s, it was kind of both for a while.
But I think seeing this competition, you really see why this is a preferable thing for strength because it's fundamentally different being able to like prove that you can lift something versus look like you can lift something, right?
Sure.
And that's I think part of the appeal with this too is like it really, especially seeing it in real life. I mean, for anybody who's watching on the stream, like I highly encourage going in
that's
real life
delicious.
if you can. Because, you know, there's one thing seeing it in a video, it's a fundamentally different thing when you see it in real life, right? You see the energy behind the scenes, you see the way the fans are reacting, you see how hyped people like Mark are getting people, like it really feels like you can feel the energy in the crowd and kind of in the air. So I don't know if you're planning on doing another one until next year, but follow the feed, man, because you should go to one live.
There's shows all over the place.
Yeah,
There's
coming
amateur
back.
shows. They put on, you know, the training hall puts on shows around here a lot down in Southern California.
Cool.
You know, and it really is for everybody. Like you were saying earlier, I was not a giant person. I'm 5'6". I competed at 175 pounds.
And you put
I
up
was like
incredible weights, I gotta say. I was inspired by you, especially your dumbbell pressing. I was horrible at that. You were just destroying that. I watched you closely to get that down in my early days.
I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, Martins. But yeah, so that's the kind of thing. Someone like Martins, who's open-minded, who can look at a lightweight. I was not born the same as Martins, but I really focused on the technique on some things. Some of them I got. Some of the things in hindsight I wish I would have done better. But you can learn from everybody. Little things you can pick up, especially these 90-kilogram guys you see. They have the best. I think the 90-kilogram guys have the best technique in strongman.
They do, yeah, because they need everything to be super efficient, locked in, and to have that. I mean, just explosive force. I mean, a lot of these bigger guys, you'll see them kind of strict pressing the logs.
Look at
the
Derek's
lighter guys
log
are
press.
just making their bodies fly underneath the logs.
Yeah, you have to be so much more proficient.
Totally.
But yeah, you can do this at any level. There's novice competitions. It's everywhere. There's different federations, and even if you don't compete, there's a great feeling. To be able to look at something, it seems immovable. It seems like something you can't do, and you see someone like when I used to do seminars, and you're teaching someone how to do an Atlas stone for the first time. That struggle that falls out of their hands, then you get them to do it right. And that feeling of doing something that seemed impossible and then doing it, it'll carry you through life. It helps you with everything else in your life.
I mean, I would even say not even just seems impossible. What was once impossible for you, right?
And it's all relative.
It's all relative because
Your
that's one
worst
of
could be
those things.
75 pounds.
Yeah.
It could be 300 pounds.
I mean, a lot
it's
of these
the same
people,
feeling.
and you go up, you grab one of these kegs or the dumbbell or any of this stuff. You try to lift it. immediately you go, oh my God, there's no way, I will never be able to do this. But then technique, work, or whatever, suddenly, before you know it, after 6 months, a year, less than that sometimes, you're astonished at how much you've been able. I mean, Noah's a good version of this, right? I've known Noah for a while. Noah is, again, one of the organizers of the event with Martins, and like, I've seen him get PR after PR after PR after PR, right?
I'm proud of my crew.
It's great.
I opened up a gym called Wreck-It Gym. It's on Main Street in El Segundo.
It's a great
and
gym.
my
I've been there.
whole mission with all of this, you guys, is to show that strength and being strong is for everybody.
Totally.
This sport of strongman is for everybody. Anybody with any walk in life can do this. So if you guys are in Southern California, come by. Don't be shy. I'm really trying not to only have big 7 foot, 400-pound people lifting.
Totally.
I mean, I've got people that are in their 50s and their 60s coming by. I've got teenagers coming by, men and women alike coming and lifting with me, and they're all getting really strong. And that to me is so special.
100%.
I want to show people how strong they are. So. Yeah, don't be shy. Come by. If you guys are in Southern California, come by Wreck-It Gym in El Segundo.
It's a nice little zone, man.
What was your first strongman training day like? Everyone remembers the first time they went somewhere and tried the implements.
So the
like, what kind of weights were you doing? You got to keep it in perspective.
So funny enough, I went my first strongman show. I did with no training.
So you did a show first?
I did a show first because I just knew I really wanted to do it.
Wow, that's insane.
And
wild.
I have my family has a farm in Latvia. That's where I was, originally from. And my grandpa was a stone sculptor, so I'd help him move all these rocks around in the farm. And I always knew I could do it. I love lifting stuff, not just lifting in the gym.
Strong.
Yeah.
You always knew you were strong.
So I joined in on a competition in Oktoberfest in New Hampshire. I was 18 years old.
Cool.
And I tied for last place, and I was so happy. I was able to at least get points on the board. That's all that mattered to me. I was able to get the lift, and that was my first real experience.
It was still at the event. I feel like you almost remember those contests more than some, flying to this country and lifting at Worlds.
It's so true. And I was so nervous. And I think there were like 5 competitors, 5 athletes, but you know what? I had the time of my life. It was so fun.
Yeah, this is an interesting sport because I think a lot of people have started through a couple things. You've seen Arnold, right? Arnold, the Arnold Classic, and kind of what Arnold stands for. But then also, I remember being a teenager and seeing World's Strongest Man on ESPN or ESPN2 or something, and you kind of see these guys who are just like, they look like they were designed to do it, and that's it. And I think that's part of what you're saying with your gym is you're trying to keep people from feeling like, oh, you're not 350 pounds, well, you can never do this. You're trying to be like, you're 180 pounds, you can come and really become a competitive player, right? Which is really powerful to see, because I think about who's the really famous Swedish the strongman from like probably 2010. What's his name? Magnus Samuelsson. Like Magnus Samuelsson's kind of the opposite of what we're talking about, right? Like Magnus is just like huge guy. You felt like he was
Magnus. You're from Sweden. You're 6'6".
You are a Viking, right?
Hands are this big.
Yeah.
You're designed to pick up rocks.
And if that's the point of reference, then obviously it's always going to feel hard for men and women alike to be able to be like, oh, I'm not a Magnus Samuelsson. Obviously, I have no business doing strongman. But then come out to this and see in real life, especially with the middle men's division, you are seeing a lot of people who are probably relatable to you in terms of your size, especially if you lift weights. You see your body in them too, right?
Yeah.
But you can be like, oh, I kind of like that.
Absolutely.
Like Corn Dog is a good version. I've been doing this for 13 years or whatever.
We need more of that in this sport.
And it's important, right? And he put up 2 with the kind of press that we just saw, which again is 255 pounds. So.
And for some of you just tuning in, what you're seeing right now is Moss Wrestling.
Yeah. There's kind of friends going against each other right now.
Yeah, right now we're just having friendly bouts, friends going up, and some people from the audience being pulled in to give it a go. So this is what I like to say, an ancient, brand new sport. The Vikings did it over 1,000 years ago. Then the Yakut people in Siberia took it on, made it their own, made it more of an official sport. And over the last 10 years, it's kind of become more internationalized. And we love it. It's like arm wrestling for the entire body. So, wrestling.
Yeah, nomadic.
But with
Nomads.
a stick. you're just trying to rip a stick out of your opponent's hand.
Yeah,
Is Sean doing it?
hard sport.
Very simple, but there's a lot of technique that goes into it. It's not just about brute strength. You could overcome a much larger opponent just simply by getting them off balance, and I love it.
This is Sean doing it. Sean's
This
a
is
monster.
Sean. Yeah, he's one of my best friends for life.
This is the first person I did Moss against. I never wanted to do it again. He was
That's
too good.
right.
Sean is
He's
in the green
really
pants?
good.
In the the shirt.
He's placed in the top 4 in the world.
Wow.
In the
Really?
World Championships. Notice how long he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's so flexible.
Yeah, see,
that's such an
he's got it.
incredibly flexible body.
Well, yeah, he's maximizing his length too.
Yeah.
He's pushing his butts back.
And you'll see that the other guy got the pull on him.
Right.
He
Yeah.
had more torque and force, but Sean was able to really relax into it, get long, and be patient.
Look, he's going out while he's ahead. He's like, I got it. I'm going backstage to help. I made my point. they're just having fun up there right now. If this is your type of fun, then that's what they're doing. Oh, he's coming back.
He's back.
He's back.
Need a little more chalk or something.
So he's a top 4 in the world, huh?
I think he might have ripped
He's a
open
monster.
the callus.
He
just saw
trusts
him
me
shit.
so hard at this. When it was like the first Moss wrestling I would put on, and I'm like, I'll do it.
You just cannot treat it like a deadlift. That's how everyone, when they first sit into it, they think, okay, I need to like arch my back.
just get your back
You gotta be
back.
as long as possible.
Old just told me I had to do it. I wasn't in his garage.
The other guy just
Impressive.
picked up some
He adjusted.
moves.
He adjusted.
Learning from the champ.
Yeah.
What do we got? Let's watch the replay.
You were in the garage that brought this to America, so you guys were learning it. I was just, sitting all by myself. I had no idea about
That's
this.
right, yeah. So what we just saw right now is they both were stepping towards the camera. But
Sure.
whoever gets the longer step will typically win in that movement game. Because if you step short and your opponent steps long and gets to their side first, they'll spin you out.
And he's just he has longer legs than Sean, so he has a little advantage. He's able to get his step a little.
And to
But
be
Sean
honest,
prefers a middle grip too, which is kind of
They're
interesting to see.
probably in different weight classes too.
Yeah.
they might be. This guy, who knows? Maybe this guy's ready to be a world champion.
Someone's gonna pull some trickery here.
Oh,
very
and he's
impressive.
done.
Very impressive.
Good adjustments he made after.
Yeah. So one little update on Sean. He's taken on yoga over the last few years.
Cool.
All right, we're going to commercial here. Check out
And
these
he
commercials
runs
from our great
an
sponsors.
Instagram page called Game of Harmony.
It's all about yoga.
Well, it's not just about yoga. He loves swinging giant swords.
Oh, amazing.
And he actually went
All right,
viral
here we go
pretty
to
recently
commercial
doing
here.
I need that donut.
going around with
Join the
sword
brand,
from Berserk.
join the message,
Guts
join
it.
the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
we are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
we are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
we are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
we are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
we are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body,
all while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need to do it.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
All while being present and proud of yourself along every stage of your fitness journey.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift.
Sponsored by Momentous. Momentous, any of your supplements, any proteins, anything, they've got an awesome creatine lemonade. New medical recommendations say everyone should be on some creatine, so you can go over to that orange tent, get loaded up. Well, folks, have you enjoyed what you've seen so far here at the Santa Monica Classic? We have seen these athletes laying it all on the line all day long. And keep in mind, tomorrow this competition resumes. We'll have 3 more events tomorrow to decide the titles. But in the morning at 10 a.m., we're going to start out to crown the West Coast strongest firefighter. So come back tomorrow from 10 until probably the sun goes down. You're going to be seeing incredible feats of strength all day long. We got a ton of sponsors out here. The Celsius tent is going over there. They've got some new flavors if you want to get a burst of energy. We got all our volunteers here, the guys in the red shirts. Lev's been helping me out. Check out the hair on him. It's honestly rude. It's so good. Just wait, kid. You'll get older. And we want to give a shout out to Big Kenny and the equipment crew. They have been moving these large implements all day long. They're going to be doing it tomorrow. They are working hard to make this event go smoothly. And we've had some great judges out here. Ode Hagen, who's a legend. He's going to have his biggest event at the Anaheim Convention Center on August 2nd. If you want to train, you can visit Ode. Just eat your Wheaties before you go work out with this dude. He's gray-haired, but that man will crush you. He is strong. He's one of our judges. The legend, Nadia Storm Stowers, right here. America's strongest woman multiple times, a great competitor. I've seen her compete. She's ferocious. I know these ladies are glad she's judging today. But we have seen some spectacular performances. So what we're getting ready for, this is the momentous yoke carry. So you can see on this, we've got the weights here. I'm checking this out here, Nadia. So this is 375 pounds in their hands. Now, with these white lines, there's 18 feet. The goal in this is to carry this implement for as long as you can, for as far as you can. There is no clock. When the weight is over on this side, past the white line or that side, the athletes can place it down to turn around. But as soon as the weight touches in between the white lines, their effort is over. So it is a fight with 375 pounds on this momentous frame to carry it for maximum distance. These athletes, for the women, they're going to be going one at a time. So ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to kick off the momentous frame carry? Now, I'm going to keep reminding you, if you see an athlete struggling, if you see it looks like they're out of gas, that's when your energy can help them move that weight, folks. You're not just watching. Wait a minute, what do we got? Oh, it is 60 seconds. It is timed. Well, I don't know if we're going to reach 60 seconds. 375 pounds is a lot of weight. And we are ready for our first athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Mexico, Susana Rayborn.
All right, here we come. Nice little break there. Able to get a little bit of food.
We're back.
Woo.
Taco break. Brought to you by Celsius.
Yeah, Celsius, and this is the momentous frame carry.
Yes. Momentous. Evidently a new creatine lemonade that people love. So
Sounds tasty. I could use some right now.
All right.
Here's Susanna. So this is for max distance. They're going to bring it all the way down.
That's great,
and then
though.
all the way back up, hopefully. But I think it's without drops.
Well, and this is tough. I mean, this is, again, like we're talking, this is 375 pounds. You're essentially just trying to take to the other side. There is I don't know if you heard the rules, but you can take it all the way past the white line and then reset if you need to, right? So those are the rules. So They're measuring right now, as you can tell. And then what we're going to start seeing is people take it all the way to the other side, drop it, and then pick it up and do it again, right?
Yeah,
So
for 60 seconds.
For 60 seconds, exactly.
So that's brutal. This is a very Ode Haugen-inspired kind of event. This kind of event, this is the kind of brutal event. People like Ode, and Martins was trained under Ode. So
Right.
it all kind of, Romark as well, who put on this show. We got Rachel Foss here. Got 4 points.
And also as a reminder, so we're starting from the back of the pack in terms of like who
Yes.
has been scoring the best. I believe who we just saw did not do well in the press, but had an amazing
it goes
deadlift.
off of the
Right.
last event,
the
not
last
the
event,
overall
exactly.
scores.
So this is not overall. So I believe that Rachel is still middle of the pack. So she's got a ways to go, but she's in good
It
shape.
says her rank is 6th.
Yeah.
So, and
All
with
right,
the
Rachel.
frame,
Love
you
to
see
see
how
it. So again, like this is a brutal event.
look
right?
how wide
Yeah.
their grip has to be
Right.
for the women on this.
Yeah, and every step you take as well is a little bit of pressure on your hips, right? A little bit of pressure on your knees, a little bit of pressure on your ankles. So, this is a pretty comprehensive strength event.
Yeah. And these Southern California, these Martins inspired shows, these Ode Haugen shows, grip. They're always big on grip, so this is showing to be a big test here. And you notice these are farmers walks that have these metal connectors in them, so they're wobbling a little bit. If this was all wood one piece, it would be a little easier.
Right.
But that's why you really have to set your lats, your back to be able to really squeeze and hold it so it doesn't wobble on that. And you need a smooth stride with your feet.
Yes, England's very own Molly Wagstaff now up.
She's got longer arms. She's so it shouldn't the width shouldn't affect her as much, but we'll see. You really want to twist your hands into that, and these handles look a little thicker too.
Right.
There we go.
There we go. Atta girl, Molly.
Come all the way down.
Atta way, Molly.
It just has to cross that
Incredible.
white line, and she's gonna
So
go
she
back.
gets to continue because the front of each of them crossed the white line.
Yeah. And she has to go back, cross the other line.
There we go. So she is putting on a show right now. Good.
She
All
got
right.
it.
Still going.
Look how polite she is.
So polite.
I mean, I think she. But see how it's a little tilted right now? Who are they calling? I think there's some confusion on it. I can't see from here.
Got some controversy from the judges table here.
Bounced. I think they said it bounced. So there's the on-field judge, and then it looks like there's the judges on the sideline. Was there some head judge? I think they overruled it. I didn't do that.
Evidently, it's over the line. Is what we're hearing.
We might need a little redo on this.
That instant replay. Let's see.
The weights went over the line, but the contention was that they touched down before the white line. They're not allowed to slide it over. The judge made the call. Fortunately, folks, we have to defer to their judgment. So with that,
That is a tight line.
Oh, let's just look at this replay.
Look at that. That is. We're looking at a game of centimeters here.
A little miscommunication going on here, but we'll figure it out.
We're seeing a little bit of miscommunication, but we're also seeing that this is part of what, I mean, this is a live competition, right? So this is the same thing we see often. And we're also looking at, so we have kind of two angles here, right? So we see the front here, which is what we're looking at, which is one side of the camera, but then the other side of the camera, which is what the judges also saw, may have been slightly different. So we're measuring.
Let her go. So
insane
we're
effort.
going to see how this unfolds. It looks like they're going to let her redo. Hopefully after this, let her go last after everyone else. I think they're going to let her start over after this.
Might let her do a redo. Might let her do a redo after this.
It looks like the call came from someone involved with the show that isn't officially a judge. People are just real hyped up. Mistakes happen. There need to be a little bit better communication, but hopefully we can just, do it from that. We'll move on and see how that goes. But just still first place overall right now.
Another attempt, and she also was far, far, far ahead previously. So this is a really interesting
cruising.
moment.
So, in my opinion, and this isn't the rules of the show or anything, we have a short stage here. I would say you have to be more lenient on the drop because how much extra room do they have to take it?
Well, and also, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say there's also, because of the nature of the actual blocks, I think it's interesting that there's an angle on the blocks, right? Because there's the plane by which it crosses, but then there's the angle underneath. So is it when it bounces and hits, or is it at the angle itself?
It should be. It has to cross before it bounces usually, which
It's a really,
it was
really
very
interesting
borderline.
question.
But yeah, we just had a little miscommunication. And this is why it's really important. And it's their first year. Mistakes happen, and they just need to trust in the people that they hired to do those roles and not overstep.
Well, also, I mean, there are stakes here, right? Because I mean, these people who compete and have the opportunity to move on,
there's a lot on the line for them.
They have a lot on the line, right? And I think that this is like any of these things. I mean, I think that sometimes, obviously mistakes happen. I mean, every sport has some version of this, right?
Yeah.
This is an imprecise science, right?
Yeah. So all the judges woke up here. All the head judges are like, "Hey, let us rule. No one else involved in the show gets a say on it." Like,
exactly.
I can disagree with the call, but anything I say doesn't go with it, and that's kind of how this works. But I think Sarah's going to do good. She's
ranked 2 right now. I mean, he's already bouncing. Look at that.
Look at this.
Look at that. Go. So this is going to the other side. So as you can see, the way this works is you just have to get it past the white line, which is where the controversy happened last time. It was very
You see, she put it
close.
all the way across the line, so she's going to have to carry it a little extra.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be a tough one right here.
There we go.
Yeah, you
Well,
see.
this is where the grip really becomes an issue, right? Because grip is obviously a serious thing.
It wasn't necessarily her grip that failed there. Her midline collapsed. You're trying to go so forward. She kind of fell forward, and that can happen because your grip's starting to slip. But she didn't keep her hips underneath the implement.
Trying to overcompensate.
The frame got a little ahead of her.
I mean, this is ridiculous that the literal cleanup crew just walks in and does this.
This extra training for them.
It's incredible.
The difference is once it gets to the heavyweight men, they're not going to be doing the same thing.
Of course. Yeah, the heavyweight man. I mean, what is see the discrepancy in the weight, but right now we're sitting comfortably at 375.
Valdez, she's third overall going into this. She's got long arms. Should help. Oh, Darth Valdez.
Brand new nickname I have not heard yet. That's a sick nickname.
I think Matt Eisman thinks up these as he
He's
goes.
making them up as he goes. I think I'm going to say Eve. Darth Valdez has the charisma of the bunch right now. She comes out smiling every time, waves to the crowd, and then impresses.
Yeah, the nickname is not warranted based on what
warranted.
we've seen so far, but
so
Eisman's in his own world sometimes.
It is worth mentioning that her strength is pressing, right? So
looks solid.
She's got
Locked
a good
in.
balance. Great balance. But this is more of a deadlift adjacent skill set. Very nice. Very nice.
See,
Very nice, Eve.
she's got a good build for
Look at
frame
that.
carry.
That is form. She is locked in. I wish everybody could see the angle I'm seeing because you're seeing her face. She is absolutely locked in right now.
You look at her stride. It's not wavering at all,
No,
but her
not at
shoes
all.
are untied.
Not at
they
all.
came untied. And she has
Look
a
at that. Smiling at the crowd.
She might go this whole 60 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, Eve.
I don't see any wavering in her right now. Oh, she got going back.
She's not stopping. She's not stopping.
She hasn't even re-chalked.
Barely begun.
Come on.
Woo. Let her keep going.
All the way to time.
Very impressive.
I don't even know how far that was.
Just the charisma machine. Darth Valdez, evidently.
See,
she smiles though. Contradictory nickname, I gotta say.
Wow.
Very nice.
That'll
Very
be hard
good.
to beat. 108 feet.
That is
something.
That's nothing to be argued with.
So you see how her hips look solid, her footwork never wavered, so her moving was efficient. She never had to fight it.
No.
She went with the weight the whole time. That's the difference. You see,
Very nice. Very good.
And now we got Daphne coming up, who's so far been unstoppable.
Daphne's goated. Daphne is currently my goat in this competition.
This is a little tougher. She's 5'1", so she's shorter. So her wingspan's going to be really stretched. So it puts your grip. You can't have your palms underneath you as much. It gets
Very
it more
nice.
in your fingertips way over there.
Yeah, Daphne Zhang, as far as I'm concerned, is the LeBron James of the Santa Monica Classic.
So far.
The GOAT. You see what I'm doing? Introducing controversy to the chat. That's what we're here for.
So how
The
she
color
sets her
commentators
grip is
brought
gonna
to you
be
by
very
Celsius.
important.
Yeah, let's see if she's got because she was. I mean, she's a press event, but she also won the deadlift.
A little forward on the handles. So I think fast so far.
Nice.
Very smooth.
Very smooth. And this is also an opportunity for them, once they hit that line, they get to reset their stance a little bit too, because again, this is,
You can
I think
shake out
you had
your
brought
grip.
it up, but it's a pretty uneven surface, right? Like these things are wavering and wobbling the whole time. And so, if you kind of get a little unbalanced first, I mean, you just kind of want to get to the lines, you can reset. It's an opportunity to start again, essentially.
So this stage is pretty solid, but they are a bunch of mats that are taped together. So there's going to be a little discrepancy in them. And it's nice that the mats aren't the slick mats like on the end. In the middle, they have little grips, which does help. They've really thought of everything in the show.
I mean, Daphne is ridiculous, too. This is the same performance she's put on for every event thus far. Is just absolutely dominating. Oh,
a
there we
little
go.
short of Eve.
Little short, but that is what happens because that is the balance and the center point of the farmer's carry, kind of making you waver.
Yeah, her
Right?
grip on her right hand just gave out right at the end, but I mean, she really maximized her performance.
Yeah.
That's someone who with experience, you can tell she's a pro.
Yeah.
You can see her hand just give out right there.
100%.
But see how
She
it
did
went
not
to her
let that
fingers?
go. That was a byproduct of getting to the absolute hardest she could go.
Yeah, she got every inch she needed out of that. Should be second place. All right. We're going to get Molly a second chance. I think this is the right call.
I think this is the right call, but I hope that she has the energy she deserves.
Especially on a grip event.
A grip event, because your forearms really take a beating on these things.
So grip was always my weakness. So I would probably just stick with my first one even if I was robbed.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if grip is something that's a little weaker, it's like you have it until you don't.
Yeah, of course.
And then there's no getting it back. It doesn't recover quickly.
Well, and of course on this, I mean, she needs to be, in my very uncertified, unprofessional opinion on this, I think that she should get the better of whatever the two are.
Exactly.
Or, probably the better of the two. I was going to say you could do a cumulative average of the two, but I think the better of the two is what you want, right?
I feel like if due to a staff mistake you're going again and then you don't best the one you did last time, you should get the better score.
100%.
I've always thought that.
Plus another 10 feet because we
again,
screwed her.
We're just talking. We're not making the rules.
No.
That's up to the judges and the scorekeepers on how they're scoring everything, but in my opinion, that's how things should be.
Right. And then they should convert whatever she gets into kilometers because she's English.
Wow.
All right.
Wow, Eisman.
Wow, we have really strayed from the course here. That's
Matt
fine,
Eisman's
though.
off the rails.
This is a family event, Matt Wiseman.
I put a baby in there. Brought to you by Celsius.
Brought to you by Celsius. Actually, this one is brought to you by Momentous.
Momentous creatine.
Any of the vulgarities brought to you by Momentous creatine. Lemonade creatine.
I'm going to have to try some of that after this. I'm going to go by their booth, get some of that
What do you get some
lemonade
right now,
creatine
actually?
in my Yeti cup, little ice.
I got Celsius in my Yeti cup, and if I can get some creatine lemonade in my other Yeti cup.
I feel like
and
my
then put
Celsius...
them both in my Lexus
This
SUV.
This is the last event, and I feel like my Celsius just kicked in, so I'm like a little...
Oh, you're starting to feel it?
Yeah. All right, come on.
All right, Molly.
I want to see this all made up for. I want that full performance. At least 3 laps.
Just
come on.
Come on, Molly.
Big grip.
Molly's become a fan favorite over the controversies, so let's get it. Come on, Molly.
She looks better than she did. She's fired up.
There we go.
That was stronger than her first run.
Let's get Molly on the camera, ideally.
Yeah.
Got a lot of work, and there we go. Commentators
On her
have to do
second
all the
run,
work. You
she
got it,
really-
Molly.
See, so that wasn't as
Gets
good.
the better of the two, though. Get the better of the two.
I would say that's how it should go.
Get it to the better of the two, turn it into kilometers, multiply by 2.
So I will say, either way, whether she got the better of the 2 or not, I'm pretty sure she's still it doesn't change the scoring overall.
Darth Valdez. Gang. Good job.
Yeah, Daphne. That event, even though Daphne was so strong in it,
Yeah.
that's the one she had to do damage control on. Even
Yeah.
though second, it's like, oh, she did damage control.
Totally.
She lost 1 point. I would say that's probably her weaker event of.
Well, I mean, I think that's the interesting advantage of starting last, right? Because you get to see how everybody goes. You get to see what happens and what you're really competing against. You know, now we get to see the Derek and Eric show, right? Because they were kind of doing a similar thing, right? Where they started last, and then you get to see really what you're up against, you know? So, and we're adding a lot of weight to this. And I think that this is where, to your point, like, you know, all of the events thus far have in some capacity involved grip strength. But this is the one that I think burns your forearms the most. So if you are spending a lot of time in that deadlift, like really gripping, and you know you had to get it all back, and it's taking a lot of energy. So, all right, what are we looking at with the scores? So
Yeah, we got
So
108
Molly ended with 36. Controversial take, slightly controversial.
I'm not
but
sure.
you know what?
I think she maybe got third. She could have been in third, so that those mistakes happen. It's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate.
She said her favorite event is circus dumbbell, so she has that.
Yeah, she got a big one coming up. But Darth Valdez made quite the mark on that one. I'm guessing that she is in second place right now in the overall competition. Daphne again.
She should still be pretty
I'm
comfortable.
I'm a big Daphne fan. I think that she needs to be beeline to the pros immediately. And there you go.
Yeah,
Look at what we're dealing
lead.
with. I mean, this almost perfectly reflects the standings of the last event too, right? So Molly is in a very competitive fourth right now, but Daphne is running away with it with Evelyn, though, in striking distance. I mean, Daphne's put on an incredible performance, but I think that really, for being honest, we do have 3 events tomorrow, but this is a little bit of a competition between second and third and fourth and fifth right now.
Yeah, half a point, second and third.
Yeah,
that's anyone's.
Again, let's see. I mean, these are one little slip. I mean, even where we were just looking at, if one hand slipped early in that would have been a pretty low score for Daphne. So who knows how the next couple events go? But right now Daphne is putting on quite the performance.
Yeah, she's looking like the professional.
Yeah,
she's up a weight class.
Right.
And she's still showing.
Oh, she's up a weight class.
Yeah, she's usually at 140.
God. Wow.
But it looks like she's used that. She's bigger than that. She's not usually at 140.
Very impressive.
She's dieting coming into a contest.
Right.
It looks like. And the other thing, as you mature, she went pro as a 140.
Sure.
But as you mature, you get bigger.
Yep.
It's probably the time she's like, I don't really want to cut weight and diet to that.
Yeah,
so
of
she's
course.
probably looking to then go pro in this next weight
Right.
class, go to official strongman games at
Totally.
160.
Totally. Well, and again, we're also dealing. I mean, these people are working professionals, right? Like they don't volunteer their time to this, but this is not something where your entire life exclusively exists around this. So sometimes cutting weight is it does interrupt other parts of your life.
It is not fun.
Not fun, man. It's not
Done
fun.
it plenty
So
of times.
yeah, so I think that now seeing this, I think we're, I think that once she gets to that next level again in this weight class, it does introduce more money, more opportunity, and I mean all the things that you'd expect. So next we have I think you're right. I would actually argue. I mean, despite my love and appreciation for the largest men in the world, I do think that this weight class, the 90, is really where we're getting the most compelling competition right now. The most guys. There feels like there's the most at stake for some reason.
The biggest class today.
The biggest class today, and I think that the Derek and Eric show is real, man. I mean, those guys are putting on me. I don't know, for anybody who's jumping in late, go back and watch the rerun of the press, man.
Yeah, you gotta
because
go back, watch
that
it.
was insane, and so this is gonna be really interesting to see how they fare here. I feel like we were seeing a lot of people whose their favorite event was the press. So I don't think I saw anybody whose favorite event was the carry. So I think everybody's kind of in a similar zone now.
Yeah, no one likes doing a frame carry for max distance. It's brutal.
It's a brutal thing.
But yeah, I wanted to go back to Daphne. Looking at her little bio, what she wrote in here, it said she used to be 200 pounds and 40%. So she got into training in 2012 to get in shape and just became a monster. And she says she's never missed a single planned workout since she started in 2017. So
interesting.
So that's the kind of dedication you can see.
Yeah.
Like she makes it look easy, and that's why.
Shout out. She also loves fishing, camping.
And getting away
Shout
from
out.
people.
It's my girl right there, Daphne.
Yeah, getting far away from city life. I think
Anytime you want to go try to catch some bass, let me know. I'm down. I'm ready.
She's an interesting person. We should talk to her at some point.
I want to get her on. Let's get her on our show, our little color commentary cabal over here, and talk to her exclusively about fishing.
That's exactly
That's all I
what
want to do.
You're not going to talk about circus dumbbell or
no.
deadlifting.
You're like, yeah, we get it. You're strong. Okay, let's talk about fishing. What do you like? Fly fish? Trout? What are we doing here?
There's this 90 class, like, we keep talking about Derek and Eric, but there are some people in this class, like Tatum and others that are like...
Alfredo, I believe, is in this class.
They're
Alfredo's
right, they're right there.
I mean, Derek and Eric is fun to say, and they are they've won, I think, the last two. I think they're the top two, but, again, like, the beauty of this sport is anybody can kind of take it eventually, right?
We
And,
got chalk flying all over us.
Yeah, we need to get some chalk on these mics, actually.
You might see that white stuff floating around.
Yeah.
That is chalk.
It's chalk. It's dander.
Yeah, we got one of the head judges, Nadia, out here today. Former world's strongest woman, I believe in this weight class or one above it. So, absolute monster.
Yeah. Yeah, you've seen the strength too. I mean, she's been helping everybody move things. I mean, she's a machine.
So, I think I was seeing that they said on the live stream that Derek Owens actually trains Zach.
Incredible.
I could be wrong, so correct me in the chat if I am. But
yeah, this is a teacher becomes the student becomes a teacher kind of situation.
Even though I think Derek's younger, so, but that's how it goes.
There you go. Both of them look tough and strong, and are objectively tough and strong. Probably nice. We'll try to get him on the stream. We'll talk to him tomorrow. Talk to him about Texas. I went through the Texas Panhandle like 3 days ago, and it was beautiful. Amarillo, under discussed part of Texas. I really enjoyed it. So I'm gonna talk to Derek about it. She's a giant longhorn tattoo on his chest. So
yeah, we got Michael Gonzalez going. We got Alfredo Tatum. With
Alfredo was pretty impressive.
I feel like he's in 4th overall right now, and I feel like his build, deadlift, he's got a little bit narrower hips, which kind of help on moving events like this.
And what is the score delineation between the top two and the rest of the pack right now?
Yeah, I think I can have that over here. So we got Eric, and Eric has 27 points. Derek Owens 26.5.
Wow.
And then
Neck and neck.
Talavera is in 3rd with 23, so he's not far off.
Okay.
And then in 4th, 22.5 with Tatum.
Okay.
And then Uncle Nikolai Myers at 21 with 5th. So, I mean,
it's a pretty tight pack.
1st through 5th, like especially 3rd through 5th, is very tight. 1st and 2nd are a little above.
Okay.
But the other thing is, there's also more competitors, so there can be more of a swing.
Yeah.
You can drop more points, especially an event like this. All it takes, like you're saying earlier, one mix, you don't set your grip right.
Yep.
You might have been able to get top 3 in this event. You just had one little footstep. You drop it. There's no drops allowed, which is rough. Sometimes there's one, oh, I messed up. There's no room for error in this.
I mean, the forearm is an interesting muscle group, right? Because I mean, it's for anybody who's climbed or is a climber or even just climbing trees, you know, if you get one angle wrong, if you kind of put a finger in the wrong spot, your forearm kind of gives out, right?
Yeah, grip and stuff.
Yeah, it's the grip. It's tough. So you really have to, you have to start with a good grip, but then each time that they cross the line,
set it
they're
every
resetting
time.
the grip. So
and you're also resetting where your feet are. You want your
and you're a battle.
You want your
time
forearms.
as well. Yeah.
You want your forearms lined up with your feet, so they're not out in front. You're
Yeah.
all even. And when you set your grip, you want to dig it under and have it twist into your hand, which is harder to do with the frame because it's wider.
Yeah, they also do not have. They don't have the extra grip help on this. They don't have the they weren't wearing gloves earlier. They were wearing
straps.
The straps. So
no, this is
plenty of chalk as you can see in the air, but
it's everywhere. Sometimes people, and the other thing, people use too much chalk. It builds up on your hand. It
Yep.
gets a little thicker. You don't want it.
A little bit of sweat. All of a sudden, you're slipping again. So it's very finicky. I mean, this is a very, very finicky event, and there's a lot going on here. So, and then I think the weight on this one is 450.
It should be more than that.
5, 6, 5.
Probably 5. So let me check.
Cool things about being strong is showing your flex, showing your poses.
In the meantime,
600 pounds.
600. 450 is ridiculous. Yeah, 600 is insane, dude. So
for max distance, it's not just 40
Right.
feet.
Yeah, it's going back and forth
For a whole 60 seconds if you can.
Yeah.
All right, we
So,
got.
In the meantime, we have
a little demonstration
literal
going
children flexing their muscles, I believe. So,
I think they're competing for Celsius.
Yeah.
And Momentous.
Yeah, maybe they're the
Stack.
ones who get the Lexus. They were giving the Lexus to the children for doing this. I guess Martins never really gave us a definitive answer to whether or not the commentators get the Lexuses.
He
There
didn't
were two
say
of them.
no.
He didn't say no. He kind of wandered away, maybe we introduced a variable he wasn't ready to explain. But
all right, who do you think's winning this flex off?
I mean, let's see. I'm gonna go with the kid in the green. I feel like he's got a good shoulders. He's got a good width. Wow, tough. I don't know.
Honestly, that's too close to call. I think we're going to have to go to another round, don't you guys think?
All right.
This time, I
I don't know where people like this get the energy. I am not this guy. But,
No,
but that's why he's a professional.
Andy has a child on the way, as he's made it very clear to the audience earlier. Noah, let's get you on the mic. How's it feeling? How are we feeling today?
All right, we got Noah with us.
We got Noah Justin. Get in frame.
I don't know if I can be on frame. Hey, guys.
Noah Justin, tell us about the controversial call earlier.
Well, apparently...
this is investigative journalism, man. We're not doing it easy here.
Yeah, I know. So there was a controversial call. Basically what happened was Molly got her front of the frame across the way, and she was called good by the judge on that side.
Right.
Now the judge on this side and a group of people over here started to hoot and holler. And when that happens, sometimes you can get overwhelmed as the referee. And I believe that's
Totally
what
get it.
happened. And so sometimes in strongman, things like that happen. So what we do is we got to just pivot, and we got to give Molly another run. And then after Molly's run, she got to choose between each of her runs. So even if her first run was longer, then she gets to choose that one.
She got to choose one of them. Okay.
Yes, Molly will get to choose which run she would like to be put into her score.
Preemptively. Afterwards or preemptively?
After she ran her
Okay,
second,
cool.
she got to choose what her favorite was. And obviously that's going to be the longer
Easy choice.
one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, as your friend, I'm taking your side. So whatever you think was the right thing to do, I'm going to say
I had nothing to do with it.
I'm just saying as your friend. I'm just taking your side.
Okay.
Whatever you believe, I believe.
Yeah.
Let's get
I appreciate
Molly a Yeti tumbler for the mistake or something.
Not my Yeti tumbler.
Not ours.
Get
Go
her
one
somebody
from a
else's
different
Yeti
table.
tumbler.
We're working hard for these.
Yeah, I know. Hey, guys, great Yeti tumbler, Santa Monica Classic branded. Yeti's a great company. You can put anything
It's the
in
best.
these. Coffee, water,
Celsius.
alcohol.
You can
and
also put
especially
Celsius.
Celsius.
Put lemonade
and Momentous.
creatine.
Lemonade creatine.
Yeah, Momentous
you
lemonade
put,
creatine.
Have you guys tried that yet?
I'm gonna go
Chalk?
get some and try
Put
tomorrow.
grip chalk
I'm
if
already
you
like
want
a little too jacked
Yeah.
up today for this, but
For more creatine?
I'm trying to get you up, dude. By the end of this thing, I'm trying to compete.
So you just have protein in there? Momentous protein?
I have whey protein.
Amazing.
But it's not liquid though. It's literally I'm
But
drinking the powder.
Did you know, Ben, that they also offer plant protein for those that have tough stomachs? And
Okay.
so sometimes
All right.
whey, which is essentially the fat that sits on the top of the milk when you get it from the cow, that's how we get our protein from whey protein. Now,
Incredible.
plant protein is based around things like peas, quinoa, stuff like that. So
Incredible.
people that have a tough time digesting dairy can also choose the plant-based option of Momentous.
Momentous.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go check that out. 'cause I
It's
actually-
amazing, and I recommend personally the chocolate. That's my favorite. Mix it with some water. I'm simple. I don't need a whole smoothie. I just need to get my 2 shakes in a day and keep going up, keep grinding.
Noah Justin, competitive. What's it called? What wrestling?
Moss wrestling.
Competitive Moss wrestler. Shill of big whey.
All right, I think we got the men's.
But
90
that's a good
starting
thing
up.
because whey is a good thing to shill.
And it looks like we're gonna bring out Zach and Braylio.
So how are you feeling about the men's mid division right now? I feel like we're seeing like some pretty serious competition at the top.
Yeah,
They seem
totally.
Most excited to be here.
Oh man,
I feel like they're the ones that are the most at stake for some reason.
Well, I think a lot of people in strongman, if you're not familiar with strongman, you're going to look at those 400-pound guys like Constantine, and you're going to say, that's a strongman.
That's a big guy.
But if you look at a guy like Derek or Nick Myers, 2 of the top guys at that weight class, they are just as strong pound for pound as those big guys. So they have more to prove to the world
technique. Yeah.
because they
look
are
at this.
smaller.
Zachary's off to
Braylio,
a good start.
amazing, quick.
He wants to make a. Brago's. He's finishing this one out.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
That's a line cross.
See, and this is what we're talking about. This is where that grip is so important because every little tiny angle, like look how much the actual vessel is moving, right?
Yep.
Because that thing when it's waving like that, like it changes the necessity of your grip, right?
Yes, and not only your grip, Ben, but also your core strength.
Totally.
Because you're going to need to stabilize
Ankles, cores,
it.
Yeah, it's
knees,
trying to
all
pull
of
you
it,
forward the
right?
whole time.
Yes.
The whole thing's trying to pull you forward or push you back, right? Because if you go forward, then obviously we're seeing the momentum change.
Yeah, see
you need
how-
to keep up with it. You need to keep the speed up with the wave. That's a good one. I like the judge's call on that.
And the good thing about this event, guys, is that it's for distance and it's not for time. So when you're going for distance, you're going to have 10 seconds
Keep going,
to reset.
Boy. Keep going, boy. There we go.
What a run. What a run by Braylio.
Look how polite he was. He heard the whistle and he put it right down. I would have took an extra step.
Very kind.
Tell Eisman about it. I'm live on stream, buddy. You can't just interrupt me like that.
CT Fletcher just walked by.
Yeah.
So if you ever want to, you never know who you're going to run into at the Santa Monica Pier. You should definitely come down tomorrow. If you're anywhere within driving distance, we're doing this again tomorrow, same time.
It's worth seeing, man. This is a good thing to see in real life. You really kind of understand the strength, but also like the technique, how hard it is, how unique of a sport it is. You know, all of this really goes into this sport, and it's worth seeing live. Plus,
And-
there's funnel cake.
Yeah, and you know what? No pun intended, but the gravity of the sport.
Gravity of the sport. I think pun was intended there.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you say no pun intended, usually you intended a pun.
Yeah, that means you're
It's just one of
doing
those things.
Doing a thing.
Now, let's just really look at what our equipment team is able to do here. These are heavy-ass frames, and the fact that they have to reset them, put them back in the safety zone after every single heat.
Pretty remarkable.
It's
Picking them
amazing.
up
These
by
guys
the
are pros.
loading pins is incredible. That is not fun.
Wild. This is
Yeah.
wild behavior.
That's an angled handle. That is.
Yes,
I'm
and
glad
let's
I'm
not
doing
forget,
that.
guys, this is 600 pounds of pure iron. Well, actually some wood and
Iron
some
and wood.
rope. And
Yeah, there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
Strike that from the record. It's not pure iron. So,
Sorry.
yeah.
You know, and CT would call that pig iron, wouldn't he,
Yeah.
Kale?
Noah's got whey on the brain. He's got protein brains right now.
He's got plant protein.
Plant-based protein brains.
I have a tough
Thinking
stomach.
straight.
Now, this guy, Beto Palomino, I actually competed with him in Coachella's Strongest last year.
Oh.
And he's a great guy. He actually competed 200 pounds, or not 200 pounds, excuse me, 100 pounds above his body weight
Wow,
in
crazy.
the middleweight class, just because he wanted to give himself a challenge.
So you competed with him or against him?
It's kind of
This
the same
is not
game.
on your team. This is you guys were competing in the same competition.
Yes, no. He's out of San Diego, I believe, out of HD Strength.
Because there is to some degree a bit of teamsmanship because of the gyms themselves.
Yes.
Right.
But at the end of the day, if you're going up against your own gym partner, I've gone against my gym partners. I want to beat their ass. I'm not holding back against my friends, and that's a good thing about this sport. These guys are all friends,
Right.
and they all cheer each other on.
Yeah, and that's one of my favorite things about having witnessed this is you are seeing a lot of camaraderie. You're seeing a lot of rooting on.
So
Like a
Humberto-
lot of this is about your PR, not just beating the person beside you. And so I think a lot of when you're seeing somebody on the cusp, you're seeing the rest of the competitors come up and try to like really get them moving. So I like it.
Good
It's
run
a good
here
one.
by Thomas.
And Tamatsu is really going here.
Tamatsu's on it. I love it.
He's gaining confidence as he goes. His transitions are getting quicker. He was a little tentative the first two runs. Now he's like, I can do this. It's no problem.
Yep.
Look how
and
he's
those
keeping his
little
hips
tiny
underneath him.
strides, I think, are really helpful to him.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah,
So
Ben.
he's keeping the balance. He's not letting himself risk going off balance by taking a big stride and seeing the weight change.
Yes.
And you know why
This
he
is
does
very
that?
impressive.
Not to interrupt you, Ben, but
Please interrupt.
he's taking little steps because if you're carrying weight like that, every time you lift your leg up, you are having to put all that weight on one foot.
On-
So the
yeah.
higher you raise your foot, the more you're having to balance it on one
Right.
leg. That's why you see those short, quick steps in these type
It's
of
also
events.
tons of endurance. There's
It
a
also-
lot going on that kind of goes into this.
So what I always tell people to do with that when teaching it is you
And
never
guys, we
want
can't forget
your
the measurements
one
here.
foot
We just
a
had
full
some,
stride in front of
overzealous
the
crew
other. Like,
members.
you still want like your heel equal with your midfoot on the
Yep.
next step.
Yep.
Unless it's light enough that you can do. But with a heavy weight like this, you can't really risk putting your foot all the way in front of your other foot unless you're going really quick.
Yeah.
And this is more for distance than speed. So that's a big gamble.
I mean, we're also, we're dealing with time too. I think that time is another factor that we kind of really haven't talked about enough in all the variables that go into this. Because as you're taking those tiny steps, you might want to take a moment to rebalance, to keep the wave from happening of the actual device, and you can't really do that because you got 60 seconds on the clock. So
Actually,
every
Ben,
second matters.
Let's not forget, this is not for time. This is for distance.
Well, the time is a component, though. Yes, there's a time.
Right.
There's a time.
Sorry
limit.
about
So,
that. Jeez,
so you are doing distance, but you're always kind of looking at the fact that if you stop, or if you get to the other side and you want to take a minute, that's taking away from the potential for the distance. Right?
It's a very fine balance that you got it between rushing. It's just like on the log when you see some people, they get in a rhythm. That's what
Right.
you really want.
Yeah.
You want to think about how you turn around after you drop it to reset. All of those little things matter.
And I just have to give a quick shout out to Bryson Spillman here. He's from my hometown of Sacramento, California, Northern California. and I'm going to root for him solely because of that. I don't know him personally.
Regionalism.
But regionalism is in play.
As I think people say Sacramento's the Cleveland of California.
But what is Cleveland the Cleveland of in Ohio?
Cleveland is the heart of America.
I've been to Cleveland, dude. It's not
It's a
that
great
cool.
place, a beautiful
the
place.
coolest thing about Cleveland.
Beautiful city.
Sorry for all of you watching in Cleveland, but I went for a work trip once.
No, it's a beautiful city.
Bud Light cans with Browns helmets on them.
Don't say a bad thing about Cleveland.
I didn't, dude. I said that was cool.
This commentary booth in real time.
All right, let's get back to the
Concert coming up
strongman.
there?
What was that?
So you have a concert coming up.
No, I just love my family's from Cleveland. I'm a big Browns guy, big Guards guy. Shout out everybody in Cleveland.
All right, here we go.
All right, I'm pulling for Bryson.
Little stumble.
Wow.
Both of them.
But look at that.
Yeah, they see.
But look, now this is an opportunity for Bryson to reset. You know, maybe that wasn't the perfect run for him, but now he gets a moment to like. Yeah, but this is where it's tough, man. Because again, that grip. I mean, look at the way Bryson's handling. You can see that his grip just kind of failed him.
Well,
that right grip failed him.
Where you see is he's starting with his feet wide, and then he's stepping in, which is getting him unbalanced. You want to start with the same width that you walk with. Watch his feet. He picks it up, then he steps
he has to step in. Yeah, exactly.
And that
that's
creates
a problem,
that instability.
Right? Yeah.
Great run.
But
good run, though. It's a good
some
run.
people need that in order to do the pick. They need that wider stance.
Right.
So that might be how he best needs to, because the closer stance, it's too hard for him to pick that way. But I think that's mainly why he had that instability there.
Yeah. Yeah. There's just so many.
Still a good run though.
This is the event of any. Not to say, wow, look at almost identical stat lines here. We got Corn Dog versus Eddie here.
I think
two
Corey's
34-year-olds with 13 years of experience. Wow, this is gonna be a tough
One of them, Eddie, is much more of a short king than our boy Corey.
Yeah, no, Corey is a literal giant.
Yeah.
In this event.
Can you imagine filling out a 6-foot frame and making a 175 weight class, Ben?
Insane.
Corey wants his OSG invite, so he had to really cut down this weekend to get down to 175 at that 6-foot frame. It's incredible.
So why did Corey not want to compete in the Open then?
Because Corey, if he decided to compete in the Open, would be going against people like Constantine.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
basically, what's unique about this contest, and Kale, you can speak to this a little bit more, is that usually you'd see a U90 class, a U80 class, a 105 kg class, and then an Open. So with this contest, we have over open weight and under 90 kg men, and then under 73 kg women. So basically, you're combining the 80 kilograms and the 90 kilograms class. So that's why you see a little bit of some size discrepancies between the athletes.
So there used to be more contests like this where they'd usually have like just a 105 and an Open, and then they'd call it a subcategory in between that. So I'd compete as like a 90, but I'd compete with the 231s, and they'd score it separately after.
Yes.
But you're still competing. And that's kind of what's going on here with the 80s.
I mean, it introduces a really fascinating variable because everybody has their own strengths, and so somebody who is 6 foot, whatever, there's going to be certain things that Corn Dog can do better.
Yes.
For different reasons, and then I think Eddie, if I remember right, Eddie did pretty well on the deadlift. I don't think Corn Dog did quite as well, and I think a lot of that has to do with his size.
So as a fellow lanky guy myself, usually in strongman, what I really love are events with to shoulder. I love stones because if I'm putting it up on a platform, I'm
Loading
already
and
up.
moving.
Exactly, loading and moving. And I have an athletic background, so I'm able to move a little bit better than your traditional strongman. Sorry, don't mean to brag there. But anyway.
That's why you're here, man.
Yeah,
it's your event.
But also, tall people are good at deadlift, and short people are good at pressing. So, like Kale mentioned earlier with those long arms, that means that you don't have to bend down as long.
Yep. Yeah, you don't have to bend down as long, but you have a little bit more to go when you get it on your chest.
That's true.
So, which from what I gather is the hardest part thus far. Corn Dog's got a message.
What's Corey going on?
Shout out Corn Dog.
At the same time, he got cancer. His wife got breast cancer, and she's fighting through it. So they're watching. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Spencer, Jolene, love you more than you know.
Well, what a good reminder, folks. As we're
Shout out Corn Dog, man of the people.
Wish his family the best.
Wish his family his best. I'm definitely going to, despite his name being Corn Dog, let's have a serious moment.
Yes.
Because that's a special thing. Cancer sucks. So
Yeah,
think,
we all have our motivators
yeah.
when we're out here to try to put it on, you know?
I think RFK should make cancer illegal.
I agree with that.
It's my stance.
So these are two very different approaches. Eddie has been so intense all day, and Corey is, a little more calm. Let's see how they go.
It's going to be hard not to root for Corn Dog after that little monologue. So, come on, Corn. There we
Good
go.
grip.
There's one lap
it looks
for Corn
like
Dog.
The pick is the hardest part for Corey.
Come on, Corn.
Eddie made it about a quarter of the way.
There we go, Corn Dog. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy.
You see how the weight started to get a little out in front of him, and he picked up his stride to balance it out. The pick's the hardest part for him, though. It's got a good grip.
That stumble's tough.
Yeah.
But now he gets to reset. I mean, this is the value in it, man. He might have a little bit of a stumble, but then you reset.
So his first step, he has to, and then
Every
once
step
he picks his stride, he has
go.
very good grip.
Corey.
Though.
See, this is what's up.
Yeah, I
Let's
thought.
go, dog. Come on.
I thought this was.
Dog.
Come on.
Oh my!
There we go.
back.
Oh my!
I thought this was going to be a good event for him, and it is.
Oh man, he is absolutely
Come on.
smoking. Come on.
A little bit counts.
Get more. Every little
Let's
bit.
go, Corey.
Every little bit. There we go.
You know what? That couple feet could make all
That
the
makes
difference.
a huge difference, though.
Leaving it all out
Corn Dog fans
on
out
the
there.
floor.
I know he didn't want to do that last pick. He wasn't worried about walking it. He just didn't want to pick it
dude.
again. But he
We just, yeah, I mean,
it
that
matters.
makes such a difference.
That's another what? 5, 8 feet can make a big difference.
And you could see Martins Lisi's on
What a
stage giving
performance.
Corey a big hug.
Martins is the man. Nicest, strongest man.
What a replay they had there too.
I love it. And it's just so interesting because, again, getting back to, I think, what we talked to Martins about a bit is on the surface, Corn Dog over there does not have the body type you would assume for a strongman, right? But that is kind of the interesting part of this sport is, like, there are a lot of different kinds of body types that really, really show that technique is important, that these little intricacies of how your body moves and how your body kind of expresses strength is not about looking like a monster. It's not about being, 7 foot, 400 pounds. Like you can be.
He's 6
the
foot,
same-
175.
Yeah, 6 foot, 175. He's kind of. You put that guy in a sweatshirt and send him to an office, just looks like a guy.
You know what? When I competed as a 175, people like him irritated me. Because, I'm so much stronger in, the squat and everything, but, my grip won't keep up with that. That pick would have been easy for me, but my grip would not have lasted like his did.
And you know what they say about big hands, Kale?
Well,
strong grip.
That's what they say. That's what I say.
That's what I say, too. I messed up the
say that
punchline.
and nothing else. Yeah.
That's actually. I'm like Groot, dude. I just repeat that.
There's always outliers, though.
There's always outliers.
There are. And I just want to mention one of my friends, Derek Owens, who is killing it in this class today.
Okay.
He has some of the smallest hands I've ever seen on a human being, and that is his hindrance. But if you saw him in all these events today, he doesn't let that stop him. So like you're saying, it really doesn't matter if you have small hands. It's really a case-by-case basis. You're really simplifying it when you break it down like that.
Man, I can't believe you just roasting your buddy in his small hands on live on the live
I'm
feed.
looking at him now.
But Derek is killing it right now. So if he takes this as a slight, man.
We talking Derek the Cowboy?
Yeah, Derek the Cowboy.
He's my dog. I love that.
Yeah. He's also, him and his wife Shelly are amazing photographers. Derek's actually working and competing in this event, so it's incredible.
Is this the important event for him, you'd say, then?
Cool.
As far as,
in terms of his photography business, or?
No, the frame carry.
Of course. Well, actually, Derek is going to be really
There we
struggling in this event if his grip is not nailed. But Derek told me the other day that his grip is tight, and he is dialed on the frame carry event.
Nice.
Listen, if Derek, if you happen to be listening to this feed over there in your
look at
headphones right
Tatum
now,
go.
I'm gonna say Ben from the commentator stand thinks your hands are perfectly normal sized.
I agree with you. I'm sorry, Derek. I didn't mean to talk. I thought we had a conversation in the car yesterday, and so that's why I brought this up.
Hand size is all relative when you're at strongman.
Dude, look at
small for strongman is normal.
Let's not sleep on Michael right now. This is very
This
impressive.
is Alfredo going.
Oh, Alfredo, sorry. I mean, he is running it right now.
I mean, this
is a man whose grip strength is not a problem.
No, none.
Wow, this is amazing. But I will say the other thing that's interesting watching them is the posture is interesting too, right? Because the posture is really not what you would consider good posture. It's a little bit forward, but that's okay.
He's all bent forward,
right?
Whoa.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
And the
Athleticism.
dismount.
Wow.
We're just showing off now.
They say that strongmen aren't athletes.
Wow,
Look at this. Look at this replay right here.
Look at this.
Let's see how he hits the ground.
It's like a.
Look at that shoulder tuck.
Oh, he knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
He did that on purpose.
CAA? Get this guy a stunt contract.
Hey, we are in LA at the Santa Monica Classic,
We are.
guys, and it's beautiful weather here. There are people all loving this out on the pier. I can't be happier right
Yeah,
now.
people are freaking out, except for the botched call. The only dent on the day.
Please let me forget that.
Wow.
Incredible. Very impressive.
And our boy Nick Myers from Arnold's Pump Club, one of the other sponsors. He's one of the coaches of Arnold's Pump Club. He is known as Admiral of the Black. He sort of is a pirate cosplayer of sorts.
Interesting. Okay. He's got a lot of nicknames. Uncle Nick.
Yep. And he was a door gunner in Afghanistan
Okay.
on Black Hawk helicopters.
Wow.
So he's
Man.
seen it all.
He has seen it all. That's incredible.
Well, this is nothing to him.
Guys,
This is nothing.
before we start this next heat, let's talk about Aaron Talavera and that log press last time around.
Yeah, the log press.
His
he went
triceps are as
crazy.
thick around as that log.
It's insanity. And you got a local Californian, obviously from Honduras originally, but I love to see the locals push through, especially
Yeah.
when you guys got guys like Constantine or
100%.
honestly Nick Myers competing.
Well, because this is not a local. I mean, it's a local event in a sense, but not really. Right?
Yeah.
Like this is a true. I mean, this is a pro-am, I suppose.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So it is on the cusp, and I think a lot of these people are pros or have had pro experience. So for anybody who's just walking up the street because they're local, I mean, this is a big deal. This isn't just a local competition.
Well,
So.
someone like Talavera, who's around here as a local, to be able to compete against world's strongest man in his class like Myers,
Right.
that's a fun thing to think about if you're competitive.
It's very cool, man.
And he's hanging right in there. He's in
All right.
third right now ahead of him.
Uncle Nick. Let's watch him go. Wow, both of these guys.
So you can see
These guys got a lot in them, man. This is very impressive already.
I think Uncle Nick is
Uncle Nick
happy
is moving.
we're to moving events now.
Well, I think Uncle Nick. I mean, you made it on the last event. You made a comment, which I think was a pertinent comment, that he is very, very good, very strong, but was sitting in the middle of the pack, which he probably was not psyched about. So
Yeah.
now I think that he is out to solve and out to prove and out to make up a lot of that distance.
Yeah, he has
So-
4 more events to make it up, and it looks like he's going to
4
do
more
everything
events,
he can.
and this is a good example of what we've been talking about too. Is he's taking the minute to reset. He's
But-
giving himself a moment,
Yeah,
right?
Good run.
That was a very, very good run. So I think he could be the new leader.
I think it's a little behind Tatum.
Right. A little bit behind
He
Tatum.
could be in between Dunlop.
Uncle Nick.
He is
Tears
biting
absolute-
his callus off of his hand.
Yeah,
Maniac.
That's why he's a pirate.
Yep.
The pirate.
When I said cosplayer earlier, that feels a little disrespectful after that
No,
display.
he is a literal pirate.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Nikki.
Yeah. Jeez, you just here to roast the competitors today.
Yeah. Well, if they weren't my
Derek,
friends,
Derek
I wouldn't
has
be
small
roasting them.
hands. The literal pirate is just a cosplay pirate. I'm not the one saying it, man. This is a Noah Justin special. He's coming over here to do a tight 5 about all the competitors. All right, what do we got here? So we got this is the Derek Eric show.
Yep.
This is the one that I've been looking forward to.
So Derek, this is probably the most important event for him this weekend with his grip.
Yeah, this is if he has allegedly small hands, as Noah likes to say.
You can see, I can tell as a competitor how he's moving around. He knows he has to keep everything as locked in. He has to perform up to his full potential here.
So this is
probably
going
do
to
a
be
little
interesting too
damage
because
control.
he's going to need to. This is where the benefit of resetting every time could be huge, right?
Just jumped 4 inches ahead of the corn dog.
So Myers is
Wow.
in third place after that.
It's time for the final.
I mean, honestly, kind of rude for him to do that after all the cancer talk. To be honest,
I know. I
Just to
can't
jump
believe that.
corn dog. It's kind of
It
disrespectful.
shows how good, as an
Yeah.
80 kilo, 175 pounds, that Corn Dog's performance was.
Yeah. Let's not remember,
To
Nick
get
Myers
just
is
a
a
few feet
brought the heart.
behind a world-class athlete like Myers.
and Myers is a 90 kg athlete. He's not
but
an
look
80
at,
kg.
but we're still. I mean, even that said, and again, all jokes aside, I mean, those guys crushed, and we're still looking at 158 feet as the record right now.
Tatum,
that is
another level of
incredible,
this.
man.
And there was some Instagram banter going on between Tatum, Owens, and Myers, who are theoretically the top 3 in this class. So I love to see Tatum giving it back to him a little bit.
Yeah, there can be a good swing here in these points.
All right, boys.
So Derek's off to.
Oh, see, this is what happens. This is what can happen.
Eric just tore his callus.
Took a callus. Yeah.
Oh, that was before the. Let's see.
Ooh. Did it cross?
They called it good.
I will shut my mouth.
There we go.
So
There we
this
go.
is going to really shake up the standings right
It's
here.
going to shake up the standings, but this just goes to show the depth of the competition.
Yeah.
It just shows how much the event matters. Just because you
every
crushed
event.
the first two
Every
events.
event, yeah.
Think about how different. If this was the first event, we'd be looking at this show completely different right now.
Totally different. Plus, and again, I don't want to go back to my favorite competitor in the whole thing, but Daphne. I mean, seeing the women's division and seeing how dominant she has been is so interesting, right? Because we're watching somebody who's like a well-rounded competitor, right?
Yeah, she got second on what was probably her worst event this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, and so now, granted, it's a smaller pool, of course, right? But you're still seeing like how every single event matters, right? And every single event has a different strength set, everything
Never
kind of
over.
And we didn't even talk about it. I mean, this is we talked about grip and we talked about forearm, we talked about muscle, but like the last couple, the way that they've lost is because of a callus, right? It's literally because of the skin that's broken, right?
Yes, sir.
So it makes a big difference, and all these little things make a big difference in like how the full competitive landscape looks,
So I'm looking at the scores. I think Alfredo Tena might be in first place overall after that.
Wow, incredible.
I think we're trying to get the scores.
All right, let's see what the scores.
Oh,
Alfredo Tena. I mean, look, dude. Okay, so yeah.
Look.
Incredible. 158.
And Owens in 8th, and then even all the way down into 11th, we got King, and they were 1 and 2. So that we're going to be
this is
switch
really
up.
gonna shake up the leaderboard.
I love it.
We got a game for tomorrow. That makes
we got a game,
makes
man.
Day 2 way more fun.
We got a game 7 tomorrow. A proverbial game 7.
All right, boys. I'm going to hop off and get back to my job, but I wanted to say
the honorable Noah Justin.
Yeah, thank you for having me, guys. And remember, this is not just today; it's tomorrow. We got 2 contests.
Goes into first place
That's
overall.
incredible.
Wow!
After that.
Wow! Incredible.
And honestly, because we had Eric running away with it after the first event, but then Derek kind of jumped back in. So,
and look how far. And Eric King went from 2nd overall down to 5th.
Yeah.
In one event. It shows you.
But listen, like that also means that tomorrow, not only tomorrow is going to be competitive, but there's so much that can be made. And Eric is going to come out to win.
And
right?
also
like,
Myers up to 3rd.
Myers up to 3rd. So
you got to be consistent.
Very, very impressive.
That's exciting. It looked like, like you're saying, the first 2 events, they're kind of running away with it. They're kind of with it. And now we have like between like 5 people that could probably win tomorrow now.
5 people that could win. I would, maybe I'm an idiot, probably, but I think that there's probably more that are in that talent pool tomorrow, right? Just because of the nature of how competitive this has been and kind of, we talked about how quickly it could change based on something little, right? And so for Eric on that, it was just a loose callus, man. Callus broke, started bleeding, either lost grip because of the blood or literally it was just pain, right?
So it's not necessarily his callus. You have to part of it is you have to take care of your hands, and your callus only rips from your grip slipping.
Yes.
So that's a grip problem that
Cool.
created that. Maybe he needed to take a little care of his hands, maybe overtrain coming into this, but his grip did slip. It's probably just, one of it. It's one of his Achilles. Everyone has that event.
Everybody has that
Very few
event.
people are so well-rounded that they can just do everything. And
Well,
it looked like grip is we saw on like how he looked on log and deadlift is just but he
I
has
think to that point, because deadlift is a grip-based skill as well.
not in
right?
strongman with the straps.
Oh, they had the straps. That's right. So it's a little bit different, but the forearm, the strength. I mean, if you don't have that kind of grip, then obviously
Grip is such a hard attribute to train if it's tough for you. I can tell you, I lost plenty of shows for that same reason. I looked, just like him, just doing great press and deadlift, and then I come into grip and it makes it tough.
Well, and this is one.
This is the smallest person in the class versus the biggest coming up with Josh Lancaster.
Yeah, we got a 5'10" versus a 6'9".
Literal foot and height difference.
Crazy. And then this is also, now you've heard us talk a little bit about how Kim, the Swedish giant Kim, he is a strength machine when it comes to grip.
His hands.
So this is going to be one that's going to be interesting to see how he
can
handles
make up
it.
some grounds here.
But also again, a little slip could make a big difference. So we're just going to have to see. So Morgan's got a little bit of room to make up for. So Morgan is actually on the back. So Josh is on the front. Morgan's a big boy, so every single time that he has to lift this thing up, he has
Long
to go
pick.
all the way up, right? So, and this is the challenge, right? Like, can they get it up, and then can they move with it, right? They're not the same thing. It's two different kinds of strength.
And he might be mentally, he might be a little off after the log press.
Yeah, he had a
too.
hard time, and the log was tough. But again, we just added another 100 pounds to this thing, I think, right? So
we're at 750 pounds.
So this is 750 pounds that they have to walk with.
And that's
right?
a long pick for Morgan.
And Morgan is bringing this thing up several feet, right? 3 feet or so to
He's
get
bringing it
where he needs to
basically
walk
above
with
my
it.
head.
Yeah. And this is so if what you're seeing is you're seeing these guys just trying
not
to get
quite
the
there
grip,
today.
man. Just trying to get it, It's tough. It's intense.
So I am interested tomorrow in Josh Lancaster on the circus dumbbell with a heavyweight dumbbell. He had
That's
the
his
world
thing.
record at some point. I don't know if he still does for
Wow.
the under 80
Crazy.
circus dumbbell.
Crazy.
So you're
That's
going to
a
see a
big-
small guy
big,
make a
tough
big
weight.
weight look easy tomorrow. I think we got CT Fletcher coming out.
CT Fletcher,
There
world
he
dumbbell champ or world
the bench press.
champ.
They're trying to find him. And CT's giving credit to Ode Haugen, another legend.
Seems like everybody's giving credit to Ode right now.
Go shake his hand, you'll understand.
Oh yeah,
He'll break it. It's like a piece of granite.
Oh my God.
Like he must be immortal. Like it's like that hand has not been
Amazing.
forged into like a mortal lifetime. You know what I mean?
He is a Norwegian god.
Yes. I think he is immortal. You can't tell me that guy ages. All right, we got
Yes.
Kelly Howell versus Nick
So we got
Gentile.
Deaf god Nick Gentile, and then also Italian, by the way, and Kelly Howell. So Kelly Howell, for anybody who is just joining us, or to jog your memory. So when we were doing the press, he lifted first and dropped it on his back. So we had a moment where we were a little worried, right? And he got back up and finished it. So he got back at the very end and did it again. So
Got two good reps. Really came back from
two
that. It was
really
impressive.
good reps, and and those were 2 reps that not everybody could get up at all. So
Got
for
big
him to come
points.
back from that, I mean that made a big difference. So he's a bit of a sleeper here, right? There's a real chance. I mean, I don't really know his grip, but there's a real chance that he can do a little bit of damage here, given that he just came back from that.
He's
and,
off to a good start.
And look at that! Look at the man go! Oh, he's taking. There we go. So
got a little shaky
yeah.
towards the end, but he
Yeah,
figured it
but
out.
again, we're watching how tough this is, right? Like Nick Gentile just had.
He got points though. He
got some points. He is now technically in second, right?
Gentile.
But look at this. Look at Kelly go, dude. I mean, this is a strong man, dude. Like he's letting that thing bounce. Like you see how that thing when he dropped it, see how much actually went with the momentum. See, this is alarmingly strong.
This is the kind of competitor that goes off adrenaline a lot.
Yeah. Well, and especially what we saw on that past event, like this is
You got
really
time.
impressive.
Come on, Kelly. Come on, Kelly. Every foot counts.
God damn,
Oh, he got it.
He got it. You got more in you, pal.
I think it's
Got
almost
more
a
in ya.
time. No, he's done.
He's done.
That's good enough.
That's fine though, man.
That was a good
You got
performance.
4 laps on that.
You know what that
Attaboy.
performance was? Grit.
That was great.
Might not be
Attaboy,
the
Kelly.
strongest guy overall, but you see where the mental came in.
100%. But also, this is another guy. Like on the street, man. This guy is a big guy objectively, right? But when you put him beside some of the other dudes, Kim and all the others, it's like you kind of.
He looks like me or you.
He looks
then.
like us. Yeah, he's a guy.
Comparatively,
right?
but like if
Yeah.
he's alone, he's around normal people in a
he's
room.
a big-
That's
he's a
that's
big
the biggest
boy.
guys
Yeah.
I've ever seen.
He's not a bouncer you want to mess with.
Oh yeah,
right?
he's only 255 pounds.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
He's a meager
All right,
6'4",
this,
250.
This is gonna be. These look like 2 grip monsters right
these
here.
These are grip gods.
72 feet for Howell.
Yeah. Right. So these 2 boys are sitting at 6 each, right? Kim
Yeah, they're
has
tied
a
in points.
Kim is literally his favorite event is the heavy farmer's walk. That is what we're doing now.
I would
right?
say that's this.
So this is what we're about to do. This guy has got crazy grip strength. Again, but do not underestimate the little tiny things that can happen that can mess with you in this process.
The transitions are
The
so
transitions are important, man. The reset, right? If you feel like you're at that moment, everybody has lifted something
Look,
heavy.
Kim is excited.
Kim is psyched.
He's going to put on a show. This is what he came here to do.
Everybody who's ever had to lift something and move something, you're doing housework or whatever, you know what happens when you start losing your grip. You start to panic. You start to freak out a bit. You want to drop it, and that's part of what this competition's all about. So
AJ's got some big hands too, though.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Immediately. Just Kim is just going for a nice Sunday stroll
AJ's
right
right behind him.
Look at that.
He's got a little waver on his first few steps.
Yeah.
But his grip is so strong that it shouldn't affect him much.
Yeah, I mean Kim is taking relatively large strides actually. But we are also, again, this is somebody who clearly loves doing this.
Look at the size of his feet, though.
From our angle, we're looking at his hands, and he's really wrapping his hand around this thing, right? I mean, this is an actual
He's almost doing a
clinic.
hook grip. His hands
This
are
is
so
a
big,
clinic.
it's like if I use straps.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's hooking it. He's got the thumb. The thumb is wrapped.
He's able to tuck
right?
his hands into his thumb. That is so
I mean,
unfair.
Yeah, this is pretty wild to watch, to be honest. But listen, Ajuna's right there. Ajuna's right there. And again, lest we forget, this is 750 pounds.
Wow. All the way. He used all his time. Wow.
Man.
I want to see him on the Hercules hold
Yeah,
to
this
challenge
is-
people like Mark Felix's time. That guy's got a grip.
This is incredible. See, everything you just said is completely foreign to me. so this is
people
where
in the
your
chat
expertise.
know what I'm saying.
Your expertise versus mine. I'm here to talk about corn dogs. Talk about corn dogs and just be impressed. I'm the people's viewer.
All right. What were those times? Distances. That was
That was
let's
very
give
impressive.
it up to the loaders that can carry
I know.
these
It's actually
by the
insane.
loading pins that are angled.
Completely insane.
We just had AJ Rockatari get 5 laps. So Kelly Howland third, 72 feet. AJ Rockatari, he got 90 feet.
Wow.
And your leader, Kim Johansson.
126 feet for Kim Johansson.
I love that guy.
But AJ got 108.
I mean, it's AJ also. We've kind of talked about it, and again, I'm dumb as hell when it comes to this stuff. But he has 3 years of experience, right? So by all measurements, he is a rookie, right? And so for him to do this, I mean, he's dealing with a lot of raw strength.
So AJ Rockatari, I am pretty sure I saw compete in his first show up in the Bay Area.
Okay.
And he was a naturally big person then, but the mass he has put on his upper body.
Totally. All right, Konstantin Janaccia.
Janaccia, he was telling me earlier, about 3 weeks ago, he was squatting.
Yeah.
Felt something tear in his back. So the pick is going to be a struggle for him, but we know
Yeah.
Janaccia has one of the best grips. And this is an interesting one.
Yeah.
Imagine being 21-year-old who wants to go to World's Strongest Man someday, competing against Konstantin Janaccia right now. What a moment for
shirtless
Cole
Konstantin
Bolton.
Janaccia too. Like this
Showing
is
off
just
his
a
traps.
Janaccia. Yeah. Yeah. So this guy
And he has multiple traps. He doesn't have one.
This man
It's about
claims to
6 of
have
them.
the biggest traps in the world, and thus far it seems to be true. He is coming back from an injury, right? So he has a lot he has to deal with
He's
here.
going to do good here, though. The pick's not going to be a problem.
Right. Yeah, there we
see
go.
His pick's a little slow.
There we go, Janaccia.
But I can tell you, Cole Bolton is
Yeah.
so fired up right now
Dude.
as a former World's Strongest Teen to compete against
Yes.
someone at this level.
He's a world's strongest teen. He's 21 years old, right? He has already put on an incredible performance. He has the gnarliest mullet in the game right now. So, and quite frankly, that does count for points at this judge's
He's
table.
going quicker than Kim was.
Yeah.
So if he can keep it up this whole time, he might be able to get more feet
this
on him.
is
He might be
very
able to beat that
impressive.
126
Well, and
feet.
he has a bit of the youthful vigor of like he's losing balance, but like kind of getting it over the line.
Yeah.
And so, but listen, this kid's putting on a performance, man.
Go!
Cole!
Go! No,
Cole,
no,
what
no,
are you
no.
doing, pal?
Go! Oh, he tore his calluses.
All right, tore callus. Very impressive, though. I mean, this kid has got a future.
He might got second there. He's in third overall. Look at those.
Amazing.
He tore all his calluses. That's fun.
The most dominant Gen Z strongman at this competition.
He might be Generation Alpha by now.
Yeah, I'm going to talk
almost.
to him about TikTok after this.
He's not even on Instagram. That's
No,
the kind.
I know,
That's how
dude.
young
he's
he
just,
is.
He's just playing Minecraft at home and then lifting weights. That's all he's doing. So yeah, that was incredible.
108
I mean, he's,
feet.
He's
so he
unbelievable.
tied. So if he would have just been able to pick it back up and just inched it forward, he really should have. He would have got a whole.
Yeah,
other
but I think
point.
those calluses. I mean, I did see a little bit in the chat. The calluses
could've got
are
one
not
more.
a full hindrance, but there are 3 more events, right? So you do want to manage the calluses. If you feel like you've torn a bit and you feel like it's kind of the end of the road, you don't want to push it and then compromise tomorrow, right? Because there's a lot going on tomorrow.
I'm saying
so.
that's a little bit of that youthful.
Yeah.
Not going that extra foot there. I think he should have went for it.
Yeah.
Leave some blood
All
on the
right.
implements.
Yeah, I like that idea.
So this
All
is going to be an interesting one. Finnerty he's able to pick heavy things up, but he has that ongoing injury in his one leg. So walking with it, we'll see how he goes.
So he might go slow. I mean, I think this is one of those where we want to see.
We could have the same kind of thing where we have a big flip from the
Yes.
people that are 1 and 2, like we did in the middleweights.
Well, and I think that Mark Sanchez has been nuts. Like he's been going crazy. Praise God, Mark Sanchez. What's up? I like it. Like the energy. So Mark Sanchez has got a good attitude. He's young. He's relatively new to the sport. He's only 4 years competing, but he's been dominant, right? He's been putting on a crazy performance. So now Jacob is a bit of a fan favorite. Goes by the Bear, right? He's a big
local-ish.
boy. Local-ish, good friend of Martin's.
All right, let's see this.
But he's got a blood clot in his leg, so it's a bit difficult for him. So
yeah, and the endurance. Jacob trains to be able to lift something very heavy one time.
Yeah. There we go.
Ooh,
see?
He's done.
See, this is what happens. This is how crazy this sport is, right?
Oh, so Mark just dropped. I don't know.
Mark dropped. Mark is out. Jacob is still going. But again, this is the flip. We saw the exact same thing in the other weight class, right? We saw the Derek and Eric show. They just dropped it. So
we just had 1 and 2.
There we go. Look at this. Look at this flip. This is almost exactly what happened in the previous weight class.
It just shows that, and I will say, a lot of the time when you're a log press and deadlift and you're right at the top, grip doesn't always go with that.
Got a real leaderboard shift going on here.
All right, we got scores going on. What do you think?
This is Martins coming back in, you guys.
Feeling
It's
positive.
crazy how things just shuffle around.
Anjanette, you want to sit down? Give us a word? Yeah. Thus far, you've been my favorite competitor. I'll let you know. I like the vibe.
Yeah, I'm here because I say Martins.
Oh, I'm being called up
compete
on
to
the stage. I
competition,
got to
yes.
say hello to the
Because
fans
I am
that
here.
are here in person.
And
But I love all
2
of you
weeks
guys
ago,
that are tuning in.
I take my back injury.
I heard about
it's very
this, yeah.
serious because I can move like two days, and
Crazy.
3 days like it's hospital.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and recovery and something, it's a therapy. Every day I take painkillers to pain my back, and 3 weeks no training, nothing, because I cannot little bit, it's moving.
And for you to come here and pick that up at 750 pounds and still go.
This is not my 100%. Everybody know who I am, who I can, but Martin is my good friend, and because I am here.
Yeah, of course.
Well, the fans, they know this isn't your full potential, but they really appreciate you still coming despite that.
Yeah, I need to time.
Man, you're putting in a good performance.
Yeah, I need to time to be this problem.
Yeah.
Maybe like 2 months, and then I push my limits because I cannot like squatting, deadlift.
Yeah.
I'm always only like bench, something like this,
sure. Yeah.
and that's it. And when I feel good, maybe next year I world strongest man, something like this,
of
European
course,
strongest man. I will be back 100%. But my body, tired a little bit, and I cannot. It's fast,
of
everything
course.
I do.
And how do you feel about pressing right now? How are you strong with pressing?
No, shoulders good, but I cannot. It's the legs.
Yeah. So tomorrow you might be able to get some more because tomorrow we're doing some
I
more
cannot
pressing.
just push the legs for logs because I'm not training is
Yes, totally.
Squatting, and then I push all my shoulders, and because I can like 4 reps, and this is not my best.
Well, tomorrow we have the dumbbell, we have circus dumbbell, and we have what else do we have tomorrow?
Yeah, I hated dumbbell because 2019 I broke my triceps.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's the dumbbell press, but yoga I
Horrible.
like, and the kicks also like.
Yeah.
And we'll see. I don't know.
I got
You know-
a podium finish for you, man. I got to
first-
your top 3.
First, I don't need, more injuries.
Yeah.
Little bit like this,
Yeah.
and that's it.
You got to take care of yourself, but also putting on a good show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we,
Thank you, man.
The,
We're gonna
the
see you
fans,
tomorrow.
even if you're not 100%, they know what you're going to be back,
Yeah.
and they still appreciate you coming because we know a lot of the athletes, when they're not 100%, they don't want to show
Totally,
that.
totally.
You made a commitment to your friend, and we all commend you for that.
Yeah, I'm back. I am now living in New York. I moved my family here.
Amazing.
And everything is good. I have good gym.
Great.
Everything I have to be preparation, good competitions and world strongest man, something like this. And my plan like this, it's September. I need to move here in Santa Monica.
Great.
Which Martin List is training.
Amazing.
Both like a training partner or something like this at Old Hogan Gym, also like this. And preparation next year is very seriously very good. And I like here. I like it. It's nice.
Great
good.
place to be.
Yeah, good weather. Here is good. Sports, everything, bodybuilding, sports,
course.
strongman, powerlifting, and this is my place.
Get this,
Feels
get
like
this
home.
guy an agent, man. Get
I
this
mean,
guy an agent.
Once you go to
Yeah.
California, you go, this is what life could be like. So you and Martine's 2026. We look
I love
forward
it.
to you be all back on the world stage, world's strongest man, etc.
Yeah, me too, me
Training
too.
together, that sounds incredible. There'll be some good YouTube videos as well.
I love it.
Appreciate
great.
it. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. See you tomorrow.
All right, we got our scores coming up.
It's my dog right there, goated.
Kim
Constantine's the man.
Johansson and Cole Bolton ended up in second with that.
I mean, we knew Kim had it in his bag. That was the one we thought. But I'm impressed with Ajuna. I think Ajuna's put on a good show. I think Kelly's put on a good
how?
show. I think that we're really seeing a shakeup. But even dude, we were just talking to Constantine.
He's still
still
mid-pack.
saying he's
like
he's injured. He's
my
coming
bo-
up for an
my-
injury.
I can't even use my legs, but I'm getting fifth place in everything.
Can't use his leg. Was in the hospital 3 weeks ago for 3 days.
It just shows the level he
is
is.
only on painkillers right now, and he's doing 36 feet still in the middle of the pack. Right. So the man is not to be messed with. Don't vote against him. Right.
Let's see the
Now, let's see the overall. Let's see what we got. Okay.
Mark
Sanchez still at the top, barely though.
Cole Bolton up into second
Cole's
place.
up there. Constantine's middle of the pack, man.
Kennedy.
Ajuna's there. This is going to be a very competitive day tomorrow, right?
Well, look we got 3 events. Constantine's only 6 points.
We got.
He's not out of it.
Dude, the top 6 are all there. Josh Gregory pulled out, which is
Sign us all off.
all right.
We finished up day 1, the Santa Monica Classic, presented by Celsius. What a day.
Beautiful
3 great
day.
events. We had
Incredible
some Moss
day.
wrestling in between. Martine's joined us a lot. Constantine joined us.
Got
We're
the
going to get
honorable
more
Noah
guests.
Justin coming over for a minute.
Yeah, just an absolute incredible day. Tomorrow they're going to wrap it up. It looked like people were running away with it, and it's anyone's game in pretty much every weight class. And I just can't wait for day 2. Check us out. Same time,
100%.
10 a.m. Pacific time. Martins Lisi's YouTube channel, right where you're watching. Hit that notify button so you're on. Thanks to our sponsors. Thank you for ADL Live for the live stream. I'm Cale Beck.
I'm Ben Majoy. Yeah, thank you, Kale. What a smart guy leading us idiots through this amazing event. So join us again tomorrow. It's been a really fun time. Same time, I believe.
Yeah.
Back here again, 10 a.m. Got
Same
winter
beautiful place.
ceremony.
Weather
Yeah.
forecast is the same. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Yep.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you all.